Okay. I'm going to drag my runners up to post run so that y'all can keep doing your thing. Thank you so much for joining us, T-Tree.
Of course. Thanks for having me. That's how you play golf. You knock it out of the park.
True. With the baseball bat, right?
Right. Yeah, something like that. All right. Thanks, friends. Friends, we're still audible with the stream, so if you could fix that while you're doing other things, that'd be terrific. Well, I hope everyone enjoyed a extra peek behind the scenes as we finished up that run of our mystery race, also known as Snulf 3 and Knuckles. Or Nulf. Nulf sounds like, what's those rice sides? Nor? K-N-O-R-R-R? I could go for some Nulf right now. But if you're hungry for more speedruns, then stay tuned to Prevent-A-Thon 6, because that's exactly what we have in store for you. Prevent-A-Thon has been running since June 2023 and raised a total of $11,419.50 Canadian and counting in support of Little Warriors with previous events. We are currently looking to best our Prevent-A-Thon 1 milestone of $1,025 Canadian. I fully believe we can do that before the end of tonight, to say nothing of the 2 remaining days after that we have in store for you. We are, to be fair, still accepting incorrect golf facts until further notice. So while we wait to get Blueprint's B-Quest Bingo with Selkooth Mind up and running for you, please feel free to send those in. Please feel free to put your donations towards the upgrade to all incentives or upgrade to all episodes incentive for What the Car. And please feel free to hang out with us for more Prevent-A-Thon 6. While we're all here watching Prevent-A-Thon, I'd like to also give you the opportunity to learn more about Little Warriors. If you'd like to know more about their mission, you can use !info in chat. And thank you so much for tuning in and all your support. It really makes all the difference in the world. We cannot do any of what we do without you out there watching, chatting, telling your friends the Prevent-A-Thon is going on, and if it's within your means to do so, donating to support Little Warriors' mission. All right, friends, I'm getting the word that we are just that little bit closer to having our next run ready, which means we're going to take a short break so that we can get things staged and ready to go for B-Quest Bingo in just a minute. Stay tuned.
Dollars away from $900. Ah!
And welcome back to Prevent-A-Thon 6, running in support of Little Warriors. My name is the Tea Tree, and as we get later on into the evening, things get colder, the nights get darker, and things get a little bit stranger. You hear that noise at your window? That knock on the door? There's a mystery afoot, and only some detectives of the highest order can help us solve it. It's time for a B-Quest bingo of blueprints with the fantastic Selkuth mind. Sel, show us the mystery.
Oh no, I didn't realize that we were accidentally in horror block. Hi everyone. First of all, thank you all for your incredibly generous donations to get this bonus run unlocked. I'm very excited to be here. If you couldn't tell from my going earlier, I also see a number on screen that makes me very excited, but we'll get to that later.
Sometimes you add quietly, sometimes you add on stream.
Just
all ads are valid.
we add all the time. But in order to actually have real commentary here that isn't me going just the whole time, because I would do that, I have a commentator here.
Hi, my name's Pickled Human. I'm here to talk about blueprints while Sel is thinking about blueprints.
Yes, I'm going to think and play, and Pickled is going to hopefully actually explain words properly.
And as a quick break-in before the rest of us finish agging, while Tech is busy making Cell a little less at least for stream's ears, I'd like to thank some donors for helping us meet our What the Car upgrade
yay.
incentive, including Alara sending in $20 to Little Warriors. Here are my $20 as promised for both runners clearing one boss each. And Delty the Techie donating $25 to Little Warriors. Hello, Prevent-A-Thon. Longtime watcher, first-time donor. Hope you're all having a good time. Good luck to Cell with Blueprints.
Aw, thank you.
Thank you so much.
Thank you both. Yeah, that was a great Nulf 3 and Nulf race we just had before this. This is not going to be silly in tone. If you've been watching all day, there's been lots of very silly games, lots of just silly vibes. We're going to bring the silly vibes, but this game is not very silly at all. So, Blueprints, obviously a game came out earlier this year, indie hit. It's like a roguelike puzzle game where we're going to build a house, except we're going to do this in bingo format. So you might notice there's a fancy bingo board on screen. This has been vetted for me by Eskrent and Lost in My Universe. Thank you both. And so my goal for bingo is to go from start up to the goal. I have to build a path using the bingo squares to get up there. I have not yet seen the board. We're going to see that in a minute once I start new game file. So, new file starting. We're going to play the intro cutscene while I review the board. Okay. Oh, this is a board. Okay. Huh.
It's been vetted. That doesn't mean it was going to be kind to you.
Mm-hmm. Well, for content reasons, I think we're going to go up the west side. For content reasons, because, you know, content. Chat deserves content for their donations.
I see what you're looking at.
Yeah. Pickled is probably very concerned by this idea.
I'm not concerned. I see watch an entire Alzara cutscene, and that's 2 minutes of my time that I just get to sit here and watch the same cutscene that I've seen so many times.
Gelly wants me to go up the middle. Donate, Gelly. Make me go up the middle.
Yeah, just a straight line. It's what is
donate.
it?
To force me to do it, you must donate.
I was gonna say if that's something that we're putting on the table now, then get in those donations to make to choose Cell's path through the manor.
I could try. Whether the game will allow me to do that or not is another question. But you can try.
Fair. Okay.
Yeah, you can try. I see my love for Blue Flames, my love of an objective, my beloved, I love it so much. It is on the opposite side of the board from what I want to do, so we're just gonna kind of go with that. Okay, I think I have reviewed this enough, so I'm gonna skip the cutscene, rest of the cutscene. You gotta go play the game to watch the full cutscene.
While we're doing mysteries, I'd just like to answer a question from chat and let them know that subs and bits and the likes do help support Prevent-A-Thon,
and
but
time
at this point, I don't believe they go directly. Oop, thank you.
You're all good. No, they go to.
Yes, if you want to double check,
they support
the channel and the
our work because we have costs to run different pieces of tech and stuff. But anyways, I am rapidly drafting 3 rooms, and Pickle, do you want to explain why I did that?
Sure, yeah. So one thing that we know about this game, a little under the hood in the code, is that if you, on the first day that you start a new file, if you draft 3 rooms within the first 25 seconds, you enter a state called V mode, which the V stands for veteran player mode. The game recognizes that, they're going really fast. They must know what they're doing. I'm going to adjust the overall drafting rules of day 1 to allow this player to try to speedrun. So that's what we're doing.
Because there's an in-game objective to reach room 46 in 1 hour. And so the game is built with that in mind. I just solved a quick puzzle there.
Yeah. If you take your time in that first little bit, the game kind of slow drips bits of information. It's like, hey, why don't you go try to open the garage and stuff? And no, we just want to go fast. We want to get to the end of the game.
Hey, we just solved a puzzle, but chat also just solved a big number
Oh,
by taking us to $1,000 total Canadian for Little Warriors.
Oh my goodness.
Yay.
That's an $85 donation from Gebly. Simply says, up the middle.
Up the middle. Dang. Okay, Gelly called my bluff. Let's go. But also 1K. Oh, thank you all so much.
Yeah, really can't say enough terrific things about everyone's generosity. Pitching in together and helping support the mission of Little Warriors is why we all do this.
I am less than 2 minutes, roughly, less than 5 minutes into a run. I can't cry yet. Chat, don't you dare make me cry.
That's not true, chat. You can make her cry.
Okay. Anyways, I have just picked up a floor plan. This will be useful for a couple of things. Oh, dang it. Do I really try to go up the middle? Well, I'm gonna pick up a few other things, but yes.
you can just ignore Gelly until he donates more money. It's fine.
More money. You know
Raise
what?
the stakes.
More
Say, Gelly, I need 15 more dollars.
More money
you
for
know?
missing my hotfix run by failing to tech check. Yes. I'm calling Gelly out live. Oh goodness gracious. Okay, the game is throwing a little wrench in here, but that's fine.
Yeah. Cell is trying to get to the garage, which most commonly appears in column 1, rank 4. That's the 4th row from the bottom. And it's just taking all these turns that, wow, that's really bad.
Do I
Day's
have,
over.
Do I
this
have
is the last
standard,
room we'll be able
do
to
I
drive.
have lavatory? No, I don't.
Yep. That's the end of day 1. We opened the utility closet and solved the puzzle there, which is forward progress. We opened up the gem cave. That was a little cutscene we saw, which allows us to start each day with a few additional gems. Yeah, early on, we want to try to get through the garage, open West Gate, and a couple other little things to kind of set up for success. But hey, sometimes this happens. Sometimes the game deals you a rough hand.
All right, I'm gonna highlight for myself to go up the top, go up the middle. I will attempt to follow my promise. Oh, game. Okay, we just had a massive lag spike. Hopefully everything's fine on tech. All right, so I need to find the utility closet again. That gets really fun after day 1. Take the closet for items. Shovel, my love. Hello.
That is something.
Oh, hi, utility closet. Okay, well, I don't know why I was worried. Oh, so teacher, I'm curious. How much do you know about this game?
Really only what I've heard friends say about their progress through it. Like, I've kept up as other people have made progress through it, but I have not touched the game myself.
Gotcha.
So, might I ask?
Chat says, why are you doing this puzzle again?
Oh, good point. You know what? I just auto.
Hey, that's okay. That's all right.
It's fine, you know?
We come in here, we have a plan. We hit these buttons. We've already solved that puzzle. We don't need to do it anymore. Yeah.
If you couldn't hear the air quotes in my voice, that chat message might have come from someone inside this call.
Okay. Okay. The game is having thoughts and opinions about what I should be doing today, apparently.
Very good.
What are your thoughts on Secret Passage? Do you even know what you would want from it at this point?
There is a certain room that is up the middle path that can be obtained at no cost.
Oh, yeah, fair point. Yeah. That's a good one.
But I'm going to wait a tiny bit more to try that because I want to try and clear out some of the other things that could appear. I just need to remember to not draft in that spot.
Yeah.
Why did I walk out? I am so frazzled, Chad, from I think us hitting the 1,000, which thank you all again. That you know, what are thoughts? How does one play this game?
I suppose this technically means that with any additional donations, you may be able to frazzle Cell further and get us more Prevent-A-Thon. Is that a good thing? Is that a
get us
bad
more
thing?
Prevent-A-Thon.
Donate and find out.
Get us more Prevent-A-Thon. Do it. I dare you. I challenge you.
Speaking of more Prevent-A-Thon and additional things that you can donate towards, we have a new incentive open for Bears in Space. Which, if you didn't realize, we are going back to Silly Block after this. The Silly Block cannot be stopped even with the insertion of blueprints as a bonus game. This is a run from Dangerous, where we will be adding 5 additional silly endings to a single playthrough of Bears in Space to reach a total of 6 endings in the game.
I'm excited. That's going to be fun.
Yep, and we already have a donor who has helped us start making progress there. That's Deg, which apparently stands for Doesn't Even Golf. It's in parentheses after the name. With the comment, the game of golf was invented by Bulroar Took during the Battle of the Greenfields, when he used a club to knock the head off of Gulfenbull, the invading Goblin King, which flew 100 yards through the air and fell directly into a rabbit hole. That might be the best fake golf fact I've ever heard.
Beautiful. 10 out of 10. Absolute quality. Do I want security here? Yeah, I'll take security here. That was very good. Continue giving me fake golf facts, chat. I am a fan of that. I'm a fan of puns. Pickled, how do you feel about puns?
I love a good pun. Did you know that actually the name of this game is a pun? If you think about it, it actually, if you say it enough, it starts to sound like blueprints, which is not really in words, but you know, it's kind of funny.
I think you've just blown chat's mind a little bit. Also, this is your belated warning of there will be some minor spoilers for like where some things are and where like the solutions for some things. However, I'm not going to be showing you like how you figure out those things. So like, be warned, spoilers. That's an office, okay.
Okay.
Yeah, that is something. We're gonna nursery for content.
Good point.
All right, chat, get ready. I hope you're ready for a nice bedtime story with the really scary security music behind it. The Red Prince by Marion Marigold. There was a red prince who sat on a red throne. He had a great red crown made of rubies and a red castle made of stone. The prince had a love for all things red. It's the only true color, the prince often said. He could not stand the sight of a canary or a crow. He could not stand the white of a swan in the snow. And he never looked up for fear of the view. He had heard that the sky was not a red hue. So he always had a book to turn his eyes down if he was ever outside when the clouds weren't around. And do you know which book the prince always had? The one that made him happy whenever he was sad? A story he had read in the bath and the bed, and maybe you can guess what the clues that we have said. It was the story of a boy who also wore red, and he looked like our prince from his toes to his head. And as you, my reader, might already assume, this book is quite near you, in fact, in the same room. A story about you, if it needs to be said, about a red prince in his book, the red book we just read. There you go, chat. Your bedtime story.
Are there more opportunities for dramatic reading during this run?
Yes,
Ooh,
there is.
Can I reserve one coming up?
Sure, I'll let you read Swimbird if we get it.
Terrific.
Not the EPCW pump manual?
No, because it's gonna be way funnier for T to not know what reading Swimbird means and end up reading it.
I was going to give like a very kind of stentorian James Earl
Jones.
jump.
We did it!
Huge.
Yo.
Sorry, I'm very excited about
Go
that
on.
fact.
What did we did?
We just obtained a difficult goal.
Nice.
Let's go.
We have drafted the cloister. So the cloister's a room which typically costs 3 gems, which are these resources we use in the house to draft very nice rooms. But using the secret passage, sometimes it gives it to you for free. It's really sick.
Yep, I am so sorry to Tech, who probably just had their ears blown out from my excited yelling.
I wouldn't worry about it too much. Chat's more excited celebrating the fact that we also passed the milestone for Prevent-A-Thon 1's total raised, thanks to a $21, well, I'd say anonymous donation, but it's a donation from Nemus.
Ah,
But
of
no
course.
comment.
It's true. That's so false, false. Wait. False, false, true, which makes this one true. Sorry, I'm trying to logic puzzle.
You're doing great.
Yay!
No, that sounds about right. We're just giving you more things to do by keeping you updated on how the marathon is going.
Oh,
Now that
oh
one
dear.
parlor solved. Whoa.
Um, Pickles, do
Honestly?
I just take this?
It would be an objective, straight up. I would do
Yeah?
it. Just, yeah.
I was gonna say, I
It's a
think
lot
I
of
just
money
take this.
that you can't really spend anywhere, but maybe you'll find a shop or something through that locked
I
door.
have a locked door. Yeah,
Yeah, no, I know.
I know.
But rest assured that any money that you donate during Prevent-A-Thon goes directly to Little Warriors to support their mission.
We do still have a shovel,
Yeah.
but
Is there anything out here? No? Okay. Since I have the steps, do I... You know what? I'm gonna go do it. I need more steps. This is very annoying to not have this many steps. So we're gonna go open the orchard gate and dig a hole. I'm also gonna mark for myself before I forget.
See, I thought you
Oh,
were going
also-
to say you were going to go get the pedometer so you could measure your steps. If you need to get more steps in, you gotta... Right? Is that not how we play the game? All right, never mind.
No,
I'll be quiet.
but in case people are wondering about steps, so in the top left corner, you'll see a step counter. And this is essentially like my life, how much HP I have, essentially. And so right now I have 15 steps left. Entering a room costs a step. There are some exceptions and modifications to this, but that's the standard rule. I'm also going to grab this because Conservatory is a great addition, and that's 2 floor plans added. What's the third one I want to add? If I get to add throne room for the memes, I will laugh.
be wild.
Yeah. But we're also gonna just light these blue flames as a extra. Why not? So yeah, that's my step counter. And that's essentially my life. If I run out of steps, then I am forced to call it a day. There's also a bunch of resources, which we've seen. There's coins, there's gems, there's keys, there's dice. Anything else important that I'm missing?
I mean, aside from just special items that you can pick up, lots of keys and things, but we'll talk about them as we see them. There's no guarantee that we'll see many things, so.
All right, we're gonna open the orchard gate. Which, yes, I'm gonna try and go up straight up the middle. We're gonna just detour to a few extra lines for the content. A few extra spots. Yeah, now I want to make T-Tier read Swimbird. We'll have to make sure that happens.
I'm here. Hey, and if it doesn't happen in game, donate with the text and you'll still get it.
Ah, yes. Chat could donate. You know what, chat? You could donate to make T-Tree read bedtime stories. T has a wonderful story reading voice.
Please copy
just-
paste the EPCW pump manual, just for my part.
You've heard our runner and our comms. You know what to do.
The manual is fewer.
It's the fewest
It's-
pages, but it is the
the
longest
fewest-
text-wise, yeah.
Yeah, don't do that. That's
fine.
a bad
I'm a
plan.
speedrunner. We'll see how quickly I can get through it. It might even give Cell a few minutes to like focus on what's going on.
Also, I have 2 allowance now.
So we're entering day 3. We have still not found the garage,
No.
which is fine. You know, hey, sometimes this happens. We're still making progress, but it is kind of important.
Yeah. What else do I want? I could also use not a planetarium. I would like not a planetarium right now. Thank you, game. It's always a wild head scratcher when the game's like, do you want this right now? No, I really don't, game. I'm in a hallway, actually, just so I can get more progress up this side. Hi, Chapel.
Chapel's a fun room. It takes 1 coin away from us every time we enter it, which is great. We love that. The
Say we weren't doing anything with those anyways, right?
Yeah, We haven't found a single shop except, well, yeah, but we don't want that one, probably.
I'm just gonna bedroom.
All right.
Anything in here? Nope, just a bonus step. Let's go. Yeah, we got a tithe. Which reminds me, hey chat, have you paid your donation tithe yet?
Well, we did find somebody who sent in some money that they might have found behind the couch. It's $20 from a tea tree, with the comment matching Alara and congratulating our runners on 2 successfully defeated bosses. Yep. Sometimes you write these things and even you don't know how to pronounce them, so I kind of just had to wing it.
Crawfulating. You know what? I should be used to this. This is my event and my staff. I'm used to them, but
I really
also,
don't know
oh
what
dear.
you were expecting.
I don't know what I was expecting either. Not that, but oh, library. Hello. Sorry, I am full of noises tonight.
The library is set up for being able to read Swimbird. We just make a request that we want to see the book on this table the next time we're here, and then
Excellent.
maybe tomorrow we'll get to see it.
A great hall, excuse me.
Yeah.
I think we take that because that's going to help towards the goal. Except we must open this door right now.
Yeah. The Great Hall has a lot of exits, but all the doors are locked, so you gotta have keys if you're going in there.
Okay.
Risky.
Sure. We're gonna guest bedroom. Hope. Okay, there's a key. I will take that.
Yeah.
We're gonna go up.
We've done much of the setup we need to get the garage right now, but we need to find 1 gem so that we can actually purchase it.
Here's the storeroom. It's not in a great spot, but
Yeah.
it's a storeroom. It's guaranteed. Okay, now I have 2 keys. So we go this way now. No furnace. Bad furnace. Go away,
You
furnace.
do have to take security, but sadly
Yeah.
down to 0 gems once again.
And I am fixing this because I turned them off earlier, so to save my headache. All right.
Love to see a parlor or something at this point. Come on.
Well, West Wing Hall, because that's going to tell me some information about the great hall there.
Oh, sure.
Closet? No, boudoir is a guaranteed gem.
Boudoir is a
What am I
guaranteed
thinking?
one. Yeah.
What am I thinking? Hello, boudoir. Ooh, I got stuck backing up. Okay, so we have a gem. We have 2 keys.
Yep. We're about to have 5 keys?
Welcome, Lounge Lizards, to Prevent-A-Thon 6, running in support of Little Warriors. My name is Atitri, and you're currently watching a B-Quest bingo of Blueprints from Selkuth Mind.
Excuse me? Turn on. Thank you. Hello. Yes, indeed. Welcome to Prevent-A-Thon. Hey T, since we've had so much silliness happening, do you want to remind us a little bit about the charity and why we are here?
Of course. Not that I need a reason to, but always happy to. Little Warriors is a national charitable organization dedicated to changing the trajectory of child sexual abuse through education, advocacy, treatment, and prevention. That goes not just to the children themselves, but their parents, their families, and their communities as well. They have such things as the Be Brave Bridge intensive online program that helps connect specialized counselors and coaches with children, teens, and parents impacted by trauma who might not otherwise receive timely mental health support. If you want to learn more about that, you can go to littlewarriors.ca/bridge-online-programs or type !bridge in chat.
Oh, thank you. Oh, hey, I have another key. We're gonna just open this for fun.
Yep.
There we go. Okay, so that's 1 of those done. I have no more pass, so I need to...
There is open all doors in Great Hall near the top of column 1.
is there?
Yeah. If you were wondering,
there is.
why spend a key to get into Great Hall? We gotta open all the doors anyway. Come on.
Yeah, exactly. All right, and we're gonna use an upgrade disc. Let's go gambling, kind of, because who knows what we're gonna get here. Ah,
Oh.
Oh,
a spare
dang
room.
Oh,
Okay.
it's not so
Well,
bad.
this actually is good. I'm gonna go green room, I think.
Correct choice. Let's go.
Yeah. So this actually means I have now changed a room's color. Okay, and then into the garage, and now out we go. What do I want for the outer room? Tomb? Tomb would be an immediate goal.
Tomb's nice. Yeah. I don't know if we care about blue flames, but either schoolhouse or hovel would help us on that front.
Blue flame is technically on the thing, but
No, I know it's kind of out of the way. I agree.
it's out of the way, yeah.
Trading post per allowance, maybe, but
Yeah. I want trading post another day, I think, preferably, because I have literally nothing in my inventory.
oh, sure.
Hovel it is. There we go. So that's 3 blue flames, I think?
Yep.
We're going to see in a sec.
Hey, as we continue to accomplish more goals on our bingo board, as you'll see in the bottom left side of your screen, I want to remind you also that we are looking to accomplish adding more silliness to our upcoming run of Bears in Space by adding 5 additional endings as part of a showcase that we are looking to raise another $54 Canadian for. So that is something that I absolutely believe chat can do. If it's $1 or $2 from everybody in chat, I think we may have a minimum of 5. Is that right with the tracker we're using today, Sel?
I think so. I am head empty, no thoughts except for draft rooms and go forward, build path.
All that to say that small donations still make a big impact towards both our incentives and our overall goal of helping little warriors in their mission. So if it is within your means to give, please consider going into the chat and typing !donate and then heading over to the Prevent-A-Thon tracker and giving and putting that donation towards the all-ending showcase for Bears in Space. It's going to be a very silly time led by a very charismatic runner, Dangerous.
Yeah, as for those of you who maybe missed the charity interview earlier, I spoke with Jamie, who's the new director of philanthropy there, and she talked about how every dollar amount is valuable. Like it costs them $6 million per year to run all of their programming at Little Warriors, but it's possible largely because they have a whole bunch of people donating a little bit here and there what they can. And so together if you have $5, even $2 Canadian that you can give, all of that when pooled together with everything else helps. And so yeah, if you're able to, please donate.
Yeah, genuinely, even the biggest marathons out there, like Games Done Quick will tell you that the average donation that comes in during one of their marathons is around $20, and they raise millions of dollars every time out. So it is eminently possible.
Yeah, every amount is valuable and helpful.
Absolutely.
Anyways, that was an interesting find.
fantastic.
I had a couple of choices.
Yeah, spare green room is unexpectedly very cool in terms of the items it gives you sometimes. Whoa.
Yeah, and I took that in part because I do have a draft 6 green rooms in a day objective. Probably not going to get it. That's false. False. This is true. So the way the parlor puzzle works is one is always true, one is always false, and the other can be true or false. There you go. That's 2 solved. I am somewhat failing Gelly's challenge to go straight up the middle, but we're trying. I'm not very good at going straight up a thing, which is very funny. As a straight individual, I'm not very good at going straight in my bingo boards. Mailroom. You know what? For the memes, we're in a mailroom.
Yeah. Mailroom, my personal favorite room in the game. I love the mailroom.
Really?
Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah. When the first time you draft it, the next time you draft it, you get a package in the mail with a bunch of goodies in it. Keys and gems and fun toys, sometimes a magnifying glass so you can look at stamps real close. It's exciting stuff. Not particularly useful for a speed run, but I like it a lot.
You know what else is exciting? Sal, are you ready?
I'm braced and I'm nervous, but yes.
$1,101.
Ooh, let's go!
Thank you to SimCows for donating $55 Canadian to Little Warriors with the comment, finally, a thon in CAD. Those conversion fees add up. Have a good run, Sel, and let's get bears on screen. Yeah, I can't imagine what you go through, but we thank your generosity to donating towards all sorts of other causes and also to Prevent-A-Thon right now. Thank you so much, SimCows, for helping us meet our Bears in Space All-Ending Showcase.
Woo! All right, and with that, I'm going to reward chat with an Alzara cutscene. And not punish Pickled, but
I
ruin Pickled's day.
I was prepared. It's okay.
I am awakened at the sound of a dropping coin. You find
So these are big lore drops. These all are cutscenes. For those of you who are unfamiliar with the game, some of them are a little bit creepy.
and I suspect you wish
But yes, hey chat, are you awakened by the sound of a dropping coin? Because I'm certainly awakened by the sounds of your donations.
image is becoming clear.
I usually have to queue up a series of dropping coins in the morning to make sure that I wake up,
I see a boy standing.
Yeah, if I'm really tired, it takes me, about a dozen coins to wake up sometimes. Although I woke up with only 2 coins this morning, so,
Nice.
pretty good.
Something he was told he would not find.
Sometimes it's coins, sometimes mysteries also involve photos. I checked my phone today and I found I had somehow taken a photo of myself waking up yesterday because I got up extra early to get to work early. And I checked my phone like 2 hours ago and there was just a photo of my stomach getting out of bed.
I
So,
see.
Amazing.
truly, we all contain mysteries.
An incredibly talented move there, T-Tree.
I don't even know how I did it.
Is the door.
Your talents astound me always.
It holds true beyond the dark waters. What you have heard
Okay, I have not seen a billiard room at all yet.
Yeah, not one.
by
Yeah,
the
this happens to me when I play bingos.
until the dawn.
And yes, those of you in chat, I clicked it early. That's in part because I wanted to still click it while I was in the cutscene. It's easier.
To say.
Thank you, Alzara, for that wonderful little diversion. I hope you enjoyed your little movie chat.
But hey, while we're preserving the mystery and the vibes of that read from Alzara, I'd also like to tell people that we have a new incentive open for an upcoming run. The mystery of the secret Salami, Duck Detective.
Ooh.
Eugene McQuacken has a dark, twisted backstory involving a trash can and some things we can't say on air. Just know that he's made it his life's mission to knock down every trash can in the world, but he can't do it without your help. If we can raise $100 Canadian for that incentive, we'll get to see Eugene McQuacken's whole story and solve the secret Salami.
Excellent. All right, T-Tree, it is your time to shine. It is time for Swimbird.
Let's do it.
Okay, Swimbird by Mary Marigold, read by a T-Tree.
I am a dare bird, a daring and brave bird, diving so deep bird, a ride on the wave bird. There is not a dare I would not do. There is not a depth I would not dive to. However, my friends are not very open to the idea that I like the sky less than the ocean. Bird in the sky, not in the sea. That's what they say when looking at me. You are not seabird. You are not swimbird. If you are friend bird, then fly in the wind, bird. And shouldn't you always listen to friends? For they know me best, or so they pretend. So I dare not dive, and I dare not swim, and I dare not step foot in the ocean again. And I dare not smile, and I dare not laugh, for they'll do it for me and on my behalf. And I dare not dream, and I dare not speak, for maybe my friends won't like the real me. And I'll say goodbye to my dreams and the sea, and wonder why daring feels just like defeat.
Thank you, Tea Tree.
Thank you.
Chad, I hope you enjoyed that very depressing story. Sorry, Foyer just appeared. That's a find, okay.
There you go. A downer right into an upper.
Yes, indeed.
Chad is all very depressed. Thank you, everyone.
We are not sure what mood we're in. We need to be silly again. You know what? If we get it again, I will draft the pump manual up, and we shall have a second story time, because Pickled hasn't read anything yet.
True.
Pickled hasn't read anything.
Oh, sure, yeah. I love all the literature in this
Pickled
game.
read.
But I mean, you know what else would be very silly is knocking over a lot of trash cans. So, Chad, if you want to bring us back into silly again, you know what to do.
As the person who is the originator of the Duck Detective speedrun, we need to see it. It's so good. You are not prepared for how silly it is. Do I want Jim? Yeah, I'm fine. That's fine. We'll take Jim. Let's see what we can find. The game really wants me to just call it
Commissary is a great room. You've got money. Go spend some. Come on.
Commissary is such a pain, though.
Oh, you don't like a sledgehammer?
My sledgehammer.
Yeah.
I don't
You
care
need it.
for
We
the
need it for
commissary.
something, right?
I am this is a controversial take. I don't like the shop rooms in this game.
I'm very much a player that likes to maximize my coins, so shops are my bread and butter personally. But it teach their own, you know.
See, I have coins. They're whatever. My study, sure, we'll take the study because the study gives me a goal.
Yeah. That's our third safe of the day, isn't it?
That's my third save for the day.
Nice.
Yeah. Well, if only I had a shovel, because I could dig, but I don't.
You do have
I
a
have
shovel.
a shovel. What am I? Wow. Okay.
It was literally
also,
the first thing that happened.
I guess my third floor plan is going to be almost put in the wrong code here. My third floor plan is going to be closed exhibit. That's a choice and a half I've made, but sure. Also, that's 3 safes in a day. Okay, so we need to go. It's commissary. Okay. All right, treasure map.
40 coins.
What are we gonna get? I already have coins.
No, I
don't need
know.
more
But,
coins.
I mean, the other option is just a bunch of gems, but you already have 7
Can I
gems.
dig?
Oh,
There we go.
it is.
Thank you. Closer to the wall than I thought.
Yeah. What I really
I
like
like
is
keys. That is my favorite.
Yeah.
And stars.
keys and stars are pretty nice. Yeah.
Okay. We are going to go do a bit of renovations in a few other places of the house quickly. Wait, what a find. Yeah, just a casual 15 gems. This is very normal. Also, we are technically 3 away from a bingo, if I... Oh, we're 3 away from a bingo in 2 different ways.
I don't know about that.
Are we not?
We're like 5 away from a bingo. We've got...
No?
The start square isn't connected to anything, first of all.
Yes, I know.
Yeah. What path are you seeing?
I have three objectives. Are you not seeing the...
I see the middle line, right?
So there's middle line, but also I could connect over from the left side too, to go up the middle.
That's more than 3 objectives, though. I don't know.
Oh!
This is some options, yeah.
What do I want?
I mean,
Okay, because I haven't seen a pump room. So I could trading post, and that's what I'm thinking. Trading post is the obvious answer. Schoolhouse would give me the 4 blue flames, but that's not very helpful. I could reroll for Tomb because I have 16 rerolls.
Good try.
But also, if I trading post, that might give me 3 dice. So we're gonna gamble on the trading post. What a lot of words to say trading post, because trading post we love.
Nicely done.
Okay, and then that's 2 more. All right. compass, for a salt shaker. Okay, well that's gonna go back and forth. For a coin purse. For car keys. For a compass. For a coin purse. Or are we just gonna say, yeah, we're gonna circle. Treasure map. For a magnifying glass. It's gems today. Oh, here's 2 dice. Wait a second.
Huge.
Do I need my sledge further? No, because I don't need to knock any, because I've already busted that up and I've already dug up the conservatory. So, yeah. There's 3 dice. There's an objective. Anything else useful here? Gear wrench, not helpful now. Oh! Well then, interesting. What a find, what a day. Hey T-Tree, what time are we at?
Oh, around about 37 and a half minutes. Why?
Oh, okay.
We're getting there, but we're not.
We're not in an immediate danger of ending, but also
We'd have to find 2 levers. We'd have to find a bunch of stuff for it to go fast. But
Interesting.
Yeah.
We're going at a decent speed.
Yeah.
Well,
we solved
I can
any
fill a
dark
little
ones yet?
time by reading a donation from Lord Pido's wallet. This is $25 to
Okay.
Little Warrior. Little Warriors, even. I am the Great Wallet, and as it was foretold, I am awakened by the sound of a dropping coin. And I expect you wish me to donate to your charity. What you have been paid has been provided by the Great Wallet. Until the dawn of the following Friday, I will have nothing more to pay. Thank you for that timely and very thematic donation.
Beautiful. Do I want to do this? Because the levers are located in... No, we don't actually want to pull that.
Fair enough. I don't think we've explained
just-
observatory yet. So each time we enter, we get a star, and depending on the number of stars you have, you can get different rewards. However, the one that we would get today increases the number of rooms with 4 doors, which sounds great. You can get around the mansion a lot. The problem is most of the 4-door rooms are either expensive or just kind of bad. They take away our steps. Sometimes it's a lot of red rooms, which red rooms are generally have some kind of negative side effect, which we mostly don't like. But
Yeah, we are not interested in that. Okay. I'm gonna tool shed for more tools.
Nice.
Yeah, chat is seeing. I'm gonna go try and fish for greenhouse.
watering can again. Incredible.
The watering can seems to like me when I'm doing bingo.
Yeah, it seems so.
Also, you know what? I have read newspaper clipping. We can make Pickled read a newspaper clipping.
I don't think you'll like me reading a newspaper clipping, so. But I'll oblige you. I'll let you pick which clipping that I need to read. So.
You know, chat should donate to require us to do that because it's not in our path. It's not in our goal. What are you beeping about? Do you want to explain the metal detector and why suddenly you'll find things?
Yeah, so metal detector, it allows us to find keys and coins strewn about. Effectively what it does is that every time we draft a room after getting the metal detector, it'll have a chance to place keys and coins around. And then it'll beep when we get close to them, because that's how metal detectors work. And it can be really obnoxious, because keys in particular can be really difficult to see, sort of this gray color against gray floors and things, but e.g. case in point there. But it's even harder to find them without a metal detector, so just think about that.
Oh, do I want to take the terrace there? Not really, but that makes it free, but that makes it harder to go fishing for it. Yeah, we're gonna take it. Is this probably a bad decision? Yeah, almost certainly. It's okay. I make many bad decisions when playing bingo.
No, Terrace was the right choice, in my opinion. I think you're doing great.
I'm curious, T-Tree, how much do you understand of what's happening?
I've been paying more attention to the generosity of our donors and making sure the incentives get met. So
Good.
Beautiful.
I'm not doing
Excellent.
that, so.
I assume you've been playing a video game, but I can't really be sure.
T has been doing their job and doing their job very well. Storeroom, I guess? Yeah, also, I want to shout out all of the volunteers this event. There's folks in all sorts of roles. We got all the tech roles, we got all the socials people, the chat mods, the donations processors, the hosts. I'm forgetting a role, I'm sure. My brain is not thinking about that. But these events are literally not possible without the volunteers, and so there's much appreciation for all of you.
On a speedrun marathon is a parable for putting on a speedrun marathon on the other end of the screen, in that it takes so many of us and so many of you to come together to make these amazing things happen. So thank you all for being here. To whatever role you are supporting us in, you are making a big difference. You are the reason we do Prevent-A-Thon.
Yes, thank you, T, for understanding what my brain was attempting to say.
Oh yeah, no, you did a perfectly cromulent job. I like to yes and when people say something smart and emotionally affecting and all that good jazz.
1 second, we need to re-enter this room. There's my watering can, thank you. Yes, volunteers are fantastic, and as the head organizer, I am appreciative of all of you, and all of our runners as well, and all our commentators. You all help. It's all very important. Okay, veranda.
Is it just
which I believe is...
Sorry, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
8 inventory items? Do we have that? Yeah.
Do we?
It's next to 30 plus coins, just to the right of it on the board.
Oh, we do. Yeah. Okay, well, that's another objective. This is, I believe, Gelly's favorite room.
It's very good. It's a very
veranda.
Very broken room. Veranda, canonically, what it does, you pay 2 gems for it, and it increases your overall luck for the day. But there's a little bug where it does it twice. So you get a lot more items in green rooms after you find veranda, which is great for us because green rooms are free right now because of Terrace. It's all coming up Millhouse. Ooh.
Oh, well, I'm glad to hear that your cuffs are bone dry. If you're not familiar, that is the rest.
I don't understand that reference. Yeah. Oh,
no, that's literally the same
also
line.
Don't understand.
Everything's coming up Millhouse is after there's like a giant tidal wave of water that floods the house, but because Millhouse is wearing a very specific nerdy pair of pants, the cuffs of his pants are still bone dry.
My favorite contraption. Let's go, Sal.
The jokes always get funnier when you describe them in explicit detail.
Oh, sure.
Yes. Yes, exactly. The meme team always explains their jokes in detail. Anyways, I've just made a detector shovel.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, detector shovel, it's a metal detector and a shovel. It does both, but it does both better than it did before. We'll dig up better items.
Which is impressive, because the head of a shovel is definitely metal, and you'd think it'd just be going off the whole time because it's on a piece of metal.
Yeah, you'd think that, wouldn't you?
Don't worry
I've
about
never thought about
game.
that before. Yeah, that's a big flaw in the logic of this game.
Okay.
While we're busy describing and potentially solving mysteries, it is also worth noting that we have a game with a mystery coming up in Duck Detective: The Secret Salami, and we're looking to meet an incentive to knock over all the trash cans during that run. So the Masked Mango will help our hero Eugene McQuacken solve, or at least get a little bit more expression of their dark, twisted backstory if you help us meet that incentive.
Closed exhibit, okay. Dining room. Billiard room would also be nice, but we're gonna dining room. Oh, I'm on the wrong side of the table. Oopsie.
Wood fired.
We'll just slide over the table to get some pizza.
Yep, and then slide back over.
As one does when sitting down to eat a pizza.
Yeah, very, very normal stuff. Ooh, eek. Sure, closet. Oh, okay, that's okay. Hi, darkroom. Do I want darkroom? I do have draft from both. I actually really don't want darkroom though. Okay. Do we want to bet on my ability to get a singular
Oh, what a spread. My
Her
goodness.
ladyships. I'm not going for her ladyships.
You're re-rolling? Whoa.
I know.
I love the pool.
I was.
Yeah.
The pool is good. I was trying to see if I could get a greenhouse, even though I know it's a very unlikely odd.
That's a fair point, yeah.
Yeah.
We're at 1, 2, 3, 4 green rooms so far, so we need 2 more to get that objective.
Okay. Westering Hall, we can go up.
Yeah, look at all these items we have in our inventory
I know
right
the
now.
upgrade disc. This is true. I see chat. Yes. Chat is correct. I could have upgraded disc out of the...
Yeah. That is one of our potential routes to the end of the game.
Oh, I don't have a vault key. I have a filing cabinet key.
Yeah. There is library.
True.
This is the end of the day, no matter what, I believe, right? Yeah.
Yeah, unfortunately. Okay, well...
Did we have car keys?
We do have car key.
Oh.
No, do we?
No, we
No,
don't.
we
Okay, that's fine.
don't. No.
Cool.
All right. Which book do you want to read, Pickled?
Which one do I want to read? We can do the EPCW pump manual. That
Okay,
or
we'll
or
request
Fixed
that.
Stars are both relatively short, so. No,
You know,
don't do
chat
that
wants
to
the
me.
pump manual.
Yeah, we'll
let's
give
go.
Chad the pump manual. I did
Who
it
knows if
under
we'll
Grim.
see
Okay.
library again, but
Oh, knowing me, we almost certainly will. Okay, so I'm starting to think about strategy. I have a really wild thought
what's that?
of maybe I pump room and I get or maybe I pool to get the pump room, so then I can lower the reservoir enough to get the tomb to go over, and I pull a lever.
Yeah,
The
that's,
most content of levers options.
that's something you could do. Yeah. That would be one of the remaining 2 levers you need to find. The other 2 that all right, we pulled one in the Great Hall. The other 2 we might get are either Greenhouse with a broken lever or Secret Garden. If we come across the Secret Garden key, that one's pretty easy to do if we see the item.
Yeah.
But still, a lot of things have to happen to get anywhere close to that objective. Have we
Or
solved
there-
any dartboards, by the way?
No,
Not
I
one.
haven't taken it.
Wow.
I've seen it a couple of times. I haven't taken it.
Gotcha.
There is also the option of if I get a powered lab.
You always talk about the powered lab, but it's so unlikely to happen. Well, there's Tomb.
You say that. I'm not going to go down there yet because I'm going to hope
Okay.
for later in the day.
Sure.
If not, I will intentionally. Well, there's an upgrade disc down there right now.
There is an upgrade disc sitting in there.
We're going to go get the upgrade disc.
All right.
And we're going to hope to get a early pool, question mark. Anyways, big puzzle spoiler here. Which actually is so easy to solve, it turns out.
Just gonna give high fives to all these little statues, and then a wall.
I say as I
open up.
run into pillars.
Yeah.
Yeah, I keep running into the pillars. Which is not very fast, but it's okay. Come here. Give me the money, thank you. All right. We can go say hi to Draxus?
Yeah, that's their name.
Yep. Yep, we can go say hello to Draxus.
Hey,
Hello.
Draxus. Hello.
How you doing, buddy? I'm gonna preemptively start walking backwards.
Oh, there's a door over there. I wouldn't have noticed if it wasn't for that big arrow that's pointing at it.
Yes, very subtle, that big arrow. All right, I'm gonna move this out of the way for reasons.
Chad, if you're looking for other subtle directions, may I suggest that you look in the direction of the bottom of the text chat on the right-hand side of the stream, or at the bottom of the stream if you're watching on mobile, and consider typing !donate, so you could donate towards Little Warriors, help support more Prevent-A-Thon 6, and meet our knock over all trash cans, or trash can percent, bonus incentive for Duck Detective the Secret Salami. That was subtle,
Yeah,
right?
for those of you, yeah, very subtle. For those of you who are like, What on earth is knocking over trash cans in Duck Detective? It is an in-game achievement. It is very silly. It's very chaotic. It can even sometimes make movement harder because the trash just stays on the floor, and the trash has physics.
Terrific.
Yes. As a runner of the game, please let us see some let's see some trash and chaos. Okay. Solve this for resources. We would like a pool today. Box of the statement. This is true, which means you're in a box without a statement. Hi, spare green room. Sure.
Oh, there it is. Our beloved watering can. Ah.
If the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe taught me anything earlier, it's that anything bucket-shaped is the ultimate being in all video games. So
This is
watering
true.
can might be as close as we get. I'll
So
take it.
true. You know, very true. It is. Speaking of truth, and I forgot that by interacting with something, I lose the ability to water in can. There we go. This is a surprisingly red room free run so far. I say surprisingly because I normally go a little bit silly for red rooms when I'm bingoing. For better or for worse. Locked. Cool.
Speak of the devil.
Speak of red rooms, well, I do have this.
Yeah?
We're gonna archives. We're gonna teach Chad about archives.
All right. Well, there's two things to do in here. That's pretty cool.
Oh yeah, Pickles can read something.
Oh, I mean, we don't have to. It's not going to help us at all.
Don't we, though?
Okay. What am I looking at? Mary Goldwyn's Herald Literary Honor?
Sure. knock
Popular
yourself
children's writer Marion Marigold adds yet another feather to her scholastic cap when she discovered on Thursday that her picture book Swimbird has been chosen as the Herald Literary Medal Illustrated Book of the Year. This is Marigold's second time winning the prestigious honor. The previous medal was, of course, for her debut effort.
Very good.
We did the whole thing.
Very good. So much lore there.
Yeah.
So much lore. Very cool room. I actually really like this room casually. Archives. That's sure, closet for a resource.
So the bad thing about archives, even though it has a bunch of cool lore, it now prevents us from seeing one of our 3 drafting options every time we touch a door now, which makes it kind of tough to go where we want to go and see the things we want to see.
Okay. I also have an objective to draft 5 archive floor plans in a day. Don't worry about that. We will almost certainly see that because I am a chaos gremlin in how I like to draft.
Have we picked any yet? I kind of blinked during some
No,
of the
we
draft.
haven't.
No, we have not. Okay. So that's
One.
Mm-hmm.
This is apples, I think. No, it's the key. No, it's the gem in the trunk. What I'm very good at remembering what they are. So that's 1. Sure. 2. Cool. We'll save that. Three. Or this is number 3. That's fine. I have no keys or I'd open those. I'm gonna not blind draft here.
Sensible choice. Ooh.
Ooh. I think I conservatory. Conservatory is too good to pass up on.
Yeah. Conservatory lets us adjust the rarity of rooms in the house. So we can say,
Oh.
hey, archives, get out of town, go away, never come back. Or wine cellar we can make extremely common, or standard, that's fine too. Oh. But it's a really great tool to kind of change the way the house forms. That was a really good draft.
Yeah, that was lucky. The conservatory can only appear in a few very select places, so
Nice.
That is partly why we took it there upon seeing it. So that was...
That was number 4 with Chapel. So this
That
will
was
be number
3,
5.
I think.
Really?
No, that was number... No, was
Oh
that
yeah,
4?
because you did West Wing. That's right. No, that was. You're right.
Yeah.
It was 3. So this would be.
That was
This would be 4.
No, because Observatory, Corridor, Pantry. That was 4. This is number 5.
Okay, so I had the count right at the first time, and then you made me doubt myself. That's okay.
I'm sorry. Chat can tell me if I'm wrong. If I'm wrong, chat has a minute to inform me before I select it off.
You know what I know is definitely accurate?
What?
That the movement to end child sexual abuse is rising, but it needs all of us to succeed. Survivors, allies, donors, and advocates together can unleash their warrior power. 20 years ago, Little Warriors began as a survivor-led grassroots effort confronting shame and stigma, which is a spark that grew into the Be Brave Ranch, the only in-person episodic treatment facility of its kind in Canada, transforming the lives of children, youth, and families. They continue to expand into prevention through the Prevented Workshop, empowering adults to act, and into advocacy, changing policy and amplifying survivors' voices. And recently, they've created the Be Brave Bridge programs, bringing free, accessible online support to children, youth, and families across Canada, because healing should never depend on where you live.
Indeed, indeed. Good reminder, good reminder. All right, we gambled a little bit. Can I get some keys? Yes. And get a key back. Cool.
Nice.
All right, now we return to continue going up. Okay. Well, we're kind of building a little bit of a stick figure here, but that's okay.
Yeah, we're giving ourselves options. A lot of the time when you're doing Blueprints bingo, you kind of have to roll with the punches, take what the game gives you. All right. Oh, Den, my beloved.
Den is such a good room. Also, Den Secret, anyone?
Yeah,
I haven't been here before, but this does look like an excellent room. I would totally lay down next to the fire and go to sleep.
Mm-hmm. Looks very cozy. I spent a long time in that room when I first started playing, because I was entranced by the clock on the wall. Which clocks are also important in this game. Minor spoiler. Well, we'll take this and see what we get. I should have commissaried, but instead we got a billiard room, so
Huge.
All the better. All right, chat, do you like math?
It's fine.
I don't, says the person who speedruns Dicey Dungeons.
I love math.
Yep.
Number
Makes sense.
go up.
True. That is a good kind of math. I always love watching that math. All right, we've got opinions from the call, which are varied, and we've also got from the chat, sure do, and only in this game.
Oh, fantastic. Very good, chat. Very good. Okay, so that's a dead end. Okay, we're gonna gamble here and use the silver key and see if I can force draft.
Ooh.
Oh, the gamble? Maybe? Is this what I think it is?
Well, oh, okay. It's aquarium.
No, it was not what I
aquarium's a
thought it
green
was,
room.
but-
That's pretty good. And a key? Not bad.
That wasn't what I expected,
We have,
but I'll
we have
take it.
3 upgrade discs. Were you hoping for security or lab? One of those?
I was hoping for pool.
Ah, gotcha. Yeah, all of those rooms cost 1 gem. The gem cost is the only thing we can really use to kind of suss out what a room might be when we're dealing with archives, but...
I have very few steps. Oh, it's beeping at me because of that.
Yeah.
I think I want to go straight across rather than up to the corner.
Sure.
Office?
Maybe. Could be. There's not a lot of 2-gem rooms at this point.
I was going to say, I figured you could use
Office.
the number of gems that something archived cost to
This
figure out
is
what it was. That makes
actually
sense.
kind of huge. How
This
many?
is- this
You're
is
holding
kind of-
4
this is-
upgrade discs right now? That's nuts. Because that's actually all the upgrade discs you need for that objective. Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Holy. Okay.
So, Chad, I hope you're ready to upgrade for a little bit.
Oh, Geist bedroom. Come on.
Yeah, we're gonna go Geist because
Oh, okay. I thought I heard you right, but I wasn't sure. So
Yeah.
I
All
like
of the all of the room upgrades for the most part are little puns on the names. There's also guess and quest bedroom, but
I saw that.
those are canonically worse.
all right.
Oh,
Yeah,
Nook is not a good
Chad
one,
is.
too.
So I'm gonna make the controversial choice of Breakfast Nook. That's my preferred.
Breakfast Nook's really good. I like it a lot.
So that's 3. This is very silly.
And
Nursery. Oh, nursery.
Okay, Chad is at least in agreement. I thought breakfast was going to be more controversial than it is. I'm going to just go with a straight upgrade to nursery.
Reading Nook is really nice because you can get the library more often, which lets you draft rare rooms more often. But Breakfast Nook is just a joy every time you go in there.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Hector.
interesting.
Oh, one of my favorite Pokemon.
Well,
No, not really.
yeah.
All right, Rhina is the mandatory choice in my opinion. Okay,
Sure.
I'm going to confirm. I do think that is
That's
actually
5. It is. Yeah.
that is that 5?
You had
'Cause
one
that's
before,
1,
and that's 4
Yeah,
more.
the green room,
Yeah.
2.
the breakfast nook, the cloister, Verena, and what was the other one? The guy's
3,
bedroom.
4.
There was
Yeah,
nursery.
that's-
There was spare green room. Yeah.
Okay, that's just a casual 5. That's very normal. Why are you beeping at me? What are you yelling about? Oh, the key on the floor. Okay. It's been bothering me that whole time I was upgrading disc. I'm like, there's a beeping. Why are you beeping?
So am I right to say that Gelly from earlier is probably really hoping for unique levers and solving 4 dartboards? Or 3 more dartboards?
I'm going to try so hard.
It's
I'm going
possible.
to try so hard for it.
3 more dartboards. It's going to take at least 3 days because we'll generally only see
Gotcha.
1 billiard room each day. So that'll take a little bit. What I'm looking at is either 2 bishops in a day, buy a special key, along with possibly either buy out commissary, eat in a dining room 3 times. We could get our second time actually straight away if we go back to the dining room today. As well as collect items spread to a conference room. Now, conference room, not the most likely to appear, but
Do I have buyout commissary? I do.
you do, yeah, and you can do it as well. Yeah, that's a really good one to pick up. Yeah. Okay.
Cool.
At this point, we need 2 objectives in order to win this bingo. We've got a lot of options for each of the 2. Yeah, our star count is still kind of low. We could reset for stars, but that's kind of a boring way to play it.
Okay, where's the dining room? Okay, I have enough steps to get down to the dining room. I also have a shovel now.
Oh, nice. Yeah. Commissary to the rescue? Best room?
I have no keys, that's right. Oh, hey, we get to have extra food because we have an aquarium.
Nice.
Oh, okay. That's
We also get to have
fun.
emote-only chat for a little while, thanks to a chat redeem. So no one can spoil the upcoming puzzles. No one can spoil the puzzles for us.
Oh,
Oh,
can
sure.
I can go down to the bedroom. I can still keep going today. What is this day?
Yeah, there's a lot happening. I saw conference room come up when you got that aquarium, and I was like, oh, we might get that, but aquarium was definitely the right call with that key that we got.
I was hoping.
Yeah.
I was hoping for pool. Oh well, that's also locked. Is there a reason to go down to the tomb again? No, there's not.
Not really. No.
Cool. Well
Good
then,
run. Yeah. All right. So conference room's one that if we see it, we'll get that objective very quickly, but it's not the most likely to appear. Stars were pretty
so is
far
that
away from.
2 dining rooms.
Yeah, that was 2 eating in a dining room. You could do 1 more, but it doesn't really make a difference at this point.
No.
Yeah. And then 3 unique levers. The unique levers are tough to get. We've only got 1 so far. It's possible we could see 2 today, but it's unlikely. Yeah. The 4 objectives
Okay,
near the bottom are the ones we're really looking at. Either draft 2 bishops in a day, which That one, you may have noticed as you look around this game, most of these rooms have little chess pieces in them. And there's a few rooms that have bishops. The chapel, understandably, but also the rumpus room and a few others. I think those are the two that are most likely to appear. Buy a special key we can do if we see a locksmith, which we haven't seen one yet, but it could happen. Dartboards.
Because again, I'm a noted shop hater.
Yeah, dartboards. Again, that's going to take a little while to do, but if we see billiard rooms, we'll pick them up. Draft West and East Wing halls. That one we have to do in one day. We have seen both West and East Wing halls separately, but not together. I don't think.
No, not together.
Yeah. So there's a couple of options for that lower connector on our line to the end here.
I want that. This won't actually help me with any of those goals. We're gonna breakfast now.
Breakfast.
Woo, bacon and eggs, which I will probably go make some bacon and eggs after this run because it will be supper time for me.
How do you do your eggs, Sal?
Fried.
Nice.
Typically, or poached. Poached are also good.
Yeah.
Now, when Chad is able to, you know what, Chat, you're stuck in emote only mode, so you have to donate and tell us how you like your eggs, or tell us what your favorite breakfast food, because you can't tell us in chat.
It's true.
I'm a big in purgatory enjoyer personally. A lot of tomato sauce, you know.
In what now?
Eggs in purgatory. Yeah, it's a bunch of tomato sauce, eggs, bread. It's really nice.
Uova in Purgatorio, a traditional Southern Italian dish.
Yeah.
Okay.
Consisting of eggs
I've never heard of that before. Very cool.
poached in a spicy tomato sauce, seasoned with onion, garlic, and crushed red pepper flakes. That does sound pretty good.
It's excellent.
It sounds like shakshuka a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, not
little bit, yeah.
doesn't have the cheese, but
True.
You can't have the cheese. You can do whatever you want. It's eggs.
True. Very true. Sure. I'll be real. I don't fully know what I am doing with this day yet. We're just kind of going.
Sure. Yeah.
sometimes the run is vibes.
Don't do this to me.
Um,
Don't you dare. Don't do this to me.
Fine, I'll reroll.
No, it's fine. I'm. Ooh.
It's okay. I rerolled in part because this is actually better because gem and I can use the upgrade disc I got.
Point, yeah.
We're at 6 upgrade discs.
We are. Yeah.
What is happening, chat?
Good house. Yeah, there's a total of like 15, 16 upgrade discs in the game, something like that.
I'm gonna make the controversial choice to go with 2 keys.
That's not that controversial. That's
Would you like a storeroom, or a storeroom?
Yeah.
Well, what do you want to find in your storeroom is the question.
Yeah, we found ourselves not having enough keys to progress on a lot of days, so I think that's definitely the best choice here.
Yeah. Oh, hi, East Wing Hall. We can't get a West Wing Hall anymore easily, but...
Yeah, we'd have to make our way back over there, but... Wine cellar. Give me your strongest wines.
Do I want a planetarium?
But I don't wanna. No,
'Cause that would
was
give me
that not a strong
stars.
enough line for you? Okay, sorry. I'll try something else later.
I've also opened the car trunk.
I don't know if planetarium's for you. You seem to be kind of winging it on this day. Get it?
Yeah.
Did they update the planetarium key
Also,
art?
fun fact, this is a herringbone pattern on the floor.
Oh, neat.
There's one person who might be in chat who might understand why I'm pointing that out. Hi, Greenhouse.
Oh, I love Huevos Rancheros. Oh. Greenhouse. That would be the end of the day. I don't think we have broken lever, do we?
We don't have broken lever.
And I've never seen it
and
appear
broken
in there,
letter.
so.
No, so we're gonna have to redraft.
Although I guess you could technically dig it up if you're really lucky, but.
Hi, security. We'll take you. Nope. Go away, furnace. Nope. No furnace. Bad vibes.
The
Go
furnace,
away.
it's a dead end, which is bad. It's also a red room, and it makes more red rooms appear in the draft, which are, in general, bad. So it's like, if you get forced into a furnace, you're gonna have a bad day. That's just kind of how it goes.
That is true, whether or not you're playing Blueprints.
Well,
Yeah, generally don't go stand in a furnace. It's not going to go well.
I mean, granted, if that's your job and you're certain that it's off, then
True. Yeah, a 5-step apple because, you know, it's the tastier apple day.
come on, West Wing. Come on, West Wing.
I'm gonna go this way first. Hi, Rhina. That's a really terrible place to put you, but hi, Rhina. We're gonna redraw and see if we can get something better to stick here, like a storeroom. Yeah, that's better. I have a shovel. Okay, that is all that's currently in my Yeah, that's currently all that is in.
Oh,
Oh, hi, West Wing.
okay. All right.
what was that
Okay.
thing about not being able to get both?
There it is. No, yeah, it took us a minute to get there, but it is very viable. East Wing tends to avoid me for some reason, but West Wing shows up a lot. Anyway,
East Wing is harder.
guys,
Hi, Billiard.
with that, just a quick note to production. If we see a conference room and we manage to spread items to it, that's bingo. That's it. That's most likely going to be the way this ends at this point, unless something crazy
5:13.
happens. But it could happen very quickly.
Yeah. What time are we at? That will
We're
determine
at
how much
we're
content
at 1
I
hour
wish to do.
12 at the moment.
Okay. So, yeah.
Yeah, I
we
was
could
gonna
go
say
for the
we're in
fast
the
end, or it
73rd
could be
minute.
contenty.
And I was going to leave it to you to figure out where we were.
T, I'm trying to do actual math here that
Yes,
progresses me.
that's why I
don't
was
need
going to
do
make it
extra
math.
Yeah, we do have the office drafted. So if
Smidge.
we see conference room, it's a matter of time.
Did I put that here? No, we're actually going to backtrack by a couple steps. We're going to go back to the drawing room and see if I can draft myself a pool. With the silver key, because the silver key can pull a pool. Oh, just pull a boiler room. Okay. For the content, we're going to do this. Look, we're here for fun, we're here for entertainment, we're here
Is
to
that
show.
the fourth dartboard? That was the second dartboard.
No, that's like the second
Yeah.
dartboard.
I am keeping count, but we're a ways away from 4 dartboards.
I will mark that though, because I will forget how many I've done.
Sure.
There we go. Thank you, chat, for helping keep track of where we're at on things. Alright, we're just gonna casually solve this room. Use a little elevator. Okay, there we go, this. And then we do this, and do that. And then we come around here and we flip that. And we're going to modify what's going to show up for draft for us, because there is a thing called, I think it's related to the vents.
The vents drafting?
This
Yeah.
actually modifies the draft.
Oh,
that you're
you
gonna
want
see.
that powered lab. You're silly.
Pickled,
Yeah.
pickled. The content.
Oh,
I
yeah.
must for the
I hear you.
content.
It's a fun cutscene. I like it.
Also, it's just cool, and it has the best music in the game.
Locksmith? Useless at this point. You don't need to do it.
Yeah.
Would have been helpful if we hadn't found East and West Wing yet, but
All right, weight room. Hi.
Fine, we weren't using those steps anyways.
yep,
We didn't need those steps.
it's leg day. Oh gosh. I'm never gonna hear the end
We
of
did
that.
it!
Don't
We
forget
did
to
it.
get up and stretch, chat, while we watch this cutscene.
9-3. Okay.
Yeah.
We did it.
Hey, does that count for unique levers, or is that a different thing?
It does not.
That's a
no.
different
Okay.
thing.
It should, in my opinion, but if the community is
right?
dead,
I'm like,
no.
hey, look, levers.
Similarly, there's a casino that you can find in the game, which I think pulling those levers should count as well, but verdict is no, sadly.
No, this is not GG.
Oh yeah, we're not.
This is just me being very
not there
happy about a
just
thing
yet,
I have
but-
found.
While we're appreciating this cutscene, I'd like to tell you that while we also appreciate every donation towards Little Warriors, we appreciate just as much if you spread the word of this worthy cause. If you're on social media, you can also help out by sharing the Prevent-A-Thon account's social media posts and by getting the word out about this event and Little Warriors. Exclamation point socials in the chat to get the links about to Prevent-A-Thon's social media, so you can do that if you'd like.
Yes, go do that. We're in a bunk room. We have Great Hall as the one lever. Bananas.
Yeah, so we're looking for. I mean, there's several rooms that have levers, but either Secret Garden or oh gosh, the greenhouse is the other one. The main two. There's a few other secret ones that I'm not going to tell you about, but it's very unlikely we'll see any of those, so it's fine.
You doubt the level of content we're aiming for.
There is a very decent chance now that we have pool that we'll find pump room and be able to pull a super secret lever underneath the house, but although
I have to go all the way back over to the billiard room for that.
Yeah, we've got a lot of security doors. We don't have a way to open those at this point, do we?
No, we don't.
Okay.
No. Oh, actually, no. We can draw out here, and this might.
Ouch.
Sigh game. Okay, we're gonna servants' quarters because that will give me keys, and then and shoes. We love shoes. Okay. Running shoes can save steps, which is very nice. Okay, I need to exit out via. How do I get out?
To get out of the house?
What a winding mess of a path this is.
Where
Okay.
are we trying to go?
I have not drafted an outer room yet.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Through the boudoir. Okay. We'll see if I run out of steps. There's a good chance.
What outer room are you hoping to see?
I don't know. We're gonna find out when I get there.
Okay, fair enough.
We are deeply vibe drafting at the second.
This is such a winding path through this house.
Yeah, it's not a great. I did not do a great job architecting today.
Ah, you did great.
Chapel.
I mean, you could.
7 stars was not relevant today for
Yeah, we're
today, I don't think.
yeah. One of the other objectives that could finish this bingo is 12 plus stars, which would require at least 2 more days if we like get observatory and planetarium and really juice stars. But that's a bit of a pain to do. So who knows?
Okay. Tool shed. What is it? It's a sledgehammer and a thingy. That's of no use. That doesn't actually help us get anywhere. Okay.
Are there any trash cans
instead,
in the tool shed?
No, there are not, unfortunately. So instead, we're gonna go get the most beautiful music in the game.
He's trying to segue, Sal.
Yes,
No,
I know.
it's
and I'm
fine.
gonna let-
My
I'm gonna-
segue got knocked over, just like all the trash
I'm
cans
gonna-
will be
I'm
if you get
gonna-
your donations in.
Yeah, I know. I will.
Ah,
I will
you
let
can't
T
stop
seg
me.
in a second. Yeah,
I'll get out of the
yes,
way
I
of the
know.
music. But that's it.
Yes. So I have collected my 2 microchips, and I'm going to do something with them. If you want to avoid spoilers, look away now. This is your warning, T.
Yep.
You can yap for like 30 seconds.
Oh, okay. Well, that'd be a good way for me to avoid spoilers, definitely. But yes, we do have an open incentive for Duck Detective: The Secret Salami coming up later tonight, where the Masked Mango will add a quote-unquote trash can % run into the run. That is to say that they will knock over all the trash cans in the game and help our protagonist confront his twisted backstory. We'll get just a little bit of extra pathos for Eugene McQuacken if we meet that $100 goal, of which we are already $25 in. So if you are able to, !donate in the chat to give to Little Warriors and help see just a little bit more Prevent-A-Thon 6.
Awesome. I'm gonna skip part of this cutscene for avoiding spoilers. This is the most beautiful view.
Yeah, it's pretty neat.
We're also gonna pick up this room. Don't worry about it. Anyways, chat, look at this. Look at this. Isn't this beautiful? Deep breath, everyone. What a day. We got to look at the most beautiful space.
So I'm emotionally affected in a different way than everyone else here because I don't have the context of the game. But to those of you out there who listen to a lot of music, especially, I don't know, 10 years or so ago now, does that not sound kind of like the introduction to some of the Daft Punk songs on Random Access Memories? Like the tones of the synthesizer there reminds me of, I started wanting to do Giorgio Moroder's speech about the history of the synthesizer, and we use the synthesizer as the sound of the future. I couldn't help myself.
But no, the music that's my favorite track in the game and my favorite
I understand why.
So. Yes, you are free to come back if you were avoiding Blackbridge related spoilers. You can return. Okay, so we are looking for a few different things. We would like a greenhouse, please. We would like a pool. We'd like a billiard room. We would like nice bedroom.
Give me a secret garden key and a conference room. That's all I need.
That's all you need.
Yeah. I mean, yeah.
I need one more gem, and then to not. You know exactly what I was gonna say, and that's why I stopped there because that's real goofy silliness.
That sounds like something you would do, then.
I know what you're thinking.
Mm-hmm.
It would open up still more options at finishing this bingo. Yeah, we've got 3 different ways that we could win at this point. We're not particularly close to any of them just yet, but...
Chat says, no shot, there's no way.
Yeah, well, hey,
do
not underestimate Zell. She's about to make it a common room. Watch this. Never mind. It didn't get drafted. It's okay. Oh!
That could be made. No, I'm good, thank you. That can stay standard. Do I need this? No, I don't.
Come on,
this can stay.
We gotta see the kennel. Come on.
Fine, I'll make it standard so we can see the doggos.
Cool.
You can only draft that room like a dead... Just say more, Gelly. Do say more.
Like a dead end. I don't know if he's thinking of the same room that I am necessarily, but... We're talking about the room she just picked up at the end of that day. That's what I'm thinking of personally, but...
That's what I'm also thinking of.
I know it is like a pierce in technical terms, but forces you to draft it facing... Oh, well, yeah, I get that.
My brain has not yet processed what Gelly has said. I will eventually process it, I am sure. Facing the throne. We're gonna solve a mystery in chat here.
You know how when you enter security for the first time, it's always from the same door? Throne room is kind of like that also. That's what he's saying. I'm not sure why he's saying that, but it is true.
I mean, Gelly would know as one of the runners of Throne Percent.
That's true.
I don't know if it's still called that. Which also shoutouts to Gelly and Rad Ringtail as well, both in the chat, because they are 2 huge members of the community. Have done a lot of work in one using the bingo tool that we're using right now, bringing a lot of awareness to it, a lot of knowledge as well. A lot of what I know is because of Gelly and what he's been doing, and so yeah, all around cool folks. Oh, interesting.
Very interesting.
Oh, we have a pump manual.
The EPCW Pump System User Manual. Pool Series 8, the EPCW Pump System is engineered specifically for the luxury requirements of today's indoor, in-ground swimming pool and spa. The EPCW system is also expendable, allowing you to use multiple pumps to control water flow and volume to several different designated tanks and aquatic house features, be it an aquarium, fountain, or a good old-fashioned swimming pool.
All right, I'm going to propose something. We each take a page.
Sure, yeah. Do you want to take the next page?
Sel, go.
Oh, okay. Water control panel. Whether you're using a single tank system or an array of pumps, the water control panel serves as a central hub to your EPCW system. The panel is fitted with a number of buttons equal to your own home's needs, one button for each water source on the estate. The function is simple. Press a button to select the water source you would like to adjust. For example, if you wish to drain or fill your pool, simply press the button labeled pool. Regardless of the number of pumps or water sources being used, water can only be adjusted from a source if its corresponding button is selected.
After you've selected a source using the water control panel, the next step is to set the pump associated with that source to pump either in or out. This will initiate water flow to and from your supply tanks. A pump may be connected to more than one tank, allowing you to store and retrieve even more water. Recommended for cleaning larger Olympic-sized pools. In these cases, there was more text there. In these cases, the tank a pump is using can be changed by the simple flip of a switch.
All right, pickled.
Use water control panel to select water source. Step 2, use pump lever to set water flow direction.
Excellent. We have learned so much knowledge.
That's the
Hooray,
whole.
we did
it's
it.
basically a pamphlet. Good job. It is really
everyone.
fast to read, but it's a lot of words on that first page.
Do I music room here for the gamble?
Oh, you're hoping for Secret Garden? Yeah, maybe. Yeah.
Let's see.
Oh,
no, silver.
we've seen a lot of silver key this run. Woof.
Yeah, a lot of silver keys. At least it wasn't prison key. Ooh. We get to listen to. Oh, we get the pretty music. Lost will be happy.
Oh, from Music Room? Yeah.
Mm-hmm. We have the pretty music.
I gotta turn up the stream volume. I had it at like 40%. There we are. Kitchen.
Russian. Yeah. This music's so good. Do I want any of these? No, I don't. I'm gonna pop a planetarium down.
Sensible pick. Yeah.
Boring, but I'll take it. Unless, no, we gamble. We gamble for the meme.
Oh.
Nope. Okay, well, we got this. I was gambling for something else, but that's okay. 2 times 2 is 4. 3. Secret garden key, let's go.
My goodness. Very nice.
And just as the music ended.
Oh,
conference room.
Oh boy. Okay, folks, it's a matter of time. It's gonna be so fast. The moment she finds out there's a locked door, by drafting secret garden, she's spread fruit throughout the house. Sorry, very loud. But since we have a conference room, that fruit has all gone to the conference room. And as you can see,
We're
on
going
our
to
top
pull a lever
left
though
there,
still.
we're still going to pull a lever. That's fine. Yeah. But yeah, time's going to be coming up the moment that Cell collects all of the fruit in the conference room, which is just right next to this. What a wild... It's so silly how quickly these bingos can end like this. Everything just kind of falls into place.
In honor of Gelly donating to try and make me go up the dead center and me failing to do so, I will do the closest I can and get both those objectives to be one away. Anyways, on Restream, that is in fact time.
GG's.
I know. What if we drafted Throne Room? I know. I tried. I fished for it so hard. And the game said no. Oh well.
Great run.
Thank you. I'm curious what the time was.
1 hour, 30 minutes, and 56 seconds.
1 hour, 30, 50. Okay, that was pretty fast. That was not bad.
And hey, before you do your outro, we have one more donation from someone I know you'd like to hear from. This is $50 to Little Warriors from James Swan. With the comment, Sel, you've been an amazing friend as I've gotten to know you, and I'm so proud and honored to be a part of this marathon you've created. You've made something amazing, and keep up the awesome run, friend.
Yes, it is fair. The run is over. It is okay to make me cry. Thank you, James, for that.
I thought now might be the appropriate time.
Yeah. Now is the correct time for that. Oh, what a run! That was. I'm gonna have to go back and watch that. That was wild. Anyways, Pickled, why don't you go first? Will I have a moment to think?
Sure, yeah, absolutely. Thanks. I mean, first of all, Sel, thank you for having me. I love talking about blueprints. So when you invited me to come do this at Prevent-A-Thon, I was over the moon, so pumped. Yeah, thanks to Lost and S-Front for vetting this board. What a board this was. The ups and downs, we were on the verge of so many goals at the end. What a great time. Thanks also to the Blueprints community at large, Gelly, Rad Ringtail. There's so many of you that are all doing bingos out there, Amaranth, that I can't name you all, but just know you're in my thoughts constantly. I'm always thinking about bingo objectives. I love this game so much. That's it for me. Yeah.
There's many things to say. I'll start with, if you want to see more of me, if you want to see more Blueprints bingo, because I've been doing a fair bit of it, you can follow me over on Twitch at twitch.tv/selcouthmind. Do a lot of this. I also speedrun mostly indie games, but I also speedrun like Hitman and The Sims 4, so we get some weird diversity over there. You'll also find me here at Prevent-A-Thon, because I'm the head organizer, and I absolutely love this event. I love the community. I love everyone who comes out and helps and watches. And yeah, if you're enjoying the vibes of this event and you're a speedrunner, or you want to volunteer, or you would love to be a speedrunner or volunteer, come join us. Follow us on socials. Come get in the community. We would love to have you. And so, yeah, shoutouts again to Esgrant and Lost in My Universe for vetting this board. Thank you, Pickled, for joining me on commentary. Thank you to the community who I've seen in chat. I recognize some of you, but like all of you who are here, thank you for stopping by. Yeah, I appreciate you all. But stick around for the marathon. Keep donating if you can. Tell more people to come. You'll hear more of me. I'm on the host mic Saturday and Sunday, so come watch. It's going to be a great rest of the event. But yeah, thank you all for unlocking this bonus run, and I hope you enjoyed it.
And thank you, Sel and Pickled Human, for putting on that fantastic run. Sel talking about how she has so many runs that she contains multitudes, as do many of us here, and I hope you enjoyed that run containing a multitude of different objectives and twists and turns. So please, one more round of applause in the chat for our B-Quest bingo of Blueprints. We're going to go ahead and get things ready for our next run, but don't go anywhere. We'll be back with more amazing Prevent-A-Thon very soon. As we make that happen, that's actually going to be just about all for me on the host mic for this evening, but I understand we already have our next host with us, the intrepid reporter Turtle Run. Turtle Run, how are you this evening? Oh yeah, these things will happen. Fantastic. This could be heard. So sorry about that. Sometimes you just have to break kayfabe like that. That's how the marathon gets made. How are you doing, my friend? Well, based on what I'm seeing, you may still not be audible. So I'm going to keep vibing with chat. One of these times they're going to hear you, I promise. Okay, so I am transcribing as though from sign language what Turtle is saying through to you in chat, since you can't hear him just yet. He is describing how we have a sticker in the Discord that explains what is happening at this very moment. It is our mascot, Pat the dog, saying with a cool and confident attitude, as it does with anything, the tech is haunted. And now, I think finally, we have our next host, Turtle Run, with us. My friend, how are you doing this evening?
It's me? My voice is real? You can hear it? I can't believe
Turtle
it.
Run real? Confirmed?
We did it! Tech did it! Everyone give a hand for Tech for all their amazing work throughout this event.
Hooray!
Woo! But yeah, with that,
genuinely. Tech has incredibly difficult jobs. Like doing this, just hanging out here and having fun with chat and reminding them what incentives are open, that's kind of easy compared to what Tech gets up to every day. So we are very grateful that they are there complimenting us and enabling us to do what we do here as part of Prevent-A-Thon 6. Yeah, with that, what are you excited for this evening, Turtle Run?
T, silly block, best block. And we have a whole day of it, so the remaining day is going to be maybe even some of the best of it. I'm on for our next 2 runs. Coming up a little later, Bears in Space by the amazingly funny Dangerous. But we also have What the Car? So I have seen quite a bit of this game in the past, but not all of it. And it is just pure unadulterated absurdity.
I also, may I say, I really liked your inflection, your read on What the Car. That really is the proper way to pronounce the name of that game. What the Car?
I mean, it's
very
a
good.
question,
I'll have
right?
to do that from now on. Yeah, no, you're not wrong.
It's a question that we will need to find the answer to once it's ready, because we are still getting set up for a little bit as we just chat here. For the moment.
Excellent. Well, yeah, you seem like you are now audible to the chat, which is as much as we could ask for, but you are settled in and ready to host for the rest of Silly Block. So with a quick reminder that the Duck Detective, the Secret Salami's knockover all trash cans incentive is at $75 out of 100, so we're looking for 25 Canadian further to help us get to that incentive. That will be all from me for the evening, but if you want to find me in other places, volunteer for more speedrun marathons and come on back on Sunday for more hosting. I'll be hosting for Bull Out and Donkey Kong Country Returns HD. So everyone have a fantastic evening. Stay tuned to enjoy more of Turtle Run, more of Heppenwana with What the Car, and more Prevent-A-Thon 6. Thanks so much.
Indeed. Thank you so much, T. You are one of the most fantastic hosts I have ever had the pleasure of listening to, and I will do my best to follow it up. But for now, while we get the run ready, we will be doing a quick break to keep everything set up. So hang on, everyone. We'll be right back with that run.
drastic, baby. I'm a thinker, I could break it down. I'm a shooter, a drastic, baby. I'm a thinker, I could break it down. I'm a shooter, a drastic, baby. I'm a thinker, I could break it down. I'm a shooter, a drastic, baby. I'm a thinker, I could break it down. I'm a shooter, a drastic, baby. I'm a thinker, I could break it down. I'm a thinker, 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 thinker. I'm a thinker, I could break it down. I'm a shooter, a drastic, baby. I'm a thinker, I could break it down. I'm a shooter, a drastic, baby. I'm a thinker, I could break it down. I'm a shooter, a drastic, baby. I'm a thinker, I could break it down. I'm a shooter, a drastic, baby. I'm a thinker. I'm a thinker. I'm a thinker. I'm a thinker. I'm a thinker, I could break it down. I'm a shooter, a drastic, baby.
All right, hello, chat, and welcome back to Prevent-A-Thon 6, where we will be continuing with our super silly night of games. And after that Blueprints one, we did have many questions answered there, such as, how could a children's book be any more depressing? And how do these pool valves work? But, I don't know, I think there's still one question on my mind that, unfortunately, Blueprints couldn't solve. That was, what the car? I just gotta know, what the car? And the only person who can tell us is Heppenwana, who has all episodes prepared to let us know the answer to the most important question of the night. Heppenwana, please tell us, what the car?
Hey everyone, I'm Heppenwana. I don't know why I'm in the silly block, because this is the most serious, realistic car game you will ever see. I mean, we see our car with tennis shoes on, just like a real car, not one of those cartoonish ones with just wheels. So, what the car? We're going to learn all about what the car, and we're going to dive into it. We're doing all episodes because of your wonderful donations. Keep those donations coming in. The cause is great, and not just for having bigger and better donation incentives for different runs or bid wars, but to help the kids. Fantastic cause. So I'll go into what this game is as we start into it, but to start up, we gotta do what a lot of speedruns start with, which is deleting our save game. Because we're starting from beginning. We need all episodes, not some episodes that we haven't done and we've already done some. No, we need all of them. So time begins as soon as I select to reset my save, which means time begins in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. All right, so we'll start off by skipping the tutorial because we know how to play this game. It's cars. We all know what the car is this. I mean, this makes sense, right? So we're going to start off with jumping. In what the car, there's that treasure chest in the middle, and it'll have multiple power lines coming to it so we could get to the treasure chest. Real quick speed strat right here. We reset the level that we're on. Why did we reset? Because it was going to tell us the name of the stage. And the problem with it telling us the name of the stage, it sings it beautifully. Not as beautiful as T3 was doing with reading off those depressing stories back in Blueprints, but still it sings it in its own beautiful way. We're going to jump over that. And if you're thinking, oh, so this is what the car is, car can jump. Nah, that's what car can do here, but that's only going to be for a short time. So we're just trying to get to the end of each stage as quick as we can. This game is a bunch of short stages, just kind of popping at you one after another. And we just go along these solid lines. And once again, we're going to reset so we don't hear the singing. I might play one of those for you just so you could see what it's all about, because that's what we're here for. Enjoying, you know, the speed runs, but also seeing what is the car, So here we are, a car with a parasol. You know, we're kind of, think of it as Car-y Poppins. In fact, the next stage of this stage is called Car with an Umbrella. The next stage is actually called Car-y Poppins, like Mary Poppins, but with car, because what the car is Car-y Poppins on this stage. And we're going to have that parasol or umbrella one more time, or bumper chute, whatever you want to call our umbrella-like object, and we use it to float. Important speed strat here. We're going to take this side route, and we want to make sure we land before hitting the speed pads. If you hit the speed pads when you land, in other words, if you land on them, you will actually lose some speed due to physics. And that is one of the big things in this run is physics. So this next part, we are going to not reset the stage because it doesn't sing what it is. So we're just going to dive right in. This game has a lot of physics, and those physics are very unpredictable. And you'll notice I'm avoiding these big glowing cards. Why am I avoiding them? Well, this all episodes is any percent of all episodes. It's not 100%. We don't need complete everything, and those cards are collectibles, and we don't need them. Also, I'm going to just go back to the start here and jump back in the stage, because I was going to float along our dotted line all the way back here, and floating back is slow. Meanwhile, going back to the hub and restarting the stage is fast. So, we are wanting to avoid things that make us go slow. Ooh, I hit that just a little slow or a little off. So if we hit those cards, we will actually find out the name of the stage. We're skipping the name of the stage and skipping that intro song. But at the very end, if we get that card, it'll show the card right here. And it'll take a few extra frames to show that card. And I don't want to take the time to see that card because we're on a mission to go fast. And so we're going to continue having cool little things we're doing. Here we are, a car that jumps. Oh, I did not want to grab that card, but oh well. Sometimes you will grab a card when you don't mean it. And so here we are, a car with legs who could jump, and we just jump on through. We want to hit as many of those speed pads. See right there, we had that card come up. It ate a few of our frames, but it's okay. We'll keep going. And you'll notice dotted lines coming off our solid line path. Those dotted lines lead us, we are, by the way, a car with tiny legs here. So we don't have good jumps, but anything that's a dotted line is not what is required to finish this. And we want to do just what's required to finish because we're speed running. And if you look in the upper right corner, we'll have a percentage come up. So right now, we are 78%. That is not 78% of the stages for 100%. That is, oh, that was me hitting the wrong button. This one just want to fling off of that playground equipment. So that percentage is how many percent we need to get to the end of the stage. So the any percent, 100%. And so right here, we've got one more weird stage in this set of levels in this episode. This one is all about being a car with springs, which we are just going to start flying right here as we hit those. And we don't need to go through that exit gate. As you notice, we go over that exit gate most times. Important thing though, be mindful of. We need to make sure we do go over that exit gate. We cannot go to the side of that exit gate or we will typically fall into the water down below. So we went through both routes. This treasure chest is now accessible, and we are done with episode 1. And now we have this dapper dressed bear who is going to take us to work. Buy, sell, time to get working. So in this next area, I did not mean to hit start there. That was me just getting a little too antsy, a little too energetic. I have been drinking a lot of caffeine today, so I'm kind of speed running through caffeine. But we are now working, and of course, we start our workday at the park. I wish my day job started at the park. So here, we are just going to rush on through. If we got that card would say we are Edgar Scissorhands. That is the name of this stage, Edgar Scissorhands. I love puns. I hope you love puns. If you have car puns, put them into chat. Put them into your donations. Put a message on your donations with car puns, because I don't think anyone will complain if you have a donation, and especially if it has a car pun involved. I know I will enjoy that. So one important thing in this game, everything has physics. This game is super physics based, and those physics can make your runs, those physics can break your runs. But one important thing is the bears, and later on other animals such as cows, spoilers, we are going to see cows, they have more physics than anything else. And of course here we were a car on a Roomba. So we got through this Roomba, and now we're going to get a job working at Pizza Donuts. By the way, Pizza Donuts, they sell burgers. Don't ask how that works. And there you go. Just sold a burger at Pizza Donuts. I don't know how that works, but it works out. And now we are going to get a job as a prep chef. We're going to prepare some ingredients for those pizza burgers or Pizza Donuts that are burgers. And so we don't want to cut anything more than needed. If we cut it too many times, well, what'll happen is things explode. We could explode on the final one. We just can't explode on the earlier ones, or else we have to redo that entire thing. If you're wondering, where is the card in that one? If we would have reached for our next veggie, that would have been the card. So we're going once again, not fly back, riding this dotted line all the way back to here. We're just going to teleport back by going back to the hub. And now we're going to work in an office. And I'll just say, as somebody who spends a lot of time working in an office, this is so much what my day job is. I don't know, it is hard to even watch this because it just makes me think of work too much, where I'm just riding around on a jet engine on office chairs all day. I mean, if you work in an office, you know what it's like. You know this pain of this boring office lifestyle, riding around on office chairs. But we got through it. The boring way that the car is going through its workday. And we're going to dive in one more through a regular office day type of thing. You know, just riding around on a coffee mug, as one does at work. These bananas also have a lot of physics, just like the bears and the future cows that I told you about that we still haven't seen yet. I'm just going to bop them occasionally. You get nothing for bopping them, but you don't lose anything, so you have a little bit of fun. Sometimes you'll notice I skip hitting whatever the action button is, and that's because sometimes doing nothing will go quicker than doing things. All right, so here, this is what you should never do if you work in an office or any job. Hopefully you have sick days, in which case, if you are this sick, whoa, the physics just got a little violent on me, but it's okay, we got through. But if you're ever that sick, stay home. Don't share your sickness with people. All right, and we've got one more sick car, and this time sick car might have some extra physics issues. This stage can go really good or really bad depending on what the physics want to do to me. You might be asking what the car? Oh, sometimes I'm asking what the physics. Because this game definitely, I'll just say I would love to see a TazBot type of run, a Taz run of this, because I don't know how you could get the physics to ever play the same twice, no matter how precise you are. All right, back to the home again. And this time we're going to go back to episode 2, just like we did the last time. And now we're going to the bank. So every area has 2 or 3, except for one area. Wow, that did not take my input. One area actually has 4 sections. So this right here is a somewhat new stage. So this game has gone through some updates where the speedruns have changed a fair amount because of the updates. So back in the past, there was actually a major skip you could have in this game. The skip was patched out, and for a long time, people would run on a previous version of the game until it was learned that the skip actually did not go quicker than the newer versions did through menu manipulations. So like when I teleport backwards. So final part of working, we're in the bank, and now we have, instead of a job at the bank, we're doing a bank job. Yes, we are taking that money and running. We want to avoid these lasers. If we trigger the lasers, we get caught by the police. We have the ability, as it says, to press button to jump. But every time we jump, we lose speed, so we want to very carefully maneuver on the edge of these lasers whenever we can. This one, unfortunately, we have to jump over. There are only 2 jumps we have to do. Look at that wonderful disguise. No one will ever know it was Car. What the car? More like what the stranger with the distinctive glasses. Am I right? I don't know why it just... I think a latest version of this game might have skipped some all episodes related things. So I'm going to just ignore that. Here we have a bear who is very much excited with his foam finger, his team colors. I think we are going to sports. And so with sports... Oh, go for it.
Speaking of getting excited, sorry, is there something I can get excited about if we have time here?
Yes, indeed.
Oh, absolutely. We already have one answer to your car donation pun here from Illegally Sam, donating $25, who says, you know what they say, car pay diem. Thank you very much, Illegally Sam, for the beautiful pun. We do also have 46 Canadian dollars from Between Planets with no comment, and we have $50 here from Buzzer Yum Yum, who says, "Love you, Heppenwana. Here's to another What the Car." I always enjoy watching this one. It is so nice to see a good car run. And with all of those donations, we have already met our incentive for Duck Detective, the Secret Salami, knock over all the trash cans. Thank you so much to everyone for your generosity through all those donations.
Oh, wonderful. Buzzer Yum Yum is my partner who does such a great job supporting me and helping me support great causes like this. And of course, thank you to everyone. And, you know, especially throw in those car puns and throw in those donations. Both are always super appreciated. Here we are just riding our soccer ball as fast as we can. And ooh, things got a little sketchy. I went a little quicker than I normally should right there, but all is good. And you'll notice, so at the end of each stage, I'm getting this gold crown. You could get a gold, silver, or bronze based on how quick you go. I like getting that gold, obviously. Okay, this one. Oh, barely missed the... So this one, I am unfortunately taking the intended route. If you hit that just right, you could actually get ahead of that goal before it hits that little roundabout. Saves you a ton of time, and ton, I mean 6 seconds. But we'll get revenge on that goal by being the goal. You know, if you can't beat them, join them. And so we're just going to cut off the bear with the ball, get it in that goal as quick as possible. Like I was saying, there are bronze, silver, and gold crowns for every stage. We want to see a lot of gold. There are a few stages. Don't be surprised if we see silver. Unfortunately, it's a reality of this game is the physics are weird, so we're going to take what we can get. We will have a few stages in the third section here that have a good potential of becoming silvers. And so right here, we're a ball with a little bit of a leak. So what the car? Car the ball. That's what the car. And you'll notice it says to jump. We are not going to jump any more than we need to, because when we jump, we lose speed. But if we hit jump while we're in the air, we could get a nice little speed boost. The next stage, it's another one where we are a ball with a leak. It's going to be a little more sophisticated with the use of the jump button. So this one, we are going to go at kind of a breakneck speed. As you notice, we're just going nice and slow, but we're just going to, hit that sign. That's a loss of a little of the speed I want to have, but I think it shouldn't hurt us too badly. So right here, we need a ton of speed to get over that jump. You are not meant to jump across that. You're meant to drive around it. But driving around, that's slow. Going over, going through, you know, speed running. The mentality is there is an intended route, and there is, I'm going to do things my own way. This one, we do not need to skip. I was going to skip the intro. I forgot. You don't need to on this one. Instead, you go the goal, but that goal was, of course, a fake. I mean, we all saw it from a mile away. That looks so much like painted on, obviously not real. And now it's time for target practice, including these cannons. They are going to take some target practice on us, but how about, once again, if you can't beat them, join them. How about we be the cannon? I am sorry if the camera gets all over the place here, because this one is the camera just kind of going everywhere. And there we go. We are clean through. We're going to have one more of this one. So if the jerky motion of the screen was a bit much, just one more of those, and then we won't have to deal with that anymore. Other thing I should add, when I play this game, I speedrun most games using a controller. World record holder runs this game using a keyboard and mouse, which is the quicker way. I am just not coordinated enough for that, so I do it with controller, and it works pretty good for me, but it is something good to know. So that's why things get a little extra jerky from time to time. And I took a little break there at the end, because if I went too quick at the end, you have a habit of missing that goal. It's a very narrow goal. And if you go left or right of it any, you will go flying off, and you have to repeat that whole stage. And that stage is somewhat long, so we don't want to repeat it, obviously. This area has 3 of the power cords, so cannot open our treasure, see our new friend yet, but we will get there soon. And now, oh, I messed that up. The physics here is incredibly, boy, I am just missing that. The physics is very, very tight on these balls. So now we're going to have one relatively simple, although possibly finicky stage as we play a little foosball. You know, for some of us, soccer is all about the foosball. Oh, how Okay, I am. There we go. Oh, that was unfortunate, but that wasn't too bad. Like I said, we might see a silver or two. The foosball can be finicky, and I expected that goalkeeper to actually defend the goal, and that's why I missed on my shot. And now, if you all know Rocket League, it is time for Rocket League. This is essentially car Rocket League time. First one, real easy. We're just a car with a foot, playing some football, playing some soccer, depending on what part of the world you live in and what way you like calling the game. And now comes a little bit trickier of a Rocket League experience. And so, oh boy. This one can be rather tricky because you move incredibly fast, and trying to aim for that ball is incredibly tricky. So silver again, it's okay. We're okay. And now we're going to do some penalty kicks. Important thing, no. This guy, this goalkeeper is so predictable, always jumps to my left. And that's all there is to it. Very predictable keeper, makes life so easy. Get every penalty kick, get a gold crown, and we are done with sports. As you can see, upper right corner, 100% done. And we're just gonna go back up here, rescue our friends so we could dive into episode 4. And you're probably wondering, what's the theme of episode 4? It's a clown. So it's gotta be like circus or something like that, right? Toot toot, the circus is open. No, the theme is longer. And you're probably like, longer? What does a clown have to do with longer? Who knows, but it's all about longer, including the wider longer. You know, sometimes the difference between wide and long is just your perspective. So we're just gonna take this. This is one of the stages we used to skip in a previous version of this game. We would downgrade to a previous version and actually skip this stage, the next stage, and then the first two on the right path in this area. But we don't do that anymore, despite the fact that these are incredibly long stages, because it's actually quicker on this version. And so, one more run through with the nice wide car with that big, happy, wide smile. That we'll see that smile again soon enough. This is one stage where the physics can cause some issues. It won't cause me fail, but it will cause me to potentially lose a lot of speed coming up, depending on how the game treats me. And there's no real way around it. This game, the physics, you just take it as it comes. That's all there is to it. And so we're just gonna hope for the best. It's right here, this transition to these logs. Yep, I hit the planks, and you'll notice I just lost all my speed doing that. Unfortunately, it takes a little while to get your speed back up. This game, the physics, they really do what they want to do, including the game can create some weird effects. We might see some of that later on with the giraffes. Pretend I didn't say giraffes, well, because I don't want to spoil things. That box also falling in front of me was RNG from the physics, so that can happen. So here, we are just gonna honk our horn to change from controlling the front of the car to controlling the back of the car. We want to stay at the extreme edge. Oh, I missed that one just barely, because we could skip one if we do that right. And then that bear, we kind of have to psych him out a little because he can cause us some issues. That bear, if we spook him in the wrong way, he will get ahead of us. And like I said, bears have a lot more physics than anything else in this game. and he could have created a problem. Now we're just going to be longer of that longer. And we're just going to swing around through here. We have a lot of physics with our big swinging right here. Yeah, this game, every stage just gives you so much new stuff. Like, you never know. If you have never played this game before, you don't know what's coming next. Like, we're going to be an accordion right here. What's an accordion? It's an accordion, but it's a car. It's an accordion. And this one, you better believe, has the physics going with it. As you watch my back end just kind of want to go into the atmosphere. And there we go. And now you're probably like, what could come next in longer, where we're in the wobbly section? Well, what if we were, and I love puns, what if we were a caterpillar? You know what that is. It's a caterpillar with 2 heads. That's also a car. We need to make sure we honk when we don't have something under us, because if we have a bear or a box under us, we can end up losing the ability to switch what ends we are controlling. So we just need to be very mindful of what we do in this mode, because the physics really interesting. And now, all of you who are old enough to remember the Nokia cell phone, well, it's time for Snake Car. This one is RNG at its worst, though, because question is, where is the pellet going to form? It's being somewhat nice right now. The big challenge is, where is the last one going to appear? Oh, that was a bad place for it. It was almost as far from the end gate as possible. We wanted the last one be up at the top of the screen. But we still got a gold crown, so it's okay. All right. So now you're like, well, we saw longer. What else can be in longer, right? We already saw everything possible. No, we haven't. You haven't seen giraffes yet, nor have we seen the longer car. Right now, our power-up on this stage is honking. And you're probably like, well, if it's honking, why don't you just honk? Because I want to save it. I want you all be ready for it. What can make a longer car so much better? A giraffe. And there we go. We have a giraffe as our horn. Also, our car controls really badly because we're driving a stretch limo like a race car. And we have a giraffe as our horn. I love this game. I love this game so much because it is the most ridiculous and amazing game. Every time I speedrun it, it is a whole different experience. I've never had like the same run twice. And so here, we're going to do a little speed strat by avoiding the obvious intended route. We do not want up on that ramp. Instead, we are going to go down here. Unlike Mario Kart, where if you drive off-road on the grass, you lose speed. On this one, grass does not affect your speed, so we will go for the grass. These flaming donuts will give us a little speed boost. We're going to hope we avoid this card, and we do. And there we go. And we want to be mindful that it is very easy to miss this end gate if you're going too fast. There we go. We are clean through. And now you're probably like, what else can there be in longer? Well, what about giraffes? I mentioned them earlier. What about giraffes? This is the hardest stage in the game, by the way. There are a few stages where you control something with wheels that are not the right shape, and this controls way worse than you could ever imagine. That went through so much better than it should have. I'm kind of laughing because of how easy it went for me, because those big wheels, big awkward wheels, do big awkward things. And now, what if Spider-Man didn't get bit by spiders, but radioactive giraffes with radioactive giraffe tongue powers? That's what we're dealing with right here. We're just going to use our giraffe tongue to blast on through. Look at those happy giraffes. That might have been the fastest I've ever done that stage. That felt really good. Almost as good as, what if we had Tony Hawk? I love Tony Hawk games. And so what if we were a car on a skateboard, but the skateboard was a giraffe? I believe, if I remember right, that is actually the name of this stage. And we're going to do some grinds. We're just going to, we're just going to do some Tony Hawk style tricks and stuff. Have a little fun, because who says a game has to make sense? Like I said, we're in the silly block. I'm really honestly not sure why this game's in the silly block, because this is the most serious game you could ever play. And it's so nice. Let's do it twice. Let's have another car riding a skateboard, but the skateboard is a giraffe. We want to avoid these signs. They will screw up our physics just enough. We don't want to go up there because there's a card there. Cards are bad news. But we will instead go over this way, go up here, hit these speed boosts, and go flying to the end. And let's go ahead and have a big ollie at the end. Look at that. Look at that happy car, just having the time of his life. Hopefully you're all having a good time also. And now one last weird giraffe stage. This one, what if you had stilts? But what if stilts were giraffe? Because sometimes the question isn't what the car, it is what the giraffe. What the giraffe can be for you. And this does control as awkwardly as walking with stilts that are way too big and are actually giraffes probably should feel like. I can't walk with stilts, and especially giraffe stilts. Ooh, I am almost losing control here, which is very unusual. Here we go. We are almost through. The one downside of this stage, it's incredibly silly and weird, but it's kind of slow. You can't go quicker than you're really going. And getting silver, very common, because if you do get gold, it's going to be just a very mild gold. And how about we yeet a giraffe? Ever want to yeet a giraffe? Let's yeet a giraffe. Oh, I yeeted a little early. All right, let's do that again. First try. Whoa, and I threw that giraffe like no one's business. All right, and you'll see back there, there's a bear practicing giraffe eating. Good on that bear for joining in for the fun. And now we are done with episode 4. After we get our buddy, let's find out, where are we going next? Looks like he's wearing a traffic vest, but also like a hard hat. Oh, driving. A car game with driving. What? This doesn't even make sense. We are doing a car game that has driving involved in it. Doesn't even make sense at all. So this area, we are unicycles. Our power up here is a speed boost that does take time to recharge, so we want to be mindful of when we use it, so we don't lack it when we need it. And there we go. We're going to have a few stages of this unicycle style action. Some of them will go real good. There is one that will possibly cause problems. That one is this one. By the way, color of the hamster wheel we're in. Trans love, trans rights are human rights. Much love to all of my friends out in the trans community. And now, we are about to face the hardest part of the unicycle area, which is right here. We need to hit 2 speed boosts perfectly, and we didn't, so we are not... Oh! So if we don't get the speed boost perfectly, if we don't get both of them, we will fall into the water. So the world record holder on this game actually tends to skip that shortcut because it's just not worth it when you're this far into a speed run. But you know what? Sometimes, okay. Oh, we're just going to take it the intended route. So if you hit both of those speed boosts perfectly, you'll go flying across perfect. If you only hit one of them, you will fall into the water down below. And if you hit only one, it's hard to recover. Also, if you're wondering, what's with that red stage back there? The one with the little red icon? This game has user-created levels, which is awesome. Also, UFOs are pretty awesome. But this game has user-created levels. This game has such a great community behind it, despite being, you know, a somewhat obscure, unusual indie-ish game. And we do get the card on this one because we don't have much of a choice. But this time for wheel is what that stage was called. I love puns, but this time for wheel. One more one-wheeled stage. And now, this one, we're going to do some smart speed tech. Part of it is you're going to see these ramps. We are avoiding these ramps. They will give us big air, but they will actually slow us down more than avoiding them. So instead, we will go like that. Although I did lose a little bit of speed on the physics, just kind of eating my landing a couple times. And now we just want to cruise on through to the ending, and we are done with the one wheel.
Before you move on to the next section, Heppenwana, do you mind if I pop in to talk about something wheelie cool?
Oh, for wheel?
Thank you so much. Because we do already have our next incentive ready to go. That will be for our final run of tonight, Plushie From The Sky. So for 125 Canadian dollars, we can upgrade that run to normal difficulty, which doesn't sound like all that much, but this game is a Souls-like and can be very hard, and normal difficulty makes a lot of things one-hit kills. So it will be much, much harder for our runner Matt on that run, and I would love to see that getting met by the end of the night. So we don't have too many games left in this very serious block, as Heppenwana is clearly showing us with this fantastic speedy run here. So get those donations in for Plushie From The Sky, upgrade to normal difficulty.
All right, I am doing the worst on this one. I'm going to take the safer route here because obviously the less safe route was not wanting to play nice, and definitely get that incentive met, because if you've never seen MASH doing a very challenging game, amazing runs every single time, so trust me, it is going to be amazing if that incentive is met, or I should say, when that incentive is met. And here, we are just doing bike rental, so it's all stages with bicycles, and mainly right now, we just have these just jet boost to help us go along. And look, another UFO to help us go through. We want to avoid that little bounce pad right there. That card is incredibly tricky to avoid, so we do end up with a card or two in this episode, but it's all right. This one, of course, being Toxic Roads, Bike Me Home. You know, that classic John Denver song about a car riding a bicycle through fields of toxic waste. I'm pretty sure that's what the song was about. And now, you'll notice our rockets are pointed up, so we can't speed boost. Instead, we're going to avoid obstacles, including taking the road less traveled, which is less traveled mainly because you need a bicycle with rocket boosts on it. And there we go, giant seagull at the end. And we have one more bicycle level left in this little adventure of this episode. This one does have a very tricky jump. Hopefully I'm going to make it look easy. I'm going to hope this one tricky jump, I make it look easy, because earlier I was having one that wasn't too tricky, that was just not working for me. So maybe, you know, it's just things working out the right way in the end. So this right here, that right there is incredibly tricky. So if you land with the wrong momentum, it is almost impossible to recover, and you just kind of can't make that hairpin turn, and you just fall right into the drink. Instead, we got through like it was nothing. And now we are going back home, back to driving, and we're going to actually jump ahead to the 4th section of driving. Driving's the only one with 4 sections, so let's do them out of order. We're going to go slot cars. If you are an old like me, you see my gray beard. If you're an old like me, you might have played with these as a kid. Or if you had really cool parents and you are younger, you might have also, So the thing about slot cars, you had these little joysticks, and if you held the button too hard, you would go flying off the track all the time, like that. So it's all about knowing what speed to go, and also knowing when to jump off the track to maybe get a little advantage. In fact, we're going to jump off the track here. We're going to grab a card intentionally. That card over on the right side, we want that card. You might be wondering, why would we want a card all of a sudden? Because it's also a shortcut. So we're going to jump ahead and let the gate come to us, because we're going to break it till we make it. That would be the name of that stage. And one last one. This one has a speed trick that is, I want to say about 3 frames is what you have. First, I'm going to just bop for fun. I lose no time there. That is just for fun right there. So there's going to be a skip that is going to be, it's about 3 frames, but they're not 3 consecutive frames. Oh, and I missed it barely. So we're going to try that again. We're going to take that turn more seriously this time. If you mess up on this and can't get it, it takes so long to do this stage, so there we go. That's what it should look like. If you fall off at the right spot, the game is nice and will actually help you back on the slots. If you don't do it right, well, you saw that first attempt. That happens. All right, one more time, and this time, if you're like me, you grew up probably playing with Hot Wheels. And it's time we see what is this game's take on Hot Wheels. So we're going to be a car with Hot Wheels. And this section is all about having Hot Wheels, and sometimes they're awesome like this, and sometimes they're going to be less than awesome, but we're just going to ride on through here. Challenge on this one for speed is to make sure you are not losing any more momentum than you need to, but this stage, relatively straightforward. Nothing too tricky on it. The next stage will be a little bit trickier with some skips, This one, no real skips, just good driving, you know, having good lines, keeping your momentum, not drifting too hard. That's what it's all about. Whenever I'm on these, I feel like I need to be rotating my head like a corkscrew. Did not want that card, but it's all right because we got through nice and fast. And you'll see that one was called Car with Hot Wheels. So now a second take on Car with Hot Wheels. A little bit bigger, a little more bombastic. This one makes me feel like I really need to be rotating my head around because of this corkscrew. I can't help it, I just want to go like that. But we'll just go through. Try and keep our momentum as solid as we can. And then we're going to have one skip near the end that's only good. This stage is about a minute long, and the skip we're going to do is only good for maybe about 1 second. If you mess up, you lose a minute. But you know what? I say we try and see it. Obviously, don't go for that card, because that would have put us backwards at the bottom of that corkscrew ramp. So, we have another loop-de-loop. By the way, green goo doesn't kill us, so don't worry about it. So this here, we want to slow down enough that we could build our speed back up, and that was the skip. We skipped the loop-de-loop, only saved us about a second overall, because it's about 2 seconds go around the loop-de-loop, but we had to slow down so much. But it's all worth it. And this is another bad stage. I mentioned before that giraffe one with the awkward wheels. Anytime you have awkward wheels in this game, it is hard to control, like incredibly hard. So we're just gonna hope for the best. And honestly, I have no real control over my car here. The car is doing entirely what it wants to. Oh, and we get through. Oh, that is unbelievably tricky to get through, but all is good. I wish they would stop throwing that toxic waste, because that's just causing problems. And here we have to wait for this bridge. So right now it's a great time if there's any announcements to go ahead and share them.
Absolutely. Thank you very much. We are all here in support of Little Warriors, a Canadian-based charity, and I just want to give a little bit more information about them. Offered in person and online by Little Warriors, Prevent-A-Thon is a free, evidence-based educational workshop developed in Canada in conjunction with researchers at the University of Alberta. Prevent-A-Thon educates and empowers adults to take action and help prevent and respond to child sexual abuse. To learn more, go to littlewarriors.ca/prevent-it or type !prevent in chat. Thank you to Little Warriors for all the work they do, and thank you to Hep and Wana for running this serious little game here in their support.
And now, of course, what is the final type of Hot Wheel you could have? Well, how about instead a car with (WN) heels? It's like wheels, but it's heels. And the challenge here? Well, I have never walked in high heels, but I do know people who have, and they have made it very clear that it is not easy to maneuver in them. And so we want to be careful, because if we fall down, we will fall down and have to restart the stage. So we're just gonna go through here as carefully as we can. Anytime you slow down, you lose a lot of speed and momentum. There we go. And look at those heels. Look at that car just being their best self. Car with heels. And now we are done with driving. If you notice to the right, there's those gears, and there's a sign with a skull on it. Well, fun fact, this game has a lot of bonus stages, including as you go through the map, there are a lot of collectibles and different things find just on the maps, including those skull stages, like if you look straight ahead. And those skull stages are ultra challenge stages. Not part of the speedrun route, but really cool, really amazing stages. This game really offers a lot. And now, we're a car that's a boat. Or are we a car that's a boat? Because maybe we're a carp. Like the fish, but like a car, a carp. And so, we're going to try being a couple different types of boats and fish and all sorts of things like that, because very serious game. Absolutely most serious of games. The first one, nothing too complex, nothing too unusual, but we will build from there, including we are going to learn about mines, and hopefully we do good with the mines. So when I say mines, I'm talking about those very cartoonish big water mines with the spikes coming off of them. And we are going to try and use those actually to speedrun quicker when we see them. But we actually are going a touch too cool. We're going a touch too quick there, and that made the mine do what it does on a regular playthrough, not a speedrun. On a speedrun playthrough, those mines are actually good for speed boost. Because, like I said, physics in this game are very much a real thing. And we're going too quick for that mine to blow up for us. But we want to use those mines when we do see them to give us a forward momentum burst. And we will actually use them a couple times. Not as a carp, but maybe as a different fish. But that'll come up later. For right now, we need to go to the resort, where we need to be a fancy boat. We need to be something fancier. Like I believe these are called trimarines, something like that. We're one of those big pontoonish boats. We're going to be, oh boy, okay, I'm trying to be too greedy, and that got weird. That was me showing you how the mines work. That's what it was. So green turtles, much like Mario Kart, green turtle shells are bad news, and if we hit those turtles, they would turn into Mario Kart style turtle shells that would just bounce off of the walls and would just keep hitting us repeatedly, much like those mines did at the beginning. The mines that I was just showing you how they behave definitely did not actually happen that way. That is, the less said of all of that, the better. Instead, let's talk about boss fights. You're probably like, boss fights? In a game where you're a car, in a normal game where you are a car, how could there even be boss fights? Well, throw a cannon on your boat and give yourself a giant sloth, and we can have boss fights. Ooh, and I am just barely not hitting him, right? Should take 3 cycles. I'm just getting too excited. That marathon excitement, when you're doing a marathon run, you get really excited. You make small little mistakes, but all is fine. And now how about some karaoke? Yes, karaoke. We're playing Honk by What The. So we just need to sing as much or as little during the honks and be quiet during the ellipses. Listen, that voice of an angel. Beautiful. And of course, that stage is essentially an auto-scroller, because it's going to go one speed, and unless you really just don't pay attention, it's only going to be that one speed. And now we're going to dive right back in water. We're only 38% done with water. And if you hadn't helped us meet that wonderful extension, that goal to increase this run, we would actually be getting close to the end of this. But luckily, we're doing all episodes, which means we're going to have 2 additional episodes. I should probably go into what it means, any percent versus all episodes. So, this game originally launched on Apple Arcade with just a few, with just 7 episodes. So the 6 we've seen so far, and then there's one more coming up after this one. And then when it came out on Steam, they included 2 additional episodes. Here we're going to use that speed boost from the mine. There we go. That's a good speed boost. Beautiful speed boost from that mine. And so when Steam got its release of this, it added 2 additional episodes. 2 amazing episodes, might I add. 2 of my favorites, although all the episodes are great. But the 2 added are kind of something special, and you'll see that soon enough. And so that's what all episodes is. And the great thing is, if you ever want to speedrun this game, any percent run and an all episodes run both have the same content, and on speedrun.com are allowed on the same run can be on both leaderboards. So here, get a little speed boost from that. And then we want to be very mindful there are some underwater invisible objects coming up, and we just want to avoid it, because if we hit it, we would have lost our speed boost and we would not have been able to get through all of that. But carrying that speed boost all the way through worked perfect. But all episodes just added in the 2 episodes that were released just for the Steam release. And then there's actually been more episodes added with time that I don't think they are involved in any of the speedrun categories at this point. This one just like that skateboarding on a giraffe, but now we are surfing. I'm going to see, can I get a... Nope, I was going just a touch too fast there. Sometimes you could speedrun too fast for your own good. So, I believe they've added another episode or 2 over time, including there was a Among Us episode. So if you're a fan of Among Us, there was an episode dedicated to Among Us in this game. There's been special user-created content celebrations for other various things. It's great that this game keeps being updated all the time. Usually for speedruns, updates all the time can create issues with speedrun categories and things like that, and what version to run on. With this game, it actually keeps it interesting, because you never know if the new update will speed up the speedrun, slow it down, alter the speedrun, and there's always room for running on different categories by downgrading. So we avoided that card, and this one, relatively simple. We're just gonna surf on in, and there we go. I'm going to sip a little more of my caffeinated beverage. And we are going to now dive into another one of these great water stages, although this one, not as great. It's essentially an auto-scroller. You can't really go faster or slower than your parachute will let you. We just need to avoid things, and of course, avoid that card. You can't really go much quicker. There is a little room for faster or slower. If you get a speed boost off one of those mines, your parachute cannot go quicker, and you will actually end up just being flung. Ooh, that though can slow you down. That was unfortunate. But your parachute will just fling you back to where you were. And ultimately, even hitting those obstacles, I came out at about the same standard time, because, like I said, that one, it's pretty much an auto-scroller. You're just following that parachute and, going with the flow. We have only a few stages left in water, which normally would mean we are about done with the run, but like I was saying, we have the incentive met, so we've got some more runs to come, or more episodes to come. Ooh, physics just barely beat me up right there. This is another one with awkward shaped wheels, much like the giraffe heads or the weird wheels from the green water stage. We're lucky. If we're lucky, nope. Oh, barely missed that. I was hoping to have gotten that mine to give me a little bit of a, nope. There we go. Get that speed boost from the mine. Those big flippers are really awkward. This one, though, is a lot more fun than those previous two awkward tire stages, just because those mines. And now we have another job. We are working at the beach, filling up floaties. So this bear right here wanted that one. These three bears want a banana floaty. And it makes you wonder, what are they going to do with that floaty? I would love to see what adventure they get into with it. And that is called giving you a clue and a hint about what we're about to see. We're about to see what those bears are up to. They are up to no good. So we're just going to fling them off our car, and there we go. And that is it for water. Less than 5 seconds on that last stage. And we'll just dive right back in one more time up here. Get our friend. And then comes episode 7, which is the party. So the reason we've been collecting all of these bear friends wasn't to go to new episodes. It was to get people together for a party. You're so good, let's celebrate. And all of you are so good, let's celebrate. Although we're not ending yet. We're going to have the party, and then we're going to have some more adventures. So in order to have a party, normally this is where the run's just about done, because it's only a minute and a half left in the any percent run. We need to make artwork for the party. We have 29 seconds to draw some artwork. And so, whatever we draw, the important thing to know, that will not be our artwork. Our artwork is actually going to be whatever we drew on the save game we deleted to start this run. And you're like, that doesn't make sense. Well, here we have this very basic, I don't even know what I drew. It started off as kind of a box, and then I drew a line through it. Here we're going to do some music. The music is as long as we want to make it, so that's as long as I want to make it. So let's see what that artwork was. I like to grab this treasure real quick. The artwork is what I made the last time I did this, which is kind of a zigzaggy, meandering shape. The music, it's always the same music, not because there's something built into it. It's always same music because it's what I literally always do, is just end the song. And then here, we need a dance number. You get 20 seconds to get your cow dance going. That was me attempting to do a heart, but as a kid, I was the kid who could never draw anything with an Etch-a-Sketch. I am not artistic enough for it. But instead, actually what we drew is that, because that is what was on our save game from the last time I did this. And now, these guys are going to say, hey, party is awesome, we love you. And then, any percent run would actually end right there. But guess what? We are not done. We're doing any percent, or I mean all episodes. So we're going into Sandstorm. Sandstorm is the longest episode in this game. It is amazing. It is what if Mad Max, Sonic the Hedgehog, I did that incorrectly. I keep forgetting you can't skip this. That is my marathon jitters. You can't skip this. So this area is what if Sonic the Hedgehog, Mad Max, the game Root Beer Tapper, Guitar Hero, and let's throw in some Leonardo da Vinci, all got together. And maybe, how about King Kong? Yeah, King Kong can be in there too. And so this whole area, let's just say, is unique and weird and kind of awesome. Also very hard. If you go too far left or right into the sandstorm, you will lose and you have to redo this. If you fall behind, the sandstorm will catch you. Every stage is an auto-scroller, but you can go quicker. You just cannot afford to go slower. Wait for this come down. And now we're in the town of Honey Bears. And this area is honey. The other area in this one is more honey. And I landed on this too quickly. If you land on one of these buttons, when it activates, it will not let you press it until you get fully off of it. So here, we're getting some of that Mad Max vibe. Like, look at these bears dancing and these guys with their very rude driving ways. So we're just gonna hope that there we go. We just want it to flip over and get out of our way eventually. The card was back there. We don't want that card, obviously. At the very end, when it is, okay, we want these two guys to kind of help take each other out like that. And when you get to the very end and you have the finish gate, as long as you're between the two sides of the sandstorm, you don't need worry. Speed boost will get us ahead of these horrible cars. There we go. And so, like, I go over to right, and the gate follows me to the right. If I go to the left, gate follows me to the left. It's really nice that way. And so now we're going to have another little round of same general vibe, but now we have these cars with these big springs on them. They can only drive straight at us. And the thing is, if they hit us, those springs are all the bad news. They will fling us away. And typically, if they hit us from the front, they will fling us into that sandstorm that's behind us. So we want to keep going as smooth as we can. Being on the solid ground versus the sand is a lot quicker and better for us, but it can be tricky controlling ourselves in this. We want to be very mindful of those springs. Those springs can cause us some issues. And there we go. We are through. You might be thinking, wouldn't it be so much easier if we just had a bigger car? You know, with how dangerous this is, can't we have like a big beast of a car? You know, that would make it so much better, right? Well, ask and ye shall receive. We are now driving the most ridiculous of cars. We don't care. Get out of our way, everything. Spring cars, nope. These mines, we'll take a mine. The mines are actually speed boosts in this area because of being the big car. These things will shoot soccer balls at us. You remember the soccer ball cannons from way long ago in the sports section? Well, they're back. Avoid that card that was hiding under that, and that is how it goes. Good Mad Max style road rage going on. And then comes a question, well, what about if you were a small car though? You know, you can't always be a big car, right? This stage is called mediocre. Because you're just a little mediocre car. Mediocre car. Mediocre. So, this can be a little on the tricky side. If we get flattened, we could go under those flames without any worries. If we don't get flattened, those flames can cause us some potential big problems. We want this guy to hit a spring. There we go. Those springs, they're bad news for us, but also bad news for the road raging cars trying to take us down. Here we want to bounce like that, get a nice little speed boost, and oh yeah, did I mention Dune also? Because we have the sandworms of Dune. I knew I was forgetting a reference. Thank you, Sandworm, for coming in, saving the day, and reminding me of what you're here for. And now, root beer tapper time, in a way. It's honey, and everyone wants some honey. So we're just going to fill up some people's mugs with honey. You want some honey? All right, there you go. You're going to be over here wanting honey. Refill that pitcher. You'll be over here. Ooh, slightly off on that one. You'll be right here, won't you? And then we're going to have a bunch of honey fill. And then this last guy is a bit of a joker. Doesn't bring his mug over to us, so we bring the honey to them. And our thumb gets the crown. And now it's time to go fast. They're probably like, we're a car. We've been going fast the whole time, right? Not this fast. Now it's time. You gotta go fast. Because we're Sonic the Hedge car. And we're just gonna tear along as a hedge car does. As long as we do good, we won't lose our momentum. If we hit something, though, and lose our momentum, we'll have to restart our speed, and that's when we could lose the most time. Oh, like that. And, oh boy, that was unfortunate. That is why we don't want to hit things. That is why we want to go fast. You know, be that blue but actually kind of yellow hedge car. So we're just going to fling ourselves along. And this is actually the easiest of these. It is kind of amazing I hit that chimney last time, though. And we're just going to zip along, and we are almost to the end of this one. Avoid those mines, because we're not the big car anymore, so those mines are bad news. It'll drop always 5 mines, and depending on what side you're on, you could kind of influence a little bit of where those mines fall and how they will bounce. We want to avoid these blue hedgehogs on the map, because they have infinite momentum or infinite inertia. So if we hit one of them, we will just stop moving. We've got these cannons, and we want to be very mindful of these cannons, because these cannons can really mess up our day. So we want to just keep moving as quick as we can. On the map screen, what I was trying to say is any of those little hedgehogs on the map screen will... Oh boy, I didn't even hit anything. And here comes our sandworm friend again. Ooh, those guys can be a problem. Ooh, don't want to lose too much momentum. All right, we're in the clear. So those hedgehogs on the map, if we do bump into them, they will stop us, and we can't really push our way through. Wow, bronze crown. Unfortunate. So we have one last hedge car stage right here. This one introduces the vehicles that could continually drop mines until they go away. And oh boy, that is physics just at its worst. Oh boy. All right, recovered. One of the challenges of one of the reasons some people don't like doing all episodes is Sandstorm can be tricky. There's a lot of RNG in this game, and Sandstorm is where the RNG, especially in these hedgehog stages and the coming up soon Leonardo da Vinci stages, you'll see when we get there, they have the physics that could really just ruin a run. And considering we are, an hour and 16 minutes into this run, that is a long time to go through to have a run die. So this is Guitar Hero. So it's like the note highways of Guitar Hero. We're playing on easy, obviously, so only 3 notes. Just green, red, and yellow, or green, red, and blue. I always forget. I haven't played Guitar Hero in too long. Don't hit the card. There we go. And we're playing on no fail of Guitar Hero, so it doesn't matter if we miss notes or hit too many. And there we go. We hit a lot of those notes before you even saw them coming, those notes being cars. And now we are 50% done with Sandstorm. We'll do a quick teleport back home. And we were in honey, now we're in more honey. In case you didn't have enough honey already. And we are a car with springs. We saw this one way back in the first area of the game. This one is incredibly tricky. We're going to hope for the best, but these cannon cars can create some major issues. And luckily we're pulling through pretty well, I think, overall. Ooh. So this is a stage where I have had runs completely die on me on this stage. And we're just hoping for the best, because our physics on this one is really just all over the place. Ooh. Okay, we got through. We don't have any more spring car stages left in this game. Thank goodness, because that is a stage where I have had repeated failures on the ball cannon, so we are good. Instead, how about a little King Kong action? So we just use our big monkey arms to fling ourselves forward. First stage of this is pretty easy overall. Oh boy. Ooh, those mines can be dangerous. And there we go. We are clean through. Now it's going to get a lot trickier with, I like that one, Donkey Karg. It's going to get a lot trickier with it. Because look, it's those spring cars. They're going to be coming at us. So we are gonna try to, there we go. If we hit these ramps just right, we can actually get some major speed boosts off of them. All right, I don't even care that I grabbed a card because that speed boost was worth it so much. Ooh. Carrilla Smash. I love the car puns. I know some people hate puns. All I could say is puns are great. I love a good pun. I love a bad pun. Any pun is honestly a good pun. All right, here, main challenge start off is we want to avoid those fires because those fires can create major issues for us. And then we just want to be mindful of everything is kind of flying everywhere on this stage. There is a lot of chaos going on. And so we are just gonna try to avoid that chaos as much as we can because there's a lot of physics. I'm surprised, honestly, the game just doesn't explode sometimes. And now, Street Fighter 2. You may know those bonus stages in the middle where you beat up a car. Well, our car is not going to beat up a car. That is wrong. Our car is going to beat up a couch. And I think we beat the bonus stage. Now, if you jump down there, you'll notice there's a break in the guard wall, the guide wall, whatever you want to call it. If you wait for it, a big sandworm will come, and you can actually go to some challenge stages. So here is where we have Da Vinci time. As long as we hold out the button, we will float some, but we also need to land enough to get our momentum back down, or get our boost gauge, or whatever you want to call that, our meter back down so we could continue gliding. And these stages can be very tricky, a lot trickier than you think they are. Because if this car gets on the ground, it is incredibly slow. All right. Get a little more tea in me. And we are getting close to the end of Sandstorm. I don't know why there is snow here. I think they just really wanted to make some snow. These mines are real bad news, so we need to be very careful about them. And about these fires. Pretty much we need to be careful about everything here. Everything is just not good for us on this stage. But there we go, clean through. That is about as quick as you could possibly do that stage. So I'm happy with how that turned out because the next one is probably going to go a little rougher. Then we want to be careful because if you hit these fans a little off, you will actually die on the map screen and you'll have to restart from, well, you'll respawn back just a little bit, but you will have to respawn, which is kind of weird to kind of die and fail on a map screen. Go under those mines, because those mines were going to be bad news. Ooh, boy. Not good. I might... Oh, boy. I might not make this. Oh, that was about as close as you can get it. Oh, that storm is right on my behind, and we barely made it. Oh. See, that's rude. I'm driving, and that storm was just tailgating me. And don't tailgate another driver. Not polite. We have one last stage for Sandstorm. 2 somethings enter, 1 car leaves. It's time for Thunderdome. Oh, and perfect 4-cycle Thunderdome. That is as good as you could do that there. And now, even though episode 9 is already unlocked, we need to go back in. Oh. I hit that too quickly. Come on. We need to, for making the speedrun complete, go into episode 8 and get our friend. Even though the party already happened, we need our friend. Isn't that nice? Now we could go to Sneaky Saskar. And even though it says there's episode 10, that's not part of the all episodes route. At least not yet. So here, we try and steal a picnic. But that bear's like, that picnic's not yours. Get out. So this raccoon's like, you know, you need a sneaky friend. And who's sneakiest person there ever was? Sasquatch. All right. We've got 7 stages here. Some of them might look somewhat familiar. Like this might look a lot like the first stage we played. We don't want to be caught by those bear park rangers. You'll notice on this stage, just like on the first time I did this one, we do not jump unless needed because you build up more speed the longer you're on the ground. And then we will clean out this stage just like that. We've got 6 stages left. And then we are sadly done with this. This area, by the way, has some real cool things on the map, like where you have to find ingredients for a picnic. Like this world has so much going on with it. It is really cool what it does. And here we're actually sneaky. We actually are a little too slow. Those bears will catch us, so we've got to be nice and stealthy. Like this one is going to come right for us. But that jump pad will take care of it, and we are good. Look at that bear on the right, just grooving to its music. This game is the best. Like this game, if you ever want, just play this game casually and you'll have a smile on your face the whole time. Even when this game gets a little frustrating because of the physics possibly getting to you, it still remains the best game. Like, you never get too upset with it. So make sure we keep these fences between us. You know what they say, strong fences build good neighbors, especially when your neighbors are trying to stop you and your Sasquatch buddy. This guy's real fast, but we'll get away, and there that ranger goes. Oh, this game though, this is just feel good fun in every possible way. We are down to 4 stages left though, unfortunately. But have you ever wondered what would happen if we were a carp again? Well, we are a carp. And we have to pick what route we want through this area. And then make sure we hit the speed boosts and the jump pads in all the right ways to just get on through. Oh boy, I have not done that, I think, ever. That is a first. That slowed me down a fair amount, but it's all good. Oh, silver, wow. I feel bad, I let down the Sasquatch. Sasquatch, I hope you forgive me for that. You deserve nothing but gold. However, we deserve nothing but a chance to eat our picnic at long last. So we just have to eat a few parts of our picnic. Just gotta catch it. Don't grab the card. After you eat 3 of them, the apple with the finish flag appears in your hands, and there you go. Less than 11 seconds, and we are down to the final 2 stages. Sadly, we are almost done. So time is coming up pretty soon. Here, this is a stage that was in the game in the first world originally and got taken out in some of the updates. A car with big legs. I think part of the reason they took it out is this thing, your physics are really bad with this in all the best ways. Like, it is bad. It's good, bad physics because your feet are so big they could get stuck in geometry, and it is fantastic. But now, we've had our picnic, so lunch is on me. Like, literally, lunch, the picnic, it's on me, and Sasquatch just enjoying. So after this stage is done, we will have a quick little cutscene as the raccoon tells us a little bit about the Sasquatch, and then time will be coming up. So we are down to about maybe 25-30 seconds left, so be ready on time. I am horrible about counting it down until we're about 5 or 6 seconds from it, but we are coming up. I'd say probably about 20 seconds right here. So a little final thing, and time will be when the screen fades out after we get into our elevator. I just want to say thank you all for bringing in the money to let us see all of these episodes, because these are amazing. Time's in about 5, 4, 3, 2, 1 time. There we go. That there. All episodes, although now there is an episode 10 officially. Maybe there'll be a bigger all episodes, and maybe have to do this in a future. Submit it for a future Prevent-A-Thon. Who knows? But thank you all for bringing in the money for a great cause for Little Warriors, bringing in that money so we could get a longer run of this and keep bringing in donations, help show off, bonuses on runs, increase difficulty in runs, and especially just supporting a cause that's really important, because kids always need a lot of support, and those of us who are like me, olds, adults, we need to do our part to make sure kids can grow up in the best, safest, most healthy environment possible. So thank you all for having me. Good luck to all the runs coming up rest of tonight and this weekend, and good luck to everyone out there. Much love.
Yeah, thank you, Hepenwana, so much for that amazing and especially informative run. That was so much about cars that I never thought I would learn in my life. I think an anonymous donor actually says it best when they send in $25 saying, I think I know enough to be a car mechanic now. Yeah, I think I do too. Perfect knowledge there from Hepenwana from that amazing run. But we will have another run coming up very shortly. As we get that set up, we will be taking a quick break, so everyone make sure to stand up, stretch, hydrate, do whatever you need to, and in a couple minutes we'll be right back with more Prevent-A-Thon. Why, hello, all. All right, hello all, for real this time. Welcome back to Prevent-A-Thon 6. I hope you are all stretched out, hydrated, and ready, because we have some more action coming up. But first, a quick reminder that we are still working towards our next incentive, which is the Plushie From The Sky upgrade to normal difficulty. That requires 125 Canadian dollars to be met, and we are at 50 already. So, $75 left on that. Keep it moving, chat. I want to see that even harder Souls-like Plushie From The Sky run at the end of the day. But before we get to that, we do have to get to another silly little run, because after we saw a bunch of bears in What the Car, we're going to see even more of them as Captain Dangerous takes us up to the stratosphere for this all endings run of Bears in Space. Captain Dangerous, take us away.
A picture perfect introduction. Thank you very much for that sort of run. Hello, everybody. My name is Dangerous. I am a speedrunner of many different things, and today I bring you a speedrun of Bears in Space. Now, if that sounds like the title of a very silly game, so I brought some people to be on my couch with me. If my commentators would like to introduce themselves, Asuka.
Hello, I'm Asuka424, and I can barely contain my excitement.
You sound like it. Cosmic.
My name is VE Cosmic. I often run action games, primarily the Devil May Cry series, and I'm going to tell an unbearable amount of puns this run.
And so it begins. Yes. Oh boy. All right. Well, I say we get this run started then. We're going to be running New Game Plus. So we have the full loadouts maxed out, like all weapons maxed out, everything. So, and we're going to just start from the first level and go from there. So we're going to start at SSR side. I'm going to hit play. And then once I click beginning of level, we're going to start the timer. So let's do this in 3, 2, 1, go. Bears. So we're going to skip a couple of cutscenes.
Bears.
Nice, got right up to the button.
I like you said, skip a few cutscenes, and my dog immediately like left the room.
All right, so we are doing all endings. However, we are not going to do one of the endings yet. We're going to save that one for later. Now, if you're wondering what I did with the journal just now, we're going to explain that a little bit later. There's a spot where it's going to make a lot more sense to explain it rather than try to cram that in. We're going to save one of the endings for a little bit later. Now, if you want a little bit of context about what type of game this is, just enjoy this neo-noir monologue.
Hey, that's the famous spacetronaut, Captain Maxwell Adams. He's just one mission away from retirement. After the events that unfolded on Klaxion Delta, where Max had to make the soul-destroying decision between the unimaginable and the unthinkable, High Command made the decision that his time was up and assigned him to this prison transport ship, the SS Ursine, as a final send-off. They believed he was past his prime and a long way from his gunslinging, blaster-tossing, plasma-hurling younger self. But I expose to you, Trevor, if push comes to shove and they teamed up into a stronger force of motion and wished to wage a battle against Max, well, even at his advanced age and with his traumatic past, I'd still bet on him, because the bookies are only paying negatives. Raw! Raw!
All right. Oh God. Oh my God. What do I do? What button do I push?
I forgot. I
hit
can't
the
count
button
that
with
high.
your name on it. Hit the button with your name on it.
Well, hold on. Like, this is a marathon, so we should probably go like marathon safe strats, right? Marathon safe.
No, absolutely not.
No.
Oh.
After successfully pressing the boring yet safe hyper quickness button, Maxwell completed of delivering the bears in space to the prison planet. With nothing left to do on his chore list, he retired to a life of boredom, where he pondered what might have happened if he pressed the other button. R.I.P. Maxwell Adams.
GG!
Ending number 1 down. We've got a few more. Yeah, there's going to be 5 special endings that you're going to see throughout this game, and funnily enough, they put one of them right here at the very beginning. So annoyingly, they put you back here, which is
That's less than ideal.
yeah. It would be nice if they put you at the top of the elevator, but it's fine. At least you don't have to do the monologue again. All right.
Which just means they want you to rise to the occasion.
So now we're going to push the one with my name on it. Now,
Which one's misspelled?
it's a little bit misspelled, yeah. Now, this is going to break a little bit, so we're doing these cutscenes out of order because I did that journal glitch a second ago. So the people that we're talking to aren't there anymore, and now Crisis is happening. It's fine. Don't worry about it. It's fine. Don't worry about them. It's fine. But yeah, so now we've got a bear riding around on our back. And this is Bear Tana. So we are Captain Maxwell Adams, and we are rescuing Bear Tana, who is a bear in space. He said the thing.
Oh, the title drop.
All right, you can do that same glitch on this cutscene, but you don't really save time doing it, so I never really bother.
It's always a bummer when that happens, when there's like full type, but it's like, oh, this loses time, or it breaks even.
Yeah. Let's make our way to the drop. I mean, if it breaks even, I'll do it.
No, that's fair.
Now, we're gonna get the pistol here. However, the pistol's fully upgraded, so we have three of them.
I see nothing wrong with this.
I just want to point out that this guy has 2 left hands, which, shout out to left-handed people, myself and my wife.
Yeah, left-handed. Let's go.
Wait, Cosmic, you're lefty too?
Yes, I'm also.
That's awesome. I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Let's go. I clear out this fight.
The greatest like destruction of the percentage breakdown ever.
Nice. And we got the glitch right there at the end to skip that final cutscene. Now, that does skip a really funny sequence, however, speed. All right, so now we
You
have...
can basically say that about every cutscene.
Yeah, more or less.
Oh, this is the thing I don't like watching. Go away. No.
So now we have a couple of shmup sequences, and Oscar, you're a shmup fan. How does this make you feel?
As someone that's very much not a shmup fan, I'm loving it, man. This is a great Friday evening for me. Skipping shmup sequences. Can we get a couple more of those in a row? Oh, I'd be
Can we get
about it.
donos for skipping shmup sequences? Pog?
I agree, yes. Absolutely.
All right, now we actually have the first, like, actual level, because that was really just, like,
is
a tutorial.
unbearable.
Oh my god, yes it is. It is unbearable. So now we have double jump.
I think it's pawsome, personally.
We have dash, and we are going to do that glitch tech again. Don't worry, it's gonna look weird, but it'll make sense when we explain it in the next level. Right now, it doesn't really do us much good to explain it because, yeah, the point is we just skipped past an arena and got up here. So navigate
Dane,
through this.
Just bear with us. We'll give the jokes some more space.
Oh my god, I'm already regretting everything about this. Who are the most serious speedrunners I know that wouldn't do this to me?
Not us.
True.
It's definitely not you.
So true.
All right, so we're skipping into the last arena of this level. We're gonna line up right here. Now, normally you would have to do this fight. However, we line up right in this spot, aim right here, and dash. We hit a trigger that causes the little rocket here to drop down, and then we can end the level. Nice and easy. Otherwise, we'd have to do that final fight, which takes time. Let's skip it. All right, now, one thing to maybe talk about is why it is called New Game Plus Legacy. Oscar, you can probably explain that.
Oh god! So there's a game-breaking skip that quite literally broke the game a little bit too much, and a lot just everything was skipped. The entire game was basically skipped, and honestly, not so fun. So what Dane has done is very carefully concocted a route that features both the skip and like
actual gameplay.
Different route, the actual gameplay. Like what is the next way?
It doesn't skip absolutely everything except for 2 fights.
Yeah. Thus legacy.
Optimized versions of a casual playthrough, essentially, like what the intended combat would look like if it were optimized, essentially.
All right, so here's where we're going to explain that glitch. We're going to
Oh, gee, what's that you say?
float away from this guy. So, yeah, if you open a journal right when you get locked into a cutscene, you can do this, where you just kind of fly away. And this is a great time for us to explain this. Oscar, I'll let you tackle that one.
Oh, for a journal skip?
Yeah.
So it's the journal is the most broken thing in this universe. And what happens is if you go into your journal at the same time that a cutscene starts, your character can now like move during the cutscene. Sometimes, float away into the distance like Dane currently is. There are some cutscenes where you have this invisible rubber band surrounded by you and whatever you're tethered to. So you could try to escape, but then you snap back to them. But for this part, you can see Dane has just yeeted himself into the non-existent sun and the edge of the world that we see there. And he's going to very carefully, you better stick this landing. I will mock you incessantly if you don't. Good job. You could have used that third hand to like wipe the sweat off your brow for that one.
While steering the ship with the other 2 hands.
Exactly. But yes, there's a lot. You'll see this journal skip a lot throughout the entire game because it's just so broken. So, yeah.
Do it here to push that button a little bit early, so while we're waiting for this dialogue to play through, we can let the elevator go up. Just saves like maybe 2 seconds.
Elevator operator. All
right, we're gonna do another Oh, I hit the button a little bit early, so I gotta redo that. Luckily, the checkpoint is right here, so it's nice and easy to reset. They're gonna do it right here. There we go.
All right, Maxie, something
Now we are going to be heading toward the end of the level. We're actually not going to go into the end level trigger, and I'll show you why when we get there. But we are going to head in that general direction to start. And okay, question for you two. Honestly, tell me, does this look like a clown to you? Because it kind of looks like a clown to me, doesn't it?
Yeah. Either that or something out of Poppy Playtime.
Well, the hair's a little bit long, but yeah. I mean,
yeah, I knew you were gonna do that after Archie did it. Rude. Hair's a little bit long. So funny, guy. All right. So we're going to, oh, I went a little far, that's fine. We're going to drop down into here. Now, we could go straight to the end level trigger. However, it is actually faster to drop in here and just one-shot this dude.
Dang.
So we have access to...
Also, this is now heaven or hell difficulty.
Yeah, basically. So yeah,
yes.
we have access to what is called the pyrite gun. If you know pyrite is fake gold, so it's a fake golden gun. Any 007 fans out there?
Yeah.
Somehow I missed the boost pad there. That was weird.
Man with the golden gun. It's a good movie.
It's a good note in too.
That's true too.
Just hitting the
That breaks so many friendships.
this trigger, but it's fine.
Sorry, selecting odd job breaks so many friendships. Continue.
That's true too.
All right, we're gonna do the warden skip here. So this boss is called the warden. We are gonna actually skip the entire fight because this fight is actually really long if we don't skip it. So I'm going to do another journal hover.
Word of your terror has reached my ears. The time of your reckoning is now.
Guy's got a little bit of a lisp there. Now, I'm not going to dash here yet because I do want to get enough height to be able to clear this wall behind me. So I might actually bump into it. Yeah, bumped into it slightly. And then we're going to push up against this. I need a little bit more. There we go. You could do a bit better than that, game. All right, that's fine. It's a little slow, but that's fine. And we are going to float all the way over here. We're going to get past the ground right here. Now, there is a gigantic death plane hovering around this sludge. So I need to wait a minute before I start moving through. Right here should be good. And then I'm going to dash a couple of times. I'm going to get a very specific lineup. That's the warden, by the way. He rises up from the ground.
Whoa.
Gonna get it to right about here. Warp back in, and we end the level. Nice and easy. That's warden skip.
Very cool.
It is very cool.
That is like definitely one of the harder parts of these journal hovers is that like half of them you have to do like just blind. You just like are not looking at anything. You're just like, well, I kind of know where to stop, and then you can like turn
roughly,
around.
Yeah.
Like
it is the hardest part for sure. Yeah. Is knowing where to line up.
Yeah, it's like for people learning this run, game makes the journal covers so easy looking, but in reality, they take some getting used to, especially because you need to know right where the cutscene starts.
Yep.
Because it's gonna be a little bit different each time. So.
Alright, so we're gonna start a cutscene with this guy. I'm going to navigate my way through this hallway backward, which is a little tricky to do, but we're going to get back into the original room we were in that we started in, and then we're going to float away. I'm going to wait for a visual cue. Float up right to... oh, I apparently passed it, and I didn't see it. Okay, that's fine. That just means we lose a couple seconds. It's fine. Gonna spam space to mash through that, and we are gonna fall all the way over here, and the end level trigger is right about there.
Dang.
Feels like it moves every run. Like it's just a slightly different spot every time. That was a gold split, by the way.
I'll throw my obligatory narrow strike range joke of the day. You float anymore, I'd start calling you Mouse.
But modest bear. Right, very long elevator ride here. And this elevator ride is very long for a reason. Gonna push the button here, come back, refill my ammo, just in time for the elevator to open. Push the button, very short elevator ride. And we have a boss fight. So this is actually one of the characters that we met at the beginning of the game. His brain is now implanted into this robot.
Never trust a robot.
And we're gonna fight him. So he's more of a mini boss than an actual boss fight, but on New Game Plus, he dies pretty easily. Just spam the journal
not the
here.
brains of the operation.
You hit such grip. No, this is
Cool, and that gets us to the door a little faster. Just the littlest bit faster. All right, and now we are going to skip the entire rest of the level. Gonna do another journal hover off of Vic here.
Hey, you two. There's a town just ahead.
Gonna float. This is a really weird spot because it keeps like moving your position randomly, and it's very strange to try to navigate. I bumped into a bunch of walls on the way up. All right, we're gonna float to a spot. I'm looking for a yellow roof on a building. That's going to be my visual cue that we can cut out of this journal hover. So we're looking for a yellow roof that's going to be in the bottom left corner. Not that one. That's not the one we're looking for. Not that other one. We're not looking for that one. That's the one right there. That's the one we want. Spam through and I am. Can I make this? Oh my god! I made it.
Wow.
That was about as close as you can.
So close.
great.
Yeah.
Time
save
for that one.
And that's the end of the level. Cannot believe I cut it that close. My god.
Nice.
Okay.
That's
now,
pretty well done though, man.
Thank you. All right, and then we go into the next level. Who's a fan of war? Anybody a fan of war?
Like the U2 album, or
no? War
or the band?
I'm just appreciating your boat mate.
He's a good boat
Oh,
mate.
he's pretty cool.
All right, yeah, we're on a battlefield now, so we are going to spam dash our way through here. We're gonna hit this autosave, and we're gonna load checkpoint. This is literally just to deload all the robots that are here. Conveniently, if you reload checkpoint, they're all gone when you load back in. Makes things nice. We're gonna jump up here, jump up here, jump up here, climb this wall. I have to be very careful here because if I fall in bounds, I'm going to have to restart the whole level, which I would rather not do. Gonna line up here.
I actually got the autosave right there.
Yeah. We're gonna jump here. Line up here. This is a weird spot, so there's some really weird collision in this spot. And then this part is a massive pain in the butt to actually do, because there we go. Yeah, it's kind of random if you can actually do that full jump up there. I've been experimenting with ways to make that more consistent, but so far I haven't really found anything that's super useful there. All right, we have to kind of navigate this hill around the outside because some parts of this hill are so steep that we'll actually fall down them, including this part. So I gotta be a little careful here. Very good. I'm gonna hug this left wall. I don't want to fall down. I could fall down here. This is fine. I just don't want to fall down like earlier than that point, or I'd fall into a spot I would not be able to get out of. And then, whoops. There we go. The invisible wall there. And now we're in one of the later sequences of the game, or sorry, of the level. Gonna hit these thrust pads to boost myself over here. And now we're gonna get to the best journal hover in the game. Chat, I hope you are ready for this. This is the best one.
Are you done exploring?
No. For I have not yet explored the skies. Just love this guy stands in front of you and he says, "Are you done exploring?" And then you just float away. It's too good. Alright, gonna line up right about here. Should be good.
Well,
Gonna say no. that is going to drop us into here. Going to hit another autosave. Load checkpoint. And that's going to get us into the last room. Now, there's a really annoying sequence with an auto-scroller, or basically an auto-scroller. But if we jump up here, and jump here, we hit the end level trigger. We can skip that whole thing. And that is a nice skip. Because that is awesome. That sequence is painful. You have to control a really big turret, and it's a nightmare. Now, this level was also a nightmare for a really long time until another runner named Zen found. And you talk to me, thank you. Found a skip for it. We're going to do a journal hover off of this guy. Gonna float through here. Gonna navigate this backwards. Gonna pass 3 pillars. 1, 2, 3. Start floating, and we can float out of bounds. This skips a boss fight that's 8 minutes. Yeah. So again, another very, very welcome skip that we could do. Now, the unfortunate thing is this does skip a very funny sequence where you are a competitor in a game show, and you win the game show. That's how the story plays out. I'm gonna cut it right here. It should be good. I'm a little far. I may have to redo this. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna make that one. I thought it was farther back than I was. Yeah, barely missed it, but let me I think maybe I could reload checkpoint and it'll work. I'm hoping. It's not that big of a time loss if it doesn't. Yep, I gotta reload the level. That's fine. That's not a big time loss. I think we lost like a minute. But you're gonna win the game show, and then we can choose from us a couple of different prizes. And that's the room we're going to end up in when we get into it. After that works, this will actually be a good time while I have to redo this part. Oh, good grief! This would be a great time, Turtle. If you got anything you would like to tell the fine folks watching at home.
Absolutely. Thank you very much. We have, in fact, a message for you, Dangerous. Coming in with 60 Canadian dollars from Zokoboon, who says, Dangerous will totally not remember what this is for, but trust. When I say he deserves this brick, :3, good luck on the run and a hearty 07 to all the Pat friends on another amazing event for Little Warriors. Thank you very much, Zokoboon, for that donation, and that $60 all went towards our upcoming Plushie From The Sky incentive, skyrocketing up to $110 out of $125. We're $15 left. We are so close to meeting that final incentive for today's silly block. So please get that in if you have the means to do it, as we get right back to Dangerous now that the skip is going to totally work this time.
Assuming that I don't quit out of it early. You obviously want to cut out as early as you can to save time, but not so early that you miss the platform. All right, this should be good. Oh yeah, now we're plenty good. Okay, so now we're gonna warp into this room, and this is the room where we get to claim our prize, so to speak, for the game show. So I'm gonna drop down here, crouch under here, dash in here, and now I get to choose from one of 3 different prizes. So the whole game is us trying to get back to Earth. So we can either pick a washing machine, a set of floppy disks, or we can go back to Earth. So we're gonna pick the washing machine.
The champs are looking at the
I back it.
Maxwell picked the washing machine.
Unit washer and dryer.
He only had one outfit on him, so it was a little overkill. After becoming the champion of the rolling bot competition, he turned to a life of hardcore stamp collecting. Bertana and Maxwell haven't spoken since, but his clothes have never been dirty. Ending number 2. Well, technically number 3.
Just
but...
simple game over.
All right.
Yeah.
So now we'll pick the floppy disk.
will the champs.
Always a lover of music, Maxwell chose the Engelbot collection. He was robbed shortly after, losing all of his possessions, including his Engelbot discs. Bertana was busy at the time of the robbery. Ending number 3. This is what you donated for, people. You wanted to see these endings. All right, now we end the level.
They're pretty good.
Just enough done.
I mean, yeah, pretty much. All right, then we're going to head in.
I mean, I get it with the washing machine. but
Nice to have a new
floppy
washing
disks,
machine.
Like, I don't know, man.
Oh, I missed the buffer here. Oopsie. All right,
Chat, let's hear it. Who in chat has never seen a floppy disk in person before?
let's try this one more time.
I definitely have.
There we go.
Hey, I dial. He lets you get into doors like. Nah, I think we can
We're
handle
gonna
this.
float away from this guy. Oh wait,
Girl, now come grab
I
it.
did that on the wrong dialogue.
Horse
Whoopsie.
for my best customer.
Now, fun fact, that little line that he said right there used to actually have a fixed timer on it, and you would only be able to get out of bounds very briefly, or had the opportunity to get out of bounds very briefly. But then in a later patch, they actually extended that so that you have to manually close that, which was kind of nice because it made it a little bit easier to get over here faster. Not a huge time save, but definitely a welcome one. So we're gonna navigate here, gonna jump up to this. Now there's a bunch of invisible walls here, so I gotta be a little careful. There's especially a few right here. There we go. Try and navigate through this side. Now I need to cross over here, but this hill's really steep, so I want to like cross after I've passed the hill crest. And then on up here, now there's a really weird wall here, so I gotta be real careful to actually land in here. Gonna hit this checkpoint just in case this goes wrong. Nice, got it. And we're going to do another journal buffer off of Vic.
Myself some new prime real estate. Had to muscle out the last guy, but I made sure he was fairly compensated.
Oh, he was fairly compensated, okay.
You could say he had an early retirement. Yep, won't be hearing from him no more. I killed him, Max. Come in and spend.
If those of you who've never like heard of Bears in Space before, please absolutely check it out because all those like little dialogue things are absolutely hysterical.
Yep. Big agree. All right, now in the 80% run, like a fresh file, you have to do a lot of shenanigans with this level, but in New Game Plus, we can drop down here and skip right into the end of the level. Now, this is not going to make any sense without seeing the rest of the level before this, but we did skip one of the best characters in the game, Sven, voiced by Gianni Matrograno, if you know that name. All right, and then we are at the train station terminal. Now, this is another fight with a really long boss fight. However, I found a skip for it, and I'm just gonna put that out there because I'm kind of proud of the fact that I found this skip. Found it one night when I was in a Discord call with Asuka, and she was very confused by my reaction at first when I first found it. So we're gonna get over there. I'm gonna try and make this. Ah, I missed it. That's a very, very tight jump. I got it actually earlier in practice, but no such luck here. So I just gotta go around the long way. There we go.
All aboard? Too bad if not.
All right, so we gotta just ride this elevator up. When we get to the top of the elevator, we are going to do a journal hover in order to avoid getting mugged by a couch. I didn't stutter.
Yep.
So we're gonna wait for
As one does.
the speaker right here. Gonna start spamming.
Attention.
I mean, actually, nothing
Every
wrong
time
with
I
this.
see this one, it's so funny.
I was saying earlier with your reaction when you found the skip. I was like, it was much like the reaction when I found, like, you had been playing this for a few days. I had just popped in. I was like, oh yeah, I already beat the game. The look on your face, Dane, priceless.
Yep. So that's Cletus. We are skipping his entire fight by doing this skip because it takes forever. So you do a journal buffer to land in here. Now we have to land on this side of this yellow wall. There's a big invisible wall here, and if we land on the other side of it, we're locked in the arena. But on the left side, we can skip right into the end level trigger. And this takes us to our second shmup sequence. And this is another one where we're just going to get right up here in this corner. And Asuka's hopes and dreams are going to die.
Yes, good. Yes.
It's okay. I'm going to keep eating my Baja Blast pie.
Yeah, I suppose.
I'm actually eating this right now.
The sin of shmups deserves another sin, just as great in magnitude.
All right, now we have the carnival. Now, annoyingly, Zen, we talked about earlier, found a skip for this level, which skips my favorite character in the entire game. Now we are going to get to see that character. There is a skip for that character in a later level, but because you all very generously donated to get all endings, we are actually going to be playing through that specific level. Pretty much vanilla, asterisk, slight glitching, you'll see. But right here we are just doing a bunch of platforming. You will notice that there is a familiar little ditty playing in the background. They gotta wait for these platforms. We'll dash to this one. Push this button, turn this, turn it a second time, head this way. Push this button, we can pretty much dash right away as soon as we hit that button. Get to this platform, we're gonna deflect it again to get that one open. Almost fell off. And that gets us to here. Now I'm a little low on health, but luckily there's a pickup right here. And this is going to take us into a fight. So, Turtle, if you'd like to take a moment, now's a good time to do so.
Thank you very much, Dane. I just want to remind everyone of why we are all here playing these silly games with our friends. It is all for little warriors. And their goal is to end child sexual abuse, and the only way to do that is forward. Forward means facing what's ahead, warriors on the front lines protecting children, trailblazers leading change, advocates refusing to turn back. Forward is about being present and intentional, bringing fresh ideas built on evidence and committing to a future free of generational trauma. We look forward to tomorrow, a world where children lead safe and healthy lives, where communities heal, and where compassion drives lasting change.
That was excellent. Thank you very much for that. Yes, and it is definitely a wonderful cause that we are donating for here at Prevent-A-Thon for Little Warriors. Very, very good cause. So we use that guy's little side quest to skip right into the carnival. It is very funny that he says, "Get the heck off my land," as we float away from his land. We just leave. Now that we're in the carnival, in order to actually get to the end level sequence, we have to play through one of 3 segments. The one we're going to is by far the fastest, by like multiple minutes. Did not mean to jump on top of the car there. So I'm going to real quick top off my ammo. I'm going to try and get a journal buffer off of this guy. Nice. And this just gets us into here a little faster. We wanted to float as far in on this runway as we could in order to just get through here a little faster, because you walk pretty slow when you're not in that cutscene. And now all of these robots are insulting us.
Why does that have so much fur? I never knew a bear could be so ugly.
Oh, they're insulting Bertana. Oh, she's not going to be happy about that.
Now that's taking things too far. Time to teach these punks a lesson in deactivation.
And I think this is the first time you're going to get to see Bertana's combat. Yeah, if you're familiar with Doom, this is kind of like the Berserk in Doom, where Bertana takes over, and basically the combat is we have right click, and then we can also throw a Hadouken if we want. And then, oh, don't worry, we also have a Shoryuken. So... the developers have been in my chat before, and they said that they may have committed some light copyright infringement.
Just light, yeah.
Very, very small amount.
Yeah. Well, that depends on if that was light shore you can or heavy shore you can.
True. It's okay. Bertana wears a yellow jumpsuit, so it's a palette swap. It's fine.
Anyways, take this guy out. Now there's a few trigger enemies, and they're all up here on this ledge. So I'm gonna try and take out all of them as fast as I can. Ignore all the other ones. You need to go away. That's all of them. Cool. Actually, it was a really fast fight. I'm gonna try and get a journal buffer right here. Excellent.
Yeah, Dane, for real, you just like breeze right through that.
Only funny when it's not happening to you.
I caught that, but I was so focused on the journal buffer, I chose to ignore it. But I wanted you to know I heard what you said, and I am unhappy.
Wait, are you talking about the pun I dropped or IRL?
Yes.
Okay.
In the true spirit of a journal buffer, he chose to turn the page.
Hey.
Oh boy. All right.
That was good.
So this is Radium in the Stadium. This entire level is a minigame boss fight. There is a skip for it, but where's the fun in that? Also, I can't do the skip. I've tried. I can't do it. So we're gonna just cue the fight. Yeah. All right, so this is the Immaculate Strongo, and basically we have to either hold left, hold right, hold left or hold right when he, starts to do an attack, and otherwise we just wail on him. The way this fight works is we're just going to spam left click, and between those little strikes that he does to the left or right, he's going to let me hit him 0 to 3 times before he queues up another one. And I just have to hold left or right and spam left click. Oops, I was at the wrong side. So we get him to about half health, and then we're going to go to our respective corners. The way a boxing match normally goes, halfway through you go to the corner and...
Contemplate life choices.
Yeah, if you are the kind of boxer that does that. And then we are going to go back into the middle. Now, one thing that's different now, he has that attack where he will lean back and then kind of do a double swipe at you. Annoyingly, you can't hit his blind side on that one the way you can with the other two. So if he does that a lot, that's time lost. And he will usually do it 3 times in a row like that. I feel like that happens so often where he just does 3 of those in a row. Strongo, there's people watching. This isn't a practice run. We're actually at Prevent-A-Thon. Strongo. There you go. Fight over.
Truly immaculate. Nice.
Yeah, it's an immaculate fine loss. Now there is a weird bug that sometimes happens where in the last cutscene of this level, sometimes you can decouple from the cutscene and float around. It's random. I don't know what causes it. We'll see if I got it in practice earlier. We'll see if I get it this time. We don't know what causes it, but just sometimes it happens. And it happened! Let's go! So those are my hands.
Nice.
And we're just floating away. See, I can move around freely while this cutscene plays. Doesn't save or lose any time. It's just funny.
It's just funny.
But yeah.
Pretty dope.
I can't turn the camera, by the way. I can only move around. And then it warps. Warps you back in. And that is Radium in the Stadium.
By the cutscene there. The end of it.
Yeah.
A little bit.
Like I opened a Wikipedia page.
Yeah, you can see that if you get locked in, you can still see it. All right, so now we are in Grovia. This is the level that caused me to pay a guy to make a trainer because this level, routing the skip for this level sucked. Now we're gonna do our first skip called Wireless Steve. Cosmic, would you like to explain Wireless Steve?
Yes, so normally we have to get this guy named Wired Steve and bring him over here. But since we're going to skip doing that, it's Wireless Steve. Yeah.
And that
my
skip
single
was named
contribution to this game.
DE Cosmic. Oh, darn, I blocked the thing. There we go. That's what was supposed to happen. All right. I'm gonna grab the health because they hit me a lot more than I was hoping they would. And just kind of navigate through the level in bounds in order to get to... I'm gonna save just in case this goes wrong. In order to get to here, do another journal buffer off of this guy who's running in right there. And then we're gonna float away. Now, it's raining. It is visually difficult to see what the heck is happening because it's raining. That's why I needed a guy to give me a trainer. So I paid a guy to make a trainer, and thank goodness I did. Now I gotta count this out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20 for good luck. And that is going to land us right in here. Now, we just skipped about 16 minutes of content.
Yeah,
we're gonna push that button. Gonna push that button. That is gonna start a twin stick sequence.
Yay!
So those were dev buttons. Now the first button I pushed changes how this sequence goes. The second button that I push actually starts the sequence. Now I'm gonna do this twin stick sequence with mouse and keyboard. I hope that does not offend anybody in our audience because it is too much hassle to switch to a controller. I'm sorry, Asuka. Now, because we pushed that first button, all of these doors are open. If we didn't push that first button, we'd have to do a fight in each of these rooms. But luckily, the button there, the devs left it in. It's fair game. Yep, and we're gonna just kind of walk through all of these rooms to get into the last sequence right here. Now, I am gonna be very, very careful about not getting hit here. So I'm not gonna you're not gonna see me necessarily hitting my target all the time because I'm mostly looking at my character and trying to avoid getting hit by them. And my actual character, like Max, is getting hit right now because doing that skip breaks some things, as you can see. And I don't want to get hit too many times here. Like mostly, like I've got enough health, I'll be fine. But if I get hit too many times, I'll actually lose the fire rate that I have right now. And I would really like to keep that because it is way faster to shoot this thing if you have the full fire rate. So that ends the twin stick sequence. Now, if we're lucky, yep, it broke. So there's the boss is supposed to be here, but because we broke the sequence, it didn't quite work out. Did it? Give me the, I guess we'll see if it gave me the save or not. If we reload checkpoint, it should fix everything. Yeah, there he is. No. So we're gonna grab the sacred ray gun, and then he's going to attack, and we just have to hold left click and point in his general direction. Yeah. Now, if we were to just play through this like normal, we would actually be soft locked. So I have to do a journal buffer here, so I have to spam this in order to get over this wall. Oh God, I almost.
Let's go find that rocket.
Bumped that roof and almost locked myself back in.
God left inside. I'm no kidding, rocket.
Just waiting for the dialogue to finish and hit a trigger. And now we are going to be locked into a 1 minute auto scroller. And when I say 1 minute,
I'd say in about 1 minute this bad boy will be ready to go.
she says 1 minute. So I'm going to tell you when you can watch the clock. It's going to be exactly 1 minute when she says, "The rocket's ready to go, Maxie." Starting right now. So Turtle, you got 1 minute.
Absolutely. And I would like to just remind everyone of our incentive coming up, Plushie from the Sky upgrade to normal difficulty. Some more information about that in case you folks are curious about what your money's going towards. That run will be increased in difficulty because all the enemies will have 30% increased health and damage. And that means that they will often be one-shotting the runner. That 30% is the difference between 2 shots and 1. Makes the run way, way, way harder because they just magically develop extra power and have some, and I quote here, really thick abs of steel to repel our plush-tastic powers. So it is a silly block run coming up at the end of the night. We really want to keep pushing towards that. Only $15 left until we get those thick abs of steel on every single enemy in Plushie from the Sky. Oh, I did that a little too fast. I'm a speedrunner too. No!
Oh, no, you're fine. There it is. 1 minute. Exactly 1 minute. So we are going to grab onto the rockets and we are going to ride the side of the rockets into space. That's us on the side of the rocket. Right there. That's Max. That's Maxwell Adams. And that is Grobio. This is going to take us into our third and final shmup sequence, which we of course are going to play as straight-laced as possible. Just kidding, we're gonna die immediately the way we always do. Just like that. Does it hurt, Oscar? Does it hurt?
Optimal.
I think we broke Oscar.
She's crying through the neon blue-green pie over there.
The chemical pie, yes.
Yeah.
Just do it.
All right, we are coming up on my favorite character. Now, there is a skip to skip this entire level. It is extremely boring. We're not going to do it. We're going to play through this level fairly vanilla. Now, this is my favorite character right here. Voiced by one of the developers, actually.
Oh, how about that?
I think it was John voiced him. I actually don't remember which one it was, but one of the developers voiced him.
What the heck?
And we just have to like navigate through a bunch of hallways. This is like a little bit of an expository sequence that's just meant to be kind of funny. It's educational about the honey and how honey is created, and Berton is not seemingly to be a fan of it. Navigate through here. This by the way, I don't think we actually explained this. This is the binary gun. Oh, that's not what I'm supposed to do here. My brain short-circuited. It is the binary gun. It's basically just an on-off switch, but it's, you know, shaped kind of like a gun.
Yeah,
sort of.
The pistol grip on-off switch.
Max, why is there no honey?
Pretty much, yeah.
This here from
So I have to skip some dialogue here. Now, that looks like a dope fish. That looks like a dope fish. And oh, that's a dope fish. Now, by pushing those 3 dope fishes or activating them, we open this little warp point that takes us into here.
Max, we found it. The honey obtainium reactor. This single reactor is powering the entire robot army. It creates the limitless source of honey which our mortal enemy thrives on. If it were to be destroyed, our mission would be over. The enemy defeated, but the delicious honey would be gone.
Well, then we have to push the button.
This is all right.
Oh no.
I'm afraid I can't let you do that, Max. The destruction of this reactor would mean the end to honey as we know it. You know I can't let that happen. Goodbye, Maxwell.
One shot. Bertana killed Maxwell to preserve the honey reactor. She lived the rest of her days sipping on the sweet power of honey. Eventually, she consumed so much honey that she became the overlord of the robots. Max was dead at the time, but would have enjoyed Bertana's antics as robot overlord. Ending number 4. Now, I want to point something out. This challenge right here is called the canon ending. That challenge pops if you do that cutscene.
Did you know
The developers have called that the canon ending. So there you go. And yet it's still not the best one. There's a better one. You'll see.
Max, I'm so sorry,
But yeah, that is
really
4 out of 6 of the endings so
I'm
far.
not sure what I was expecting, but it wasn't this. I thought maybe at the very
We got a big
least it
skip
would have
coming
some
up as well.
educational stuff.
There's normally like a big side area you have to go to in order to be able to get through this door up here. But if we do a journal buffer right there, we can actually hit the door early and start the rocket. Yeah, her dialogue overlaps. It sounds pretty cursed. There's too much dialogue, Maxie.
Yeah, poor Bertrand thought this
We're
was
in here.
boring.
Whoa, I'm floating. Okay. Oh, I'm still floating. Okay. That's very unusual. Yeah. The rubber band pulls you back here to be able to do that. Now we got our second Baritana fight that, well, not in the game, but the second one you're going to see in this run. So this is actually pretty decently length fight. They throw a lot of dudes at you because with Baritana they give you double the hit points and you can basically one-shot everything by just walking up to it and holding right click. So they put a lot of enemies in the arena to give it some semblance of challenge, but we are also playing on easy because easy is very, very fast. Especially when you compare it to the hardest possible difficulty setting, which is called 0-5. Josk, if you want to explain that.
Which one again?
0-5, the customized difficulty.
Oh, I was like, so they did a lot of cool things within the game where you can kind of tweak the experience to what works for you. Like, what you've also seen as Dean's been doing some platforming, you'll see these purple and gray platforms that say platform helper. That's another customization. 0-5 is basically making it, it's customizing the difficulty specifically to, that's the easy side or is that the hard side?
Oh no, 0-5 is the hardest possible setting you can set it to.
Yeah, it's basically, you have
5-0 makes you God.
Yeah, 0-5 makes them God. So it cranks up the difficulty in terms of the enemies do tons and tons and tons of damage and you barely scratch them and don't have much health to work with, so it gets pretty wild in these particular sequences, which are very brutal-esque.
If you like punishment, if you like pain, try 0-5.
I wish we just called it right there.
They could have. Well, but it's called 0-5 because it's a customized difficulty setting. So
yeah, that.
Yeah.
But also,
0 as in you do times 0 damage to them, and they do 5 because they do 5 times the damage to you.
Yeah, and you can
caps
kind
out.
of like set it anywhere, like across, like on the slider. They also have like pre-built difficulties that you can choose from.
Yeah. Yeah, we do it on the default easy as opposed to actually playing it on 5-0 just because it feels a little bit like cheating if you set the difficulty that low.
Yeah,
so we add a little bit of challenge to it.
It is almost as broken as the journal, so you got that easy.
Yeah. So we're gonna fight here. Yeah, a little bit of a flashing light warning, by the way. It's not like super severe, but we'll kind of let you know when this is over with, and you can look again. And mostly just have to kill all these guys to lower that barrier behind me. Of course, I missed. Very good.
The barrier.
The barrier. Oh my god! I wasn't even trying to do that. How dare you?
I just love how both of us are like.
We gotta wait for.
So all the hairier sections in this game are called barrier sections, then too, right?
So we have to just
They are
wait
now.
for this platform to raise up, and then we can progress. Why do I do this to myself?
I just want to pause in my.
It would
awesome
actually be
jokes.
space barrier segments. Oh my goodness, dude.
Ow, my ankles.
All right, so this fight up here is a boss fight. This is Metal Bear Zero. However, we have the Pyrite gun.
Metal Bear?
Now, it unfortunately only has one shot at a time, so we have to go collect some ammo between rounds. But you take him down that much on the first shot, and then he phases to this floating sequence. We need to look for the one with the red belly button. That is the one that is the actual Metal Bear Zero. The rest are facades. Then, of course, this is the one that spawns in, so I have to go all the way over here to get that. Whoa! There we go.
Also note, Dean picks up health and ammo from a picnic basket. Sorry, a picnic basket.
Yes. Picnic basket. Because bears. Where? Of course, he's the farthest one. Of course he is.
Naturally. Liquid.
Alright, going to... There we go. He has some iframes as soon as he warps back in, so I have to wait a second before I actually shoot. I'm going to waste my shot. I'm going to spin up the chain gun here, and this part is, I am pretty sure, an ode to Half-Life 1, the final boss of Half-Life 1, I'm pretty sure, or at least they got the idea for it from that. You hit that, grab the picnic basket here, and that is the end of the fight. On New Game Plus, this fight's not that bad. On any percent, this fight sucks. It takes forever. Luckily, we don't have to worry about that in New Game Plus. All right, so Maxie and Baritana have been separated. And now we are Maxwell by ourselves. Unfortunately, that means we do lose our jump height, our dash, and all that. And we are stuck doing a fight against, this is Quasic. He's going to throw a boulder at us, and we just very easily sidestep. And then our moves are we just karate chop him. Now, I do want to kind of bait him over this direction. Please punch. There you go. Just bait him ever so slightly right here, in order to get him closer to this boulder, because the closer he is to that, the faster he can run right through that, and we want him to do that, you know, as fast as we can. Oop, got stuck on that for a second. And we're gonna come over here, grab this dynamite, and we are going to use this dynamite to blow up these rocks right here in order to grab this dynamite.
Just what I need. This should provide some extra firepower.
That sounds normal.
Definitely.
And now for round two. So again, I'm going to try and bait him. Stop spitting fire. Punch. There we go. I want him to punch because that's going to get him to move. And I want him again to move in the direction that I want in order to cut down the distance that he has to run to this boulder right here.
Also just wants to show you he's more than a one-punch man.
Yeah. Go over here, grab this very old machine gun.
On its own, but it could conceivably still be integrated into a makeshift Quasic.
And then we get round 3 with Quasic. So now what we're doing basically is gathering a bunch of... Stop spitting fire, punch! There we go. Oh darn it. He did that like really fast. There we go. We're gathering a bunch of pieces to make an ultimate weapon to take down Quasic once and for all. So we've gathered a couple of sticks of dynamite, a very old-timey machine gun, and then past this boulder is the third part of this ultimate weapon, which is Excalibur. So we're going to pull Excalibur out of the rock. Just kidding, the rock's coming with us, I guess.
The final piece of the puzzle.
And then we can put together this weapon right here. So this is a very annoying mini game that I have to play through. There we go.
That looks annoying.
It is a little bit annoying.
Oh, it definitely is.
And so now we have made the ultimate weapon. And this is what's going to let us finally take down Quasic once and for all.
No man has killed before.
You said it was the ultimate weapon.
Not too excessive.
Not too, says no. Definitely not.
In the end,
Dang.
I can't time to.
Annoyingly,
And what do we do with the ultimate
he
weapon?
destroys it afterward because it can't fall into the wrong hands. Max, you can end the game in 1 second with that thing. All right, and now we are on a 2-minute auto scroller where all I can do is hold forward. If I try to hold back, 1 second. If I try to hold back,
The only way forward is forward. No time to backtrack.
or if I press a side button, oh, 1 second. You have to go through these.
There's no sidestepping this situation. I have to press on.
It's literally all we can do is hold forward.
Hey.
So.
I used to know Bertana.
Pretty good.
Where are you?
So yeah, Turtle, if you want to read anything off, you got about a minute and a half.
Thank you, Dane. Yeah, absolutely. I'd like to take this time to shout out Prevent-A-Thon itself. We have a wonderful community full of supportive and loving friends that you can join too if you would like. Type exclamation Discord in the chat to get an invitation link to the Discord server where we hang out, watch speedruns, and most importantly, prep for upcoming marathons. In addition, if you want to see even more from Prevent-A-Thon, type exclamation mark socials to get links to our social channels where we will shout out Little Warriors as well as all of the games that we have both in this marathon and coming up. So between both of those, you should always be able to find a way back to Prevent-A-Thon whenever we call on your aid for Little Warrior.
Absolutely. We got a car, but we crashed it.
In the distance, a building looms, yet makes no weave.
I'm sorry, that is a very underrated joke. I feel like that joke goes very underappreciated. He says, in the distance, a building looms but makes no weave. I feel like that is a very good joke that not enough people truly appreciate. Yeah.
Oh.
Thank you.
Yeah?
It's like,
no, I got it now.
it's subtle. It's
got
subtle.
it
You don't
now.
catch it on your. I didn't catch it on my first playthrough.
Yeah.
And this taxi drops off.
All about those
Bertana.
CG so, man.
By the way, all right, let me
So Bertana went to the zoo. Apparently had a good time. But now we're reunited, so now we have our movement speed back again, and we are headed into the second to last level. The second to last level, unfortunately, is the longest one. This level's about 11 minutes long. There is a skip for it, but it's a bad skip, so we're gonna avoid it. Oh, I didn't get the journal buffer here. That's fine. Actually, this is a good time for me to refill my ammo because I did burn through it a bit on Metal Bear Zero. Spend. So yeah, this is Spaceport Ascent. This room right here is a Matrix reference for those of you that have seen the Matrix.
Oh yeah, that's definitely a Matrix reference. 100%.
Ultra Mega.
Okay, I did not have a weapon equipped for some reason. That's, should I say the thing? That's never happened before. I've never actually not had a weapon equipped there. I don't know what happened. I did a lot of damages now. I'm going to refill briefly. So yeah, we have the game set to easy mode. You see how much damage I'm still taking, like, despite that. This is very much a bullet hell. Something, there you are.
Definitely.
Oh, there we go. A little delayed elevator there. All right, we're headed back outside. There's a little tiny, oh, sorry, no, we got one more sequence before we're back outside. Now we are going to do a very scary room in a second. Actually, a small skip here. We can actually jump onto this. That skips the puzzle that you have to do here, which is kind of nice. And then we're coming up on a very scary room, so I'm going to whip out the shotgun. I'm gonna jump across here. Gonna let this guy grab me. Grab me. Grab me. Dude! He always... Go away. He always grabs me, and yet this time he didn't. Dude! Well, now we're losing time versus... Okay, fine. If he's not gonna grab me, then I'm just gonna go around. What a jerk. He normally grabs you and then you can shoot him to get launched up here a little bit faster, but he was being a real jerk today. I'm gonna grab this health because this part is very, very scary. right, I have to. Oh my god, I actually fell down.
No.
Oh man, my health is very bad right now.
Okay, there we go.
Okay. Yeah, we're gonna use the dial bot that we used a little bit earlier. We're gonna use it again here. We're gonna grab this health, grab this health. Don't shoot me, don't shoot me. Okay. It is, that's the right one of that. There we go. Okay, it is 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. Don't kill me. I have finished that sequence with 1 hit point before. It is scary.
That is.
But we got it.
That is rough.
And now we are on
Remember,
the next.
just easy difficulty.
Yeah, easy mode, by the way. But you're expected to like clear out the room so you're not getting pelted. You know, when you're doing that sequence. And then this is Yo Dog. So, Yo Dog will of course be following us all the way to the end of the game. Don't say anything. We got another. Oh. Did not see him. That was weird. Did not see him. Right, and then we got 2 ninjas bouncing around. Okay, just stay still. Stop it.
They're just flipping everywhere.
They are supposed to be assassins. Come on, hit him. There we go. Yeah, we want to send off the Hadoukens to take out the guys that are like at a really long distance. Cool. And Yo Dog helped us out, and of course Yo Dog then dies in the cutscene. Yeah.
I'll see you in the third DLC. For real this time.
07 in chat.
Yep, rip for O-Dog, for Yo Dog.
For Yo Dog.
And now, this is the room where you can actually skip the rest of the level. But we're not gonna do that. We are instead, oh, I have very low ammo. Luckily we have some ammo pickups right there. We're going to destroy the beige house. And then we're going to kill the president. And then we're going to kill the vice president. And then we need to kill the Secretary of Snacks, who his spawn point is a little weird. And that gets us to here. Now we are on to another like mini-game boss fight. This is actually my favorite one in the game. This one's cool. So that's us. We are fighting the robot from inside the robot's perspective. I think this is a really cool fight. Ooh, almost got hit.
It's not often that games do second-person perspective like this.
It's very cool. Oh, yep, and so he does this little whirly bird move. He'll do this about 2 times per fight. If you get unlucky, he'll do it 3, but oh, yeah, and sometimes he double claws. Double claws, it's kind of hard to do much about it. But we just need to run up and bang our model against this thing. He's probably gonna do another spin whirly bird in a second. Or we do it as the next attack. Yep, there it is. So luckily he's low, so I don't think he's going to do it a 3rd time unless he just really wants to troll me. Oh, come on, 1 more good hit. Oh my god, he's trolling me, this guy.
We use more time to appreciate how this fight is actually set up. Because you're not the mech. You're Maxwell.
I'm not holding forward, I'm holding backward in order to move toward myself. There we go. And that gets us into the next part. So we're headed back outside. There's a small skip coming up. I'm actually going to refill my ammo. There's a small skip coming up here that I found, which is kind of nice. Saves a few seconds. You normally have to do a big, long run-around thing, but if you jump onto this tree, jump up here, and then... Oh, wow, I jumped all the way up here. That's kind of rare. So that happens if you get pushed while you're in the mid-jump, and I happen to get pushed, so it kind of worked out nicely. But yeah, that skip's having to run around, hit a button, and do a lot else. Saves like about 10 seconds, let's say. Give or take. And then we're going to get into another fight at the end of this sequence. We're going to push the button because if you don't, you can get kind of like bounced around kind of annoyingly on these platforms that aren't the platform helper. All right, we got another dial-bot door up here. I got really unlucky with this one.
Every is it randomized every playthrough as well?
Yep, it's randomized if you load checkpoint.
Oh, okay.
So it extremely randomizes every time. So there's unfortunately no way to really optimize that except just get very good at spotting the patterns and yeah. So this is another fight right here. Not a ton to talk about right here. So Turtle, if you want to jump back in with another quick one, now's a good time.
Thank you very much. Yeah, just one more call out for Little Warriors, our charity that we will constantly be helping throughout this event. Their current program is the Be Brave Incentive. The Be Brave Bridge Incentive is a comprehensive online program that connects specialized counselors and coaches with children, teens, and parents impacted by trauma who might not otherwise receive timely mental health support. These programs are designed to provide immediate mental health support to anyone affected by trauma. To learn more, go to littlewarriors.ca/bridge-online-programs or type !bridge in chat. And I do want to say, if you look at the donation total right now, we are $18 away from a pretty nice milestone of $1,400. And if that $18 were to go towards the Plushie in the Sky incentive, that would also be met. So you could meet the $1,400 and Plushie in the Sky with a single $18 donation. If anyone is generous enough to give that right now, please get on it, chat.
Yeah, this is Time Crisis. So you're just stuck on this cart ride until you get to the end of it. So we can't speed this up. It is a straight up auto scroller. So I usually just try and shoot the targets just because there's not really anything else to do here.
This was that section that had WASD hard-coded into it for a while, right? And
it's still hard-coded into it.
Is it still hard-coded into it?
They fixed a lot of them, but they didn't fix all of them. This is actually the only thing that's still hard-coded, but it's fine. I don't mind because I only have to hit 2 buttons for it. So yeah, my movement keys are.
While this auto-scroller continues, let me talk a little bit more about that Plushie incentive so we can get people more hyped for it. It is an upgrade to normal difficulty, so that might not sound too intense, but it is a Souls-like game, and it will make all the enemies 30% stronger, which is just enough to get them a lot of them for being 2-hit kills to 1-hit kills. So it makes the game quite a bit more difficult for our runner. You will want to see that, so get $18 in to meet both the $100 and that incentive.
Very nice. All right, so so we loaded checkpoint. We did the journal buffer just to be able to load checkpoint, but we have to load checkpoint here to be able to do this part. And then I float all the way over here. I have to wait till the dialogue ends before I can move. And that gets us in here. Skips about a 3-minute fight, which is very nice. And then we are headed into.
Hey there,
yes, got it.
Bear. I know I said earlier,
Oop,
but
I don't want to shoot the shotgun. No. So we got one more big giant fight coming up very shortly. Right through this door. Skip this cutscene. All right, this is a big one. So buckle in. We're gonna be here for a minute. And I'm gonna lock in. So I'm gonna let my commentators do most of the carrying on this one.
Okay, so you can definitely tell this fight is like designed for the end game because a lot of these fights that we've been doing, they're not designed for Dane to have all these weapons. But this one, at this point in the game, you're like, we're properly on pace with what the game expects us to have now. So you have to use like everything in your arsenal, and it expects you to be like upgrading them as well, which is why like the pistols have the 3 hands, is because you can upgrade them as well. So it's now things get intense. So I mean, there's a good shot of the fire right there. It has like it only has 1 bullet at a time, so Dane had whiffed that, that would have been not really bad. It was a bug for a little while when the game first came out that Dane actually had infinite ammo in the pyrite gun. I remember that.
Oh yeah, way back when. That was I am running very sparse on ammo at this point. Yeah, ammo is infinitely refilled, but it is slow to, kind of run around and grab it. So we just kind of pepper in as much as we can. How are you? I thought I shot you.
Yep.
Maybe I didn't. All right, and that is...
I forget the name of this gun that has the 4 barrels.
Yep, yeah, it starts with 1, and then you get 2, and then you get 4. And that takes us into Spaceport. This is the final level of the game, and this used to be a really long fight, but we found a skip that skips almost all of it. We only have to do the very last sequence of this fight. Thank God, because it was another like really long one because it was cycle based. So we're just going to sit on this very uncomfortable looking chair.
I need some of the shut up.
And then I have to kind of time this properly. Okay. Sorry, flashing light warning slightly here. There we go. This is the valet. He is the final boss. Bit of a wall boss, but we're gonna float over here. There it is. I always like overshoot this instead. Landing on this platform triggers this cannon to spawn in, so we're going to just run over here, sit behind this in case it tries to hit us. Oh, it hit us anyway. That was weird. And then we're just gonna get into this cannon, and this is not supposed to be done like this. He's not supposed to be actively shooting us. He's supposed to be like stunned and like paralyzed at this point. So we're doing things really out of order here. And this gets us into the very last sequence where we play as Bertana. And we just have to wail on all of these robots here. And yeah, this happened in practice too. For whatever reason, I can't jump right now. I don't know why, but the game is not letting me jump for some reason. This only happened in practice today.
That's strange. These Z coordinates for the player are locked. That's kind of...
I don't know. Something's alive. Oh, there you are.
There we go.
Should be everybody. There we go. Cool. And then hopefully it unlocks my jump here, because I don't know why it was like not letting me before.
Yeah? Well, I never.
So we have to. So this is one of the other guys we met in the very first cutscene. Why did he do that? Oh my God, he did that in practice too. He's not supposed to do that, but for whatever reason, he just gets really aggressive. But we just collect the honey and then just run up and yeah. Flashing light warning for this part too. Bertana's hands are a little bit jarring, and even I'm not photosensitive at all, but it's still a little bit much even for me.
Yeah, she's just swinging for the
And what's funny is sometimes her hands are not lit up, but sometimes they are. It's sort of 50-50. Oh, there we go. And we just break the heart. And that kills the ballet. And we got a little cutscene that plays out. And then once we get to the end of that cutscene, that is going to be time. So, Bertana's going to fly back to us right here. Very good.
This ends.
Now, again, he's supposed to be dead at this point. Like, he fell down, the bus rolls in, there it is, and his head comes flying off, and...
Oh, no.
That was a really nice bus you just blew up.
It was a very nice bus.
Well, that's it. We finally achieved my dreams of killing that guy.
We just saw the car right before this, and here we see a bus. So yeah, we just have to kind of wait out the clock here. All of these UFOs that are flying around, not supposed to be here, by the way. This is supposed to be a very lonely and empty platform, but because we skipped the whole fight, all these UFOs are here. So yeah, they got one more little dialogue bit right here, and then time is going to be coming up as soon as I touch the rocket right there. And time. Oh, I forgot to start my own personal timer. Although a safe return to Earth was right in front of them, Maxwell and Bertana decided not to go home. They had too much fun together and learned the value of friendship. Berton and Maxwell haven't been seen since, but wherever a robot is brutally deactivated, rumors of their reappearance always follow. Game over. And that is the actual credits rolled one. Now, I did promise you all endings, and we haven't seen one of them yet, so I am going to give you all of the endings briefly. By the way, shout out to these three. These are the three main developers. They were kind of the spearheads of the whole thing. There were a few other people that worked on it as well, but those three are kind of the main three, so big shout outs to the three of them. I think they did an incredible job with this game, and I'm definitely not stalling on the credits right now because I want to show everybody that Asuka's name is in the credits.
More importantly, Dangerous' name is in the credits.
Yeah, both of our names are actually in the credits because we did some like not early play testing. We did some we play tested it kind of when the game came out, and we helped them make a bunch of tweaks to things. They actually gave us playtester credits in the credits on current patch, which is just really cool.
That's so cool.
Yeah. And honestly, these devs that they've been in chat with me, the nicest guys. Like, they're so cool, and they're super cool with speedrunners. And there's me and Asuka. There's our names in the credits. It's so cool. So yeah, big shout outs to these guys. If you can buy this game, like if you can afford this game, please go buy it, because the more people that buy this game, the more people will be able to, or the more games they'll be able to make. And they need to make as many games as they can, because this game is just so good. It's just so good. Now, we do have one more ending that I promised you. So we're going to go back into the first level again. We're going to do the exact same thing from the very beginning. Skip this cutscene. All right, there's been a whoopsie. We're going to come over here. Okay, now we have to get across the banana peels.
Oh.
Okay, well, we're past the banana peels, so... Oh. I forgot my phone. Hold on, I gotta go back. Let's try one more time. Having slipped his last peel, Max decided that maybe this adventure was beyond his capabilities and decided to give up. Game over.
GG!
This is easily the best ending. And you get it less than a minute into the game.
So, that's what I mentioned earlier, because you had been playing this for a while, and I was tinkering at the very beginning, and I found that ending. And
you did.
I remember watching, she was like, yeah, so I just beat the game. And you were just like, what?
I was like, excuse me?
Somebody in chat mentioned this game's apparently on sale for $5.
Game is on sale for $5 right now, people. Go do yourselves a favor and buy it. It's like a 15-hour casual playthrough, by the way. Go buy this game. Make it so that they can release Chunk, which is their next game they're working on. I've seen some early alpha footage of it, and it's going to be just as silly as this game. But yeah, that is going to be it for me. I want to give another shout out to Zen real quick. He was the one that broke this game to pieces, for better and worse, but I still got to give credit where credit's due. Thank you very much, Zen, for that. And also shout outs to Zarian, who was one of the early glitch hunters for this game. Big shout outs to you as well. If you want to get more of me, I'm at twitch.tv/dangerous. You feel free to follow me there. And you have not heard the last of me yet, because I will be back on Sunday. I'll be doing a run of Rage, the 2011 id Software shooter, and I'll be closing out the marathon as your closing host for the end of our Sonic block. So I'm very, very excited for Sunday. It's going to be a lot of fun. So thank you all very much again for watching. Hope you had fun, and enjoy the rest of Prevent-A-Thon 6.
Bye.
Bye.
Thank you very much, Dangerous, for that hilarious run of Bears in Space, and most importantly, for protecting all of our glorious sweet honey from that canon ending. But that is it for this run, and unfortunately, that will be it as well for my time on the mic. There is still more Prevent-A-Thon and more silly games coming up for the rest of the night, however, so stay tuned for that, because I will be sending it over to the capable hands, the wonderful hands of the one, the only, Sporadic Erratic. We'll get her in to hand off the mic just in a moment, so sit tuned for that, everyone. I hear a Discord noise. Could that be Sporadic Erratic? Are you ready for the rest of Silly Block?
Am so incredibly ready for the rest of Silly Block. Hey there, Turtle. Have you been having a good time?
Oh,
Bears in space. Oh my gosh. Please go ahead.
An absolute blast. Silly games are the best, and we still have 3 more of them to go. What are you
so
looking forward
right.
to among the rest of your shift?
My God, I mean, like the game that is coming right up. I gotta say, I mean, how can you not be excited for a game called Duck Detective: The Secret Salami? I've heard only good things. I've also not seen this game, and I've been told that there are some noises.
Oh, I love when that's all you get told about the game.
They were like,
no,
oh,
it's gonna be good when they don't give you anything.
Yeah, we gotta make sure that the host can hear the noises. I'm like, oh, okay. But yeah, no, I mean, they're all winners. There's just no way to lose. You just gotta stick around. Yeah, I mean, as far as the elephant collection, I have some insider information on that. We're gonna have the lead dev on commentary, so that's gonna always
really?
hot. Yeah, always
Oh,
hot.
that's so
yeah.
cool. I love dev
Yeah.
comms.
Yeah, really fantastic stuff. And then, of course, I hope you like plushies. That's what I was told. And, you know, not to forget that we do have that incentive coming up, right? For Plushie From The Sky. It's our last incentive of the evening. Would be amazing if we could meet that one.
Absolutely. We are still only $15 away from that. We're so close, but that has to be by the start of that run. So, we gotta get that in. Come on.
Yes, yes. And if met, it's going to upgrade the run to normal difficulty. You know you want to see it be a little more difficult. Still be destroyed. That's what we love to see at a speedrunning marathon. And do remember, all of those wonderful donations are going to go to our fantastic, fantastic charity, Little Warriors.
Yeah. It sounds like you've got a hold of everything, so I will now be taking my leave. Sporadic, your wonderful voice will guide everyone through the rest of Silly Block. Have a great time, Sporadic, and have a great time, chat. Thank you all for listening, and stay tuned.
Thank you so much, Turtle Run. Thank you for that wonderful, wonderful job you did hosting, and thank you for such a kind introduction. I couldn't ask for more. That's right. I'm your host, Sporadic Erratic, and please stick around. We have lots more Silly Block coming right at you. And we do have a little break first. Please stick around through that too. Hey there, friends. If you are just joining us, welcome to Prevent-A-Thon 6. I am your host, Sporadic Erratic, and I am absolutely thrilled to be here helping to raise funds for Little Warriors by reading donations and talking with all of you wonderful people during the Silly Block. That's right, we're in the thick of it. Look at that game we have on deck. It is Duck Detective, the Secret Salami. Any percent. The Masked Mango is going to be running that for you very, very shortly. Have you all been having fun? Have you all been having a good time? Did you enjoy Bears in Space? And are you looking forward to the rest of the Silly Block? You can see it right there coming up after Duck Detective. We have the Elephant Collection. As I mentioned before the break, we are going to have a dev on comms for that. Very, very exciting. And we'll be wrapping up the end of this second day with Plushie From The Sky. You know, the best way possible to wrap it up would be to meet the incentive for that particular run. For Plushie in the Sky, we have an incentive open to upgrade the run to normal difficulty, and we are so close to meeting it. We are sitting at 110 Canadian dollars out of 125 Canadian dollars that we are looking for to unlock that. So your donation could be the one to put us over the top to make sure that we upgrade that. We have less than an hour to do it. So I hope I'll see your donation coming in soon. I hope I get to read it. Reminder that every single donation is going to Little Warriors. Little Warriors is a national charitable organization dedicated to changing the trajectory of child sexual abuse through education, advocacy, treatment, and prevention. You know, it's a really good cause we're here raising funds for. So if you feel that you are able to afford donating, please consider doing so. You can type !donate in the chat to pull that up and to follow that link. And do remember that you do need to click on those incentives too. When you're donating, they don't click on themselves. So I do believe our runner is ready. Everybody, I do hope you will give the Masked Mango a very warm welcome as they run Duck Detective, the Secret Salami, any percent. And it looks like we're in here. We're live. Mango, can you hear me, my friend? Wonderful. We also have some fantastic commentary for the run. Would you like to introduce yourself, commentator?
Hello. It is I, Selk with Mind, here to commentate for Mango for this great mystery.
Oh yes, the mystery of the stolen lunch. Oh no, the worst crime of all. Yes, hello, my name is Mango, or the Masked Mango, and I'm going to be running this totally not silly little detective game for you. I'm going to be running the any percent category along with a little extra trash can shenanigans along the way. But I think we can just go ahead and dive straight in. So time will begin as soon as I firstly start my new game here, but when I select the detective mode in 3, 2, 1, let's get going. So in our little intro sequence here with our good buddy Eugene. We learn how to make our deductions and how to find our clue words. So we have to figure out what the duck detective blew all his money on, because he was supposed to spend it on rent, but he decided to spend it all on some bread. Because, you know, he's just a big fan of bread. It's fine. Well, it's not fine. Please don't feed their ducks bread. It's not actually good for them.
I know, I was
Please
gonna say,
don't.
oh no, why didn't the duck detective go for peas? Frozen peas.
He has a bread problem.
He does. It's very unfortunate. But, so, I just, made use of a nice little button in our menu there. What's that all about?
Oh, did you just do?
I did the unstuck thing, yes.
Yes. So this is actually tech that we discovered in the sequel to this game, The Ghost of Glamping, where there is an unstuck button in the menu, which is useful for, you know, if you get it stuck. Very nice. Devs left it in there. We can use it to teleport us around rooms a little bit. And so it's been very cool to see Mango use this tech to change up this run. Anyways, we are doing investigations here now. This is where we click onto something and we have a magnifying glass, and we then can investigate. And we'll investigate people and different things, and this is how we're gaining words. These words are necessary for us to then be able to fill in the blanks in our deductions. Very simple. And here we now have enough information to identify who this person is. So you have to identify the names of every character before you can actually put them into a deduction. That's just how the game is coded. So anyways, that's Sophie, and she's sad because no one remembered her birthday.
So in order to, yeah, it's very sad. But we totally knew that it was her birthday, so we just wished her a nice little happy birthday. And after that, she gave us a key card to get into the office. Very tight security here at the Bearbus branch. It's fine. But now we meet Laura and Manfred. Hey, I remembered his name. Let's go. And they're not having a real great time. So in this next little section here, we have to figure out who hired us for this job, because we don't actually know. And if we were to go up to them and ask, like, hey, did you ask me to be here? They just won't answer us. So it's fine. We'll figure it out. We're detectives. That's what we do.
It's a mystery. We gotta solve it. All we know is that a lunch is like been stolen.
I say, are these stops designed to make you hungry?
You know, that's just what they're called.
Yeah.
So they're actually meant to talk to Freddy. Instead, I investigated him, and that wasn't really necessary, so I just lost a little bit of time. No big deal.
That's okay.
Yeah.
Laura is if anyone has worked call center or like customer service, Laura will really resonate with you, because she's just a stressed out call center agent.
Face is just so perfect.
All right, we're going to investigate this computer. We don't investigate as many computers in this game as we do the second game. In the second one, there's like 4 different computers we have to look at, but this one doesn't matter. Also, Mango's doing a great job of knocking over all the trash cans. This is an in-game achievement to knock them all over, so thank you all for your donations to unlock that and add some chaos, because the trash has physics. I have definitely been pushed out of my path by trash on the ground that I knocked over earlier. Also, ducks are excellent skateboarders. Sporadic, did you know this?
I didn't know, but I feel like I'm gonna learn a lot of things watching this run that I did not know before.
Yes. Hey, chat. Why don't you donate and tell us your favorite duck facts?
Oh my gosh.
You're totally real duck facts.
Rock facts are out. Duck facts are in.
What? I missed that one. Every duck fact that we see in this game is 100% true, and you should absolutely believe them.
Also, that's a very normal
Yeah, it's a very
painting.
normal.
It has hinges.
Yeah, I mean, your paintings don't have hinges. I thought that was
it
just
must be a
a
skill
normal
issue
thing.
on my
Yeah.
part because they don't.
Filling in.
I
some
definitely
more
have a
names
skill issue when it comes to hanging paintings, so yeah, and I'll admit that.
All right, we're gonna fill in some information about the people who work here. The game is very nice and forces you to figure the stuff out early because it really helps later. Some of the hardest parts is just the menuing and clicking on the correct thing. It can be really hard to do fast. Also, you're hearing snippets of it, but there's phenomenal voice acting in this game. This game is fully voice acted. Really stacked cast of people. It's very good.
Yeah, I'm being very mean and spamming through all of it. So if you want to like actually go and hear the dialogue in this game, I very much recommend it. It's so good.
How many dead bodies have you encountered?
But this should be, if I did the all of the trash cans that I was supposed to up to this point, that one off to my left should be the last one. We'll see if I'm right about that, or if I forgot one. Let's see. Let's talk to our janitor friend here. For some reason, I always like go up to his face first because I'm like, where is it? But
Nope,
they're all down.
They're all down low.
They're all down by the toolbox. Yeah.
Although his
let's
face
see.
is good. Hey,
Yep, there's
there we
the
go.
Rage Uncaged.
Trash can percent is depleted.
I'm not supposed to do that yet, am I? I am, yes. Sorry, I don't have the notes up for this route, so I'm seeing if I remember it.
I'm also I've been running the second game a whole lot more recently, so I'm forgetting I'm forgetting the route a little bit. Let me pull up the notes.
Yeah, I'm I've made the very silly decision of having the Twitch chat open on my phone instead of the notes.
Oh, oopsie.
So we're hoping if
Look, I would say-
we're hoping that I can remember them well enough.
Because the notes weren't up, you went through that at such a speed that I could read how they spelled deductions, and so I appreciate it.
Indeed,
You know,
indeed.
it was planned, yes.
All right, so we're going outside here, and we won't get the cutscene here, will we? Instead, we're gonna teleport inside. But yeah, we gotta come talk to my favorite character. That's Boris. Boris. Poor Boris. But we won't get into that because that's hinting at stuff happening later. But yeah, so Mango is going to fill in the last few things. There's some more information here. It turns out that there's a surprise birthday party happening and that Freddy has been framed by the Salami bandit. And then we're gonna get teleported back inside via a cutscene. So while that's happening, Sporadic, is there any messages for us?
Absolutely. I have $18 here from Space Cats United, who says, helping get an incentive and a nice round number? Count me in. My duck fact is that ducks are very cool and can fly to space and hang out with bears and elephants. Who knew? We have actually hit that incentive. We have hit that Plushie from the Sky upgrade to normal difficulty incentive. So thank you so much. We actually have another donation here too from Derek GNC for $15 who says, duck fact, ducks are professionals at Snulf.
And to get rid of
Ooh, very true.
Both of these are extremely true. Thank you so much to both of you and everyone else who donated for helping us to unlock that incentive. We will be seeing Plushie from the Sky being played on normal difficulty thanks to y'all.
Thank you all so much. And that was perfect timing because we went through that cutscene that explained, what had happened so far. Now we're into Act 2 of the game. There's 3 acts in this game. And, it's Sophie's birthday, and so... Or not Sophie.
Yeah,
No, this is Sophie.
it's
Is Sophie. Sophie the giraffe. It's her birthday. And so she opens her presents, and one of them has salami and a note in it, and it makes her feel upset, and so we're going to read this. The note spells out a message, but it's signed off with "Sayonara, Edgelords."
Sayonara,
And I think that
edgelords.
is one of the best ways to ever sign off
That's
a message.
Yeah, that is the only way I will sign off a message from now on.
Yes, that's the only correct way. Anyways, got to investigate the
Notes
presence
of
a little bit.
Yeah, Sayonara Edgelord. Sorry, go ahead.
Sayonara Edgelord. Yeah, just very normal. Oh, interesting. Do you different path, Mango?
Oh, I forgot to do something. No.
Yeah.
Oops.
So
it's
Mango's
okay.
gonna have to go back inside. That's a slight time lost to go through a loading zone. But there we looked at the list there of what you can take in and out, and we actually get to see that there's a little bit more to this game than you think. That there's like a whole like storyline about like East versus West. The devs are German. There's some very much hints at, sort of West versus East Germany. Some of the things about, smuggling and other things that occurred during that time period when the wall existed. So it's a very silly game, but it also has some very serious and very historically relevant undertones to it, which is really cool. Both this one and the second game are written so well. I cannot stress that enough. Please check them out. Anyways, Sophie received a sleigh letter containing a scary message, and turns out salamis are being illegally imported from Salsica, which is in West Canton, I think, right? Because we're in East Canton.
It's, yeah, we're not smuggling them in, no. The salamis are being imported from the west into the east because they're illegal in the east for some reason. Yeah. So here we're just, again, learning about what we've just gone through with our deductions. And, yeah, moving on to Act 3?
Act 3, yeah. Spartak, how are you doing? How are you feeling?
I am feeling fantastic and Sayonara Edgelord. Sorry, I saw it right in front of me. You know how I'm feeling? Sayonara Edgelord. See this.
Yeah. So Eugene McQuack in here does a little confrontation of all the people going, there's salamis being illegally smuggled into the country via your buses. And everyone's just like, you've lost your mind. We're leaving. They don't believe him. Except for Freddy, Freddy is a big fan of the Duck Detective. That's all I'll say. Go play the game.
That's one way to put it.
I'm not going to spoil anything further than that. Go play the game. Yeah. Now we're going to go back to Manfred's office. Manfred's not there, and now we can take a look at the painting with the hinges.
Finally, man, time to.
Ooh,
oh no, there's a super top secret vault behind the painting. Who could have guessed that? So yeah, we're gonna do a little snooping inside.
I guess in this game we look at
the
the secret vault instead of the all the laptops.
True. Yeah, there's like surprisingly few laptops being snooped into in this game. At least compared to the sequel. There's a big use of that unstuck button. Yep. So we can come over to Freddy's computer and do some more snooping.
That is a real Bluesky link, duckdetective.bsky.social. That is genuinely Eugene McQuacken's social media account, and it legitimately has those exact posts on it, or they have a few more now, but legitimately that is a real account, and it is truly run under the character of Eugene McQuacken.
Amazing.
It's very good.
Okay, so I have a quick question. Is this game German, or do they just really like German, or is it like...
So the devs are German.
Okay, all right. You mentioned that before, and I have a brain like Swiss cheese, so thank you.
So yeah, we've made it into the server room, which turns out this is like Rufus's like secret hideout. And someone is selling, or Sophie has disappeared. It turns out she's been kidnapped because
She didn't want
Sophie.
to. She wanted to snitch.
Yeah, Sophie wanted to snitch. Turns out Sophie's in on this smuggling. Rufus.
Yes.
And turns out that Rufus is involved in this as well.
Margaret is the one that is providing the vouchers to Rufus.
Yeah. So Rufus and Manfred are like a couple, and or Rufus and Margaret, the penguin and the sheep, are a couple, and they're illegally selling vouchers. Sophie was involved with the Salami Bandit in smuggling salamis. And turns out that Manfred, the bear, the manager of the bus branch, is the Salami Bandit because Manfred's handwriting is identical to the Salami Bandits. And that's who's kidnapped Sophie and has shoved her under a bus right now. And Boris is the accomplice because Boris is the bus driver and is therefore able to help us import everything. And then Sophie is involved. Sophie's involved because Boris is infatuated with her, and therefore they could use her to keep him working and doing what they wanted.
Sophie really got thrown under the bus for this game.
But
Not just Sophie, because so there's going to be a little bit of a confrontation here, and then a final cutscene. But the final thing we have to do is we have to decide who to arrest. Now you can arrest, there's 3 possible people. You can arrest up to all 3, but you must arrest at least one. And there is one choice that is faster, and it's really sad. In both games, the fastest choice to arrest is the saddest choice to arrest always.
The Salami Bandit. He made his grand plan.
it is very sad. Which choice would you, the two of you, like to see?
Ooh. Sporadic, do you want to see the muscle, the handler, or the boss get arrested?
Oh my gosh, I want to see like the not sad choice, but I don't know which one it is.
Pick one of those names, the boss, the handler, or the muscle.
Let's go with the handler.
Alright, we are going to arrest Sophie. Boris is the fastest choice. Boris is the muscle.
So Manfred convinced Sophie to join the team.
I think Sophie's the second, is sort of in the middle. The slowest is Manfred, because he talks a lot when you say he's getting arrested.
I'm glad I chose the middle of the road one. We didn't save all the frames, but you know.
It's not quite as bad as the second game. There's quite a difference between the options in the second game.
That easily. Sophie began getting cold feet and ultimately wanted to confess to the police. Manfred couldn't have this, so he interfered. In an outburst of panic, he abducted her.
Do we have a little time for an announcement here?
You have time, about 15 seconds. Actually, no,
Wait,
you have no time, actually. Sorry, we're arresting someone now.
Never mind.
We are not arresting Manfred.
Okay.
We will arrest Sophie. And time is going to be coming up once we get through this dialogue and we hit that final cutscene. So... that is time.
GG.
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 Excellent, excellent. And
thank you.
this closing
Never getting out of
cutscene-
those handcuffs.
This closing cutscene changes every time depending on who you arrest. And we can see the stats.
I feel like we speedrunners might be kind of a little to blame for that 70%.
Choose the least arrested.
Yeah. Yes.
Oh, and if you drop a duck, it will always face north, apparently.
Mhm.
I've learned something tonight.
So many duck facts.
all of them.
Do you want to
in
scroll
fact.
through the credits quickly so people can see?
Yeah,
the
let's see
closing?
that little ending.
Oh, crap. I completely forgot to collect my payment from Laura.
He took the job because he was broke.
How am I going to pay for the bus?
Yeah, now he can't even afford the bus, so
Guess I'm walking.
gotta walk home. Except, hello, Freddy. Need a ride?
I just booked this one. It's been such a
So,
long day
yeah,
after
Freddy's
all.
gonna ask us to carpool with him back home.
No, thank you.
Come on, it'll be fun. Plus, you must be tired after all the detective work.
I really don't. Yeah, fine.
He sounds so excited.
He's oh yeah. If you want to find out how this cutscene ends, go play the second game, but go play this one first. Yeah.
Tons of publicity.
My only shout outs are one, go check out Mango because they're super cool and run a bunch of stuff, and two, go play these games. They're so good. They're not very expensive, and the devs are just they're so lovely. They're a little confused by us speedrunners, but they're supportive. So we love supportive, if slightly confused devs in the speedrunning world. So yeah, go check this game out. Mango, do you have any shoutouts?
You pretty much nailed it, but I will give a quick shout out to the relatively small but still very, very friendly speedrunning community that we've built around this game, or that Cell has built around this game. Because, yeah, also, big shout out to Cell for being the one that was like, hey, you should speedrun this game. It's really cool. See if you can bop the world record. That's a hard word to say. Yeah, it turns out I could, and I did, so yay. So if you want to see more of me and all of the silly, wacky games that I get into, because that's kind of my thing, I guess. I play a bunch of indie games, puzzle games, platformers, pretty much any game that I play and go, hey, I could speedrun that. That would be fun. You can find me on Twitch. I sometimes stream over there, twitch.tv/themaskedmango. But other than that, I don't necessarily post, but I am on Bluesky under the same handle, themaskedmango.bsky.social. But yeah, that's gonna do it for me. How about you, Sal?
Yeah, no, keep watching Prevent-A-Thon, keep donating. Obviously, Little Warriors is an incredible cause. I wouldn't have picked it for this charity otherwise, or for this event. But yeah, keep watching, keep donating. We got more runs coming up tonight, tomorrow, and Sunday. And Sporadic is gonna be with y'all for the rest of the night, doing a fantastic job hosting.
Thank you so much, Sel, and thank you so much, Mango, for that adorable run of Duck Detective, Secret Salami, 80%. As Sel said, don't go anywhere, y'all. We have lots more Silly Block coming right up, and we're also gonna take a little break, so please do stick around. Hey there, friends. If you are just joining us, welcome. And if you've been hanging out with us, welcome back to Prevent-A-Thon 6. We are all here together raising funds for Little Warriors. Just a really, really, really wonderful cause. I want to tell you a bit more about them now. Offered in person and online by Little Warriors, Prevent-It is a free evidence-based educational workshop developed in Canada in conjunction with researchers at the University of Alberta. They've recently released an Indigenous version of the workshop. This was developed with input and feedback from several communities across Canada. The Prevent-It workshop offers hope to help prevent child sexual abuse. Research has shown that adults who complete it become more supportive of children and begin using more behaviors that are believed to reduce children's vulnerability to sexual abuse. To learn more, visit littlewarriors.ca/prevent-it or type !prevent in chat. It is a really, really wonderful cause we are here raising funds for now. So if you feel that you are able to donate, please consider doing so. And please consider donating to the brand new incentive that we just had open up. It is for Unmetal. This is a run that will be happening tomorrow. It's the second run tomorrow, and it is to upgrade the run to all achievements. All achievements requires a player to complete all 40 achievements in the game, all doable within a single run. Whilst many are simply completion-based, others require repeated actions throughout the run, unique ways of tackling bosses, and the collection of secrets and experience normally skipped in any percent. So, y'all have been fantastic. Actually, we already have a $10 donation here from Makoto, who has a duck fact for us. Ducks ride skateboards to go fast. Good luck, and may your deductions be fast, Mango. You know they were. They were so fast that they were finished before I was able to read this wonderful donation. So we are already $10 in, thanks to that generous donation. We're already $10 into the $85. We are looking to unlock that Unmetal upgrade to all achievements incentive. So when you are donating to Little Warriors, please click on that one. Please do it. Friends, thank you for watching Prevent-A-Thon. We're a speedrunning marathon in support of Little Warriors, Canadian-based charity focused on awareness, prevention, and treatment of child sexual abuse. Come and join our supportive community and find out when we're prepping for future events by joining our Discord. You can type !Discord in chat and get an invitation link right the hecky now. I would love to hear from chat. How have you been enjoying Silly Block so far? You can see we still have a couple of games left. We're only about halfway into the Silly Block here, so you should definitely stick around. You can see right there the run that we have coming up is the Elephant Collection Teetotal Trifecta. And then we are gonna be wrapping up Silly Block later after that one's done with Plushie From The Sky. That is a new game, any percent run. I have been told that I had better like plushies. I like plushies. Do you like plushies? I would love to know, actually, if you have a favorite. You know, when you think about plushies, you tend to think about, you know, like mascot characters and stuff like that. I was just kind of looking around to see what I have sitting around. Of course, Knuckles. You know, Knuckles. But, you know, doesn't fall into like the traditional plushie category, but I actually have my teddy bear from when I was a little kid. I still have it. And It definitely has that to be loved is to be changed kind of look. All the threads have been worn off of its little nose, and the fur is definitely not all soft and fluffy anymore. And that's because it has been hugged so much by me. All right, well, I am getting word that our runner is ready to go. So I hope that everybody brings lots and lots of love to Kingfisher Games as they run the Elephant Collection Teetotal Trifecta. It's coming right up. Hey there, friends. We're here. We're live. We're Prevent-A-Thon 6, and we have the Elephant Collection Teetotal Trifecta. Kingfisher Games is here with me right now.
Hello. How is everybody doing today? Tonight it is late. It is 12:30. Saying hello from the East Coast. I'm Kingfisher Games, and I'm gonna take you through 3 wonderful levels. 3 levels? Why only 3 levels, you might ask? Well, we'll get into that in a moment. We're gonna be playing This Is the Only Level. This is the only level 2. And this is 3 only level. This is the Elephant Collection. There's 14 games in here, but we're only concerned with 3 of them today. The Elephant Collection might not seem familiar, but once we get into these, a lot of memories are going to be rushing back for a lot of you in the audience. Joining me today is Calamity. Say hello, Calamity.
Hello, I am another runner of the different Elephant games, including the Teetotal Collection, Teetotal Trifecta, and the individual games, as well as the Elephant Collection as a whole. And yeah, excited to be here.
The time is going to begin when we jump into this first room. So I'll give you guys a countdown. It'll be 3, 2, 1, go, and on go you'll start timer. Let me know when you got if there's anything else we want to get into. Hello, Elephant, and welcome to the run. So,
Did you want me to do a countdown?
yeah, please. I'll jump in on go. So start the timer.
All right, I'll count down from 3. Here we go. 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, so pick up, and basically we're going to be doing the same level 30 times, and then 30 times, and then 30 times. That sounds boring. It's not. So, what do we have going on here? Well, my controls change, and my intricacies of the run change. And to help explain that, I'll have Calamity take over for a little bit.
what we're doing here is each level, well, I should say, each stage has a different gimmick, and there's a bit of a clue to what the gimmick is in the bottom left corner with the name of the stage. So, like each of these gimmicks. So, for example, right here we have if we touch those other coloured stripes, we die. Here we are controlling the elephant with the mouse, and for example, nice, you want to be right on the corner there to be able to get that jump across. We're running against a heavy headwind here. So that's the sort of concept of each of the games. You know, you keep going through and each one has a different sort of, different gimmick you're doing. So here we're mashing the left button, but we're able to hold down right, luckily, but still makes this game difficult to practice at times. But we're really just trying to get through it as quickly as possible. And you'll notice also some of the levels have changed from the original Flash version, just because there's some minor differences in like what's possible. For example, this one used to be refreshing the page, but we can't do that anymore. And because we have to go back to home, we actually also get the unlock the stage 27 at the same time by going to credits. So when we get there, we don't need to go back to menu and then back in.
So a quick thing, I will donate $1 to charity for every death during this run. I can't track that what that is from game to game, so every time a game ends, I need our lovely host here to keep track of what the count was so they can tell me how bad my wallet hurts when this ends.
All right, I'll be doing it, but have there been any deaths so far?
At the bottom right corner, you can see how many deaths. We're up to 6.
Oh, I see. All right.
So all you need to do is when we enter level 30 for each of these, you need to keep track of what the count is on level 30 of each of the 3 games.
I got it. All right.
Yeah.
This one I always find difficult to control as well. But you'll notice some of the levels have similar sort of themes, similar sort of
there's an invisible
ways
wall there
to get around, you know. Yeah, invisible wall. This game was actually made in 6 hours, so it was something where I know the developer John JMTB02 was making a game in a week, and then on the Friday decided no, I'm
really lucky there. I don't know if you saw
that one. That level, the gate only opens 10 every 10 seconds, so it means that we can't get through other than those at those points. So imagine a bus.
That's next game.
That there's actually a really good there's a good video by Maximum, who actually at one stage where he had a 7-way tie on the first This Is the Only
Game
level,
1.
so.
We have time for donations if there are any. And did we see what that count was?
I definitely wanted to remind everybody we appreciate every donation to our little warriors, but we also appreciate spreading the word of this worthy cause. If you're on social media, you can also help out by sharing our social media posts and getting the word out about this event and Little Warriors. Type !socials in chat to get links to Prevent-A-Thon's social media.
So what was the death count at the end of that first one? Did anybody catch that?
Oh my gosh, I was reading the thing and it was 8 the last time I saw it. It was 8 the last time I saw it, but I was reading was that correct, Calamity?
I believe that's correct.
Okay, all right. If anybody in chat, if you saw something different, please let me know. Because I was reading during the transition.
So yeah,
9. Ooh, they're saying 9.
Okay,
and
9.
There's a lot of people saying 9.
Good.
All right.
9.
Keep
All
me
right.
honest. So that last
Thank you,
one, we
chat,
had to stay still for 5 seconds before anything could happen. So that is it's not even an auto scroller. I forgot to do the skip. Okay, we're fine. So you can pause buffer there and be able to do a really cool little trick, but it slipped my mind. So.
No, so yeah, we are on to the second level now. This one is a bit more polished. This one, I believe they spent 2 weeks on it. So we have here we're meant to circle the up, down, left, right, up, down, sorry, up, left, down, right, but we just hold all the buttons down so we can complete it really quickly.
Can I get a wahoo?
And this one, one of my favorite levels in the game. That one's a really fun
And then
one.
this is also one of your favorites, as you have said every time we've run this. So.
Yeah, I just love it suddenly flipping. It almost feels like a new level. It is
It's
not.
of course
it's
not.
the same level.
It's of course not a different level. Otherwise, this wouldn't be the only level now, would it?
So one of these, so that's another one of those changes that used to take you to a walkthrough from one of the designers of Tidal 2 and 3, Tasselfoot, and now it doesn't anymore. But it's always interesting that Tasselfoot actually is the OG speedrunner of these games, with some of his walkthrough runs actually being on the leaderboards as well. So here, it's just typing the alphabet. Kingfisher, you good with your touch typing?
No. I mean, I am, but I'm not. There's a difference between words per minute and typing the entire alphabet in one shot. I will say that. And my WPM
I've definitely gone faster.
My WPM is good enough to be a computer scientist, not good enough to be a. That was the best one way or another I've ever had.
Yeah. So the controls invert every time the elephant was turning red. So being able to time it just right is can be difficult. This one's really fun as well.
We played the level, or we played the menu.
I wasn't ready.
Just hitting the M key.
So yeah, we've got hitting the M key. That one, another one that was changed and introduced for this collection. I believe this one. You said Kingfish. This one's based on Pokemon.
Yes, it's based on the Elite Four. We're gonna go the other way because safety strat. Ah, damn. Okay.
You got to get those donations in, you know.
Yeah. Ah, shit. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, we're getting extra money for charity.
There we go. I was so close.
So generous of you, Kingfisher. Thank you so much.
Oh, there we go. Still better than the GDQ run. Oh no. Oh no. Okay. Good.
Oh, there we go. We're okay. Good recovery. So this one is one of the more, I think, abstract puzzles. Each of the numbers in the level stage name corresponds to the spike's position, and it's written in a classic language of the 2000s, leet speak. And this is actually something that was from if anybody's ever played the Achievement Unlock games,
same elephant,
you will know
same
tile
devs.
painting well. Yeah. So this is actually something where it was like, hey, what can we take from the Achievement Unlock games? And tile painting made its way into the second level here. That one's a costly death if you have it, since you need to paint all 50 again. And this one, nice. That one can be challenging.
And now it's the only intentional death of the run. Ah, okay. I guess there's gonna be another one this time. So we're up to $27 coming out of game 2. Let's see how bad game 3 goes. And time for another donation if we have one.
Yes, I wanted to remind everybody that Little Warrior's vision is to be a unified movement across Canada and the world that finally ends child sexual abuse. If you feel that you could donate to Little Warriors, please type !donate in the chat. You can click on the link you see there and follow it to get your donation in. And I would love it to see more donations towards our unmetal incentive. Excuse me, I'm so sorry. Our unmetal incentive that we were looking to unlock to upgrade that to all achievements. We are looking for $85 to unlock that.
We got to skip. We pulled off a completely random skip. So that's going to drop that bar early for us, and we get to just skip through that level. I only get that about 33% of the time, so... Okay.
All right, so I'll just remind everybody that you have to click on those incentives. They don't click on themselves. Please donate.
No! Stay out of the... Okay. Ravel, this is flashing lights for anybody. I always forget when it's coming up, but it'll be over in a second. Okay. And that would have been the worst of it for the entire game. I can say that much. So. There we go. Hold down the plus key there. Slingshot. I need quiet for this one. Okay, and you can resume. Are you guys there?
We absolutely are.
Sorry. I was very concerned for a second that something had happened with my internet and I was no longer in the chat. Okay.
Yeah, yes,
it's good.
Here we're collecting blue, but we don't actually need to collect all of them because if we're on high, you can actually just skip the gear.
No, I found that skip. And then somebody else found out the particulars of it afterward. But I'm the one who found it, so I get to claim the credit on that one. Dilly was float. We're going to come down here and just not hit the wall.
Nice, nice.
This is a great time if we have a donation, because I'm just going to run across the screen 6 times.
Well, I hope it's a great time to tell everybody a little bit more about Little Warriors. The Be Brave Bridge Intensive is a comprehensive online program that connects specialized counselors and coaches with children, teens, and parents impacted by trauma who might not otherwise receive timely mental health support. These programs are designed to provide immediate mental health support to anyone affected by trauma. To learn more, go to littlewarriors.ca/bridge-online-programs or type !bridge in chat.
We have a really interesting skip coming up here in just a couple of levels. So this is Cage the Elephant, which is the reference many in the audience are too young to remember. What's going to happen is right as I go through here, I'm going to go to menu and I'm going to immediately hit play again. And we're going to see if we did not get it.
So what that you can do is you can actually have the that invisible one despawned, but we do have a quick backup strat where you can jump across, don't need to jump too many times. So yeah, it's there's a lot of extra different things in these in this level. This one spent a bit longer. I think they said they spent 2 months on this one. So yeah, a lot of interesting ones. We've got Snake.
I snuck Snake into your speedrunning marathon. Probably my favorite level in this one is just it being a click and drag. So this is a trip back to Amazing, which we didn't mention much on the original in T-Toll 2, because I kind of did it without any issue this time. But basically, there's a bunch of invisible walls that make that section right there particularly bad. And now we're coming up on the end of the game. And time.
That was is this when you need the total?
Yeah, so that
Woo!
Yep. Just one death for this one.
All right, so that was the 28 total. Yeah, that's what I have.
I'll do $30. Calamity, you gonna do it again?
Yep.
Okay.
I'll match.
All right.
So nice. You know what? I'll match too.
Yay! Okay, what was the time?
I think we should all donate towards the incentive as well.
Yes.
Yep. If there's anyone watching who played these games as a kid, can match as well. How about?
And then go buy a copy of the game because, like, seriously, you owe it to your childhood, to your inner child. But match first. That's more important. Sorry, we went Tiny Bird for a second there.
I believe this is in a bundle.
Yes.
At the moment as well.
Yes.
So, you know, if you want to get this game and a bunch of other games from Armor Games, then go onto Humble Bundle and this is in there. And then also, keep an eye out. There's new Elephant games going to be coming out soon. So, from Wonderful Elephants. So, thank you for having us. And you can join us. We've got a small speedrunning Discord.
Yep.
If anybody's interested, there's also Discord for the individual games. Fisher, if you want to plug your...
Yeah, I'm Kingfisher Games. I speedrun under Kingfisher Games. I'm changing my Twitch handle in a couple of months. So if you want to follow like now, so you keep abreast of that. VTuber 2.0 is coming in January for a birthday event. Thank you guys so much for having me. And the final time was what? 1441?
Believe so. Yes, that was the final time.
All right. I meant to put it as a 20-minute estimate, but I don't know how I got 30 on there. Okay, we made up some time in the run. Hopefully that makes things a little bit easier for finishing up for the night. Thank you guys so much for having me. I'm on Twitch at Kingfisher Games. I'm on YouTube at Kingfisher Games. I'm on Bluesky at Kingfisher Games. I'm in Discord at Kingfisher Games. Thank you all for having me, and hope you enjoyed the run, and you'll get that donation in just a few minutes. So,
thank you so much for that amazing run of the Elephant Collection. Everybody, please stick around. We have one more run in this silly block, and you're not gonna want to miss it. It's Plushie from the Sky, and it's coming up next. We're gonna take a little break before that, so please stick around. Hey there, friends. If you are just joining us, welcome. And if you have been hanging around, welcome back to Prevent-A-Thon 6. We are all here together, raising funds for Little Warriors, and you have landed on the final run, the silly block, and the final run of the evening for those of us who are in a time zone where it is the evening. At least the final run before we take that sleep break. It's gonna be Plushie From The Sky. MASH is gonna be running that for you, and it is a new game, any percent run. I also know that our runner is already ready, so I hope y'all have lots and lots of hype and love for our runner and for plushies.
Yep. Stamina.
Yes,
Yes.
absolutely.
I can hear it, I can see it.
Friends, here we are. I'm here with our fabulous runner, MASH, and some fabulous commentators as well. We are about to see Plushie From The Sky, new game, any percent on normal difficulty because y'all donated for it. Thank you so much for meeting that incentive. MASH, you want to say hello?
Hi there. My name is Mash. This is not Tracking Guard 2, or any of the other games I speedrun. It's actually a cute, adorable, silly game compared to my usual stuff. I'm sorry for those people that expected a shmup or something of the other nature, but trust me, this game is worth it. I picked it up recently going into this year. It's been out for a little while, and Fox is joining me on commentary as well.
Hello.
Okay, and so I have Fox, and we have Exy as well.
Hello. Hello, hello.
All right. So anyways, this is a cute, adorable game. We're going to be getting ready to start the run very shortly here. But we're just going to confirm that we are going to be playing on normal by going into the game settings. Yeah, we have this little intro here. So we'll quickly go there. And we are indeed on normal. So that's all good to go. So if we're ready on time, we can get this run started.
I can't decide if this game is charmingly demented or dementedly charming. That's been my
It's both, sadly.
Yeah.
It can.
It's lovely. It's also.
Yeah.
I have a quick question for a runner and for our commentators. Do you have a favorite plushie outside of the game?
Oh, every plushie is my favorite plushie. I want to squeeze
No.
them.
Amazing answer. Amazing.
Outside,
I
I don't actually own a plushie. I own a body pillow. Does that count?
You know, close enough. We'll allow it.
Okay.
My real favorite, though, my friend Vic has a gigantic Bushmallow.
I have a
And
Mishmallow blanket.
It's so big.
And they're
it's
soft.
so fun to hug.
Yeah.
Shout out to Vic.
I have like a huge teddy bear that is like the size of a human.
Yeah.
Kind of cool.
It's amazing.
Yeah.
Does it have a name?
It doesn't have a name. It's pretty new, so I don't have a
Oh,
name.
I was talking about my childhood teddy bear like just earlier because I was talking about plushies. I was like, okay, what plushies do I have around my room? And like they're kind of a lot. But my childhood teddy bear's name is Coco. That was my naming prowess. Tiny me.
Yeah. I will mention before we do start the run, this run was submitted originally with an estimate of 1 hour and 15 minutes. The run has significantly improved over the course of over a month now, with myself and Fox working on the game together, who found various things that they'll talk about during the run. On top of the improvements that I found with running the game, that brought the time down from around an hour to well under. On a regular any percent, on easy, we're looking at sub 45 runs, even with some difficulties in some sections. So the run has improved quite a bit over the last month plus with me running the game.
That's right. The chat was pretty incredible. Heavy in the chat as the run evolved. When I say the chat, it was the one between the runner, the comms, and I was in there too.
Yeah, we had a lot of cross chatter about stuff. But anyways, looks like we're all good to go. So without further ado, we'll have the timer start here as soon as I hit new game in 3, 2, 1, go.
Yay!
All right, off we go. I'm gonna get my spiel out of the way before we get to the other parts of the game, and our lovely double commentators will take over with the host for a majority of the talking. But we are in what we call the prologue here. We get access to pretty much our entire movement kit at the very start of the game before we even get to the first level. So we get these pinwheels, which allow us to sprint. So now we can run faster, and we're going to do a couple little quick zips here to kind of push us along the prologue, because the game's going to check to see if we're in bounds and kind of help the player along here. I'm going to run into the mountain off the side here. We're already up the top instead of going up the normal way, which is, you know, not as fast. So the next thing we need to do is we need to grab these balloon here, and that'll allow us to glide in air, which will allow us to go a little bit further while we're sprinting and holding that. And we're going to go in this portal. Yes, this game has a health bar, a stamina bar to keep track of. It plays just like Dark Souls, but it's not Dark Souls. This is Plushie From The Sky. And yes, there's cutscenes in the middle of the run that are unskippable, so I hope you enjoy those as well.
Dark Souls with plushies.
Mm-hmm. Charmingly demented.
Mm-hmm. This opening scene is going to set the tone for the beginning of the run up until the end, so along with several other scenes, so I hope you enjoy them as well. Built-in cutscenes to this run is another reason why I love it.
This art style and the setting and everything gives me really heavy, like, Little Nemo vibes. I don't know. Like...
It's definitely very unique.
I really wish we could have had Fishwind with us, who is the developer of this game. They were solo working on this game with a bit of help here and there on this game for a long time, and they spent months working on a lot of these cutscenes and things. So, shoutouts to Fishwind. I know you wish you could have been here, but I hope you do get to enjoy seeing the run and are very happy with the progress with it so far.
I definitely saw what you were saying about the Little Nemo thing. I was like, all right, let's watch.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, totally.
It's lovely, yeah.
All right, we waved at the moon because we're trying to get to the moon. It's very, very far away, as you could see. All right, we need to collect a few power-ups along the way. There's about 6 treasure chests that I've routed into the run. There used to be more, but you know the run's changed quite a bit since then. So we're just hoping that we get enough with the 6 chests we're going to hopefully open. And the power-ups are actually random. It took me a dozen runs to actually learn that they're completely random and not like on a set rotation or anything like that. And there's 3 possible ones to get. Alright, Fox, you can explain this next one we're gonna do, because this is the first major skip in the run.
Okay, so basically, there are a lot of invisible walls that are this green, technological-looking walls, and we just kind of roll up until they stop, and we go behind them out of bounds. And we can do that because our stamina bar refills when we jump in the air.
I do have to be very careful on normal, because I have to hold the jump a little higher for extra height, so it recharges more than normal.
Yeah, so rolling uses up the stamina, but jumping kind of gives you the time to refill that, and we have to use that to get to high places or above invisible walls.
Yeah, these walls are very high. We were skipping an entire first boss fight here. We're going to be skipping the entire level at this point, but we have 2 more walls to get over, and I will let Fox continue, or Xe can talk about some stuff they would like, or ask questions, etc.
I just love how it looks. It looks really good. Like,
you say that
I
now,
love a
but
game where you can.
You haven't played the game.
No, I've seen. So also, I want to say I've followed a little bit of your progress as you've shortened the, your run through here, and without trying to watch too much because I also want to be surprised. But it's really impressive. You've done a lot of really good work, like cutting this run down, and it's really cool.
Yeah, a lot of that does come down to Fox, though, with a lot of the stuff that he found going into the parts that I improved in the late game. They improved a lot of the early game with ideas and concepts for skips and things that I just kind of used to develop the route and trim things down. So
well, then collectively, both of you.
Yeah.
Congratulations.
Yeah.
And Fox isn't much of a speedrunner, but they've been watching the event and they've been very excited about what they have seen so far, and hopefully they'll actually speedrun the game themselves.
Maybe. Oh, this next part is special because this wall is a little above, under the ground, and you can't jump when you're touching a wall, so we have to roll up it and a little away from the wall, and then a little away from the wall so you can jump up through the ground. And I think the wall kind of pushes you up when you roll, so that's how you get through the ground. It is very tricky. That's why it might take a little...
It's the hardest trick.
It's okay, I could watch this forever. This is bonkers.
I'm trying not to go too low, because going too low is very bad at this game. Or too high, actually, for that matter. There's like a very tiny gap here we're trying to get in.
You have to find that Goldilocks spot.
Yeah,
Just right.
I almost got up. Okay, there we go.
There you go.
Yeah, there we go.
All right, we're collecting our second plush, so we have the bunny rabbit.
The cool bunny rabbit.
Yeah, the level's done. We just skipped a double boss fight. We didn't have to do really any of the stage. So, very cool find from Fox.
How do we feel about some donations right now?
Go for it.
All right. Well, we have, of course, $30 from Kingfisher Games. We have $30 from Calamity, who says, "Here's the promised donation. Great being part of this event. I'd also like to shout out my plushie Sharky, my Blahaj, and Cuddly Croc." Let's go. Thank you so much. And then $30 from some rando named Sporadic Erratic, who said matching. With all of those donations, we have met the unmetal, I don't know why my brain keeps wanting me to say achievement, probably because the word achievement is right in front of me. The unmetal incentive to upgrade to all achievements, we have unlocked it, and we also have a brand new bid war open for Paper Mario to bring or to leave Luigi, of course, because it has just opened up. We have not decided if we're gonna bring Luigi or leave Luigi. Thoughts? What would you do?
Please bring Luigi. Please chat.
I would bring Luigi.
He's my guy.
It's during the epilogue. We can bring Luigi along for the end credits, or we can leave it at home for a time save. You choose. And finally, I do want to say, we have just passed $1,500 raised for Little Warriors. Thank you
Awesome.
so much, everyone, for your generosity.
All right, some stuff has happened. Fox, do you want to fill in what just happened?
I mean, we were grabbing the chest, and then we were just destroying the wall.
Yeah.
And now we're just, we grabbed an upgrade, which lets us sleep, and that heals us up.
It's basically like your Dark Souls Estus Flask.
Yeah.
All right, we're
I
gonna...
do feel like this is the most realistic depiction of how I would open a treasure chest in a game. If I were in there, that's what I would do.
Yeah, so we stat allocated to range damage for this mini-boss here, which is, I aptly named the split Thorn in My Side.
Oh.
Yeah, so we're gonna fight our first boss here.
He's a very prickly fella.
Yeah, you don't want to get pricked, unfortunately, so we're gonna try to stay away from him unless we need to recharge our shots.
I think I killed this guy on my desk like 5 years ago.
Did you feed it water?
I don't... Maybe? I did it wrong, whatever I did. It was wrong.
Alright, we hit level 2. We're gonna get like one more level throughout the rest of the run. Okay, I need to hit these turtles into these spots to make the wind to go up so I can like fly up. They're a little uncooperative sometimes, but yeah, we got through. Oh, look at this beautiful stage that we have to traverse with all this platforming. Be a shame if we could just, you know, go over the entire thing.
Get a glimpse, folks. It is beautiful.
Yeah, no, it's like normally you would have to like go across all those bridges and things like that, but again, we're speedrunners, so we're just gonna, you know, fly over everything because, you know, the game was nice. Fish give us these amazing power-ups, we'll put them to good use. Just gotta maintain that stamina, and we'll just go straight to the end of the stage here instead. Also, if you didn't notice, the sleeping tree fell over there. That will be the boss of this stage. He's just having a nap right now.
I think that to the right side of the platform below you is also part of him. Because he can, like, if you shoot it, I think it punches or something.
I haven't really messed too much with this level, I'm not gonna be honest. As soon as I found out you can skip the whole thing, I stopped doing exploration on this level. I was just like, yeah, we can just fly over here. I guarantee there's probably at least some questions, if not from the host or on comms, especially from chat. There's probably some questions. We'll have time to throw those my way or talk about them. I'm just going to do a quick stat allocation for this actual boss. And then we can talk about that, because this fight might take a little bit.
I'm genuinely curious about, either you or Fox can answer some of your methodology for like finding these skips and things that you've done.
Most things were on accident, actually. I was just exploring something and then I found out what to do.
That's pretty cool.
The first skip we did in the prologue with the teleporting up the mountain, I was just in the demo exploring out of bounds, and then I was just teleported up, and then I found out that you can always teleport up if you go to that spot.
Okay. The fact that he did bubbles twice in a row was really good, but I wasn't close enough for him to do that. Like, for what I wanted to be doing when he did that. Yeah, he wants to be a jerk because we're playing on normal. Go figure.
The scope of
This
this.
is really cool to look at, and then the name is just amazing.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. It's a very good name for a boss.
Oh, yeah, the boss names are definitely something. Hold on, we just had to take a quick nap.
That's
there.
It's actually my name in the mornings most times.
Yeah, the boss names are really funny. Yeah, so there is a quick kill for this boss. Like, we need the bubble attack to be launched when we're really close to him. But if we get too close, he blasts us away, which is what happened, and then he decided to do it twice. And you basically use the bubbles because they home in on you to get really close to the boss and use his own attack to hurt himself, so...
Oh, that's the worst.
So, yeah, that's kind of what we're hoping for, usually.
This bubble attack also works, but it's a little more difficult to hit him with.
Yeah, like some of the bubbles hit him. Yeah, some of them hit him.
I hate when my bubble attacks are used against me.
I just gotta remember, we are on normal, so I have to be a little bit more cautious of things, because, like, things do hurt. These enemies have crazy thick abs now and can repel the plush
I was gonna say,
attacks.
what are the differences here? Is it just more of that, like more?
They're 30% stronger, based on what Fishwind told us. He was kind enough to post the actual values of normal stats on the enemies for at least like the HP and stuff, and then told us it's 30% difference for everything.
Oh, that's very cool.
Yeah. So Fish, if you're watching, thanks for making such a silly game. I can't wait for the next one that you're working on. Alright, this attack, I was hoping that we'd, you know, have him down before he did this, but, you know, it's fine.
It looked really cool. I was glad I got to see it.
Yeah, we have a ghost, I think. There we go. Okay, I barely hit him in the... I do not know what the little ghosties we've been picking up's names are, but we can use them to charge up our attacks. It's probably a good thing to mention now that we can finally do it. Because we skipped the actual power. Oh, of course he wants to move around. I don't know if any of those hit. No, they're taking a while to get to him, apparently. Travel time and stuff like that. Yeah, eat the bunny. Thank you. Alright, he's down.
Bonked.
Yeah, we just want to make sure that we're doing the bonking and not the enemies or the baddies.
Correct.
Anyways, I'm sure we have some questions in chat, likely, or anybody else has questions or things they would like to read. Now would be the time. I just gotta wait and get through this transition, so we have like a minute or so.
All right, well, Little Warrior said what they're doing is more than a mission, it's a movement. Warrior power lives in the courage of a child beginning to heal, and in the strength of people like you who walk beside them. Together, that power is unstoppable. You can help us support Little Warriors by typing !donate in the chat, or typing preventathon.com/donate in your internet browser. I would also like to remind everyone that we have both a bid war and now a new incentive open up. It is the Stardew Valley Cursed Seed incentive. Adding the Cursed Seed option causes a meteor to fall on the farm and 5 different random nights. We are looking for $150 unlock that, and of course, because it just opened up, we don't have any donations towards it yet. So when you're donating to Little Warriors, please click on that Stardew Valley Cursed Seed incentive, or get in on that Paper Mario bid war to bring or leave Luigi. I definitely am on team bring Luigi.
Awesome.
For sure.
Bring Luigi to Stardew Valley.
Okay, that was good. Yeah. Fast meteors,
Yeah,
finally! Finally got the fast meteors. Oh, I was worried that was gonna take like a hot minute. Anyways, oh yeah, we're in hell now. We're just getting our donut kidnapped by the demon lord there.
No.
Yeah, we lost our donut, unfortunately.
when I lose.
Yeah,
my
so those
dog.
meteors falling are the transition to get down here, and those meteors are just completely random. Thankfully, Fox found out that it's more common that they hit towards the sides before the center. So that's been very helpful, actually. It's just sometimes they still like to take forever. We have some other skips and stuff in this part stage that are done in 2 parts, and Fox also found these, so I will let them explain them because we're gonna get there in a moment here.
Yes. So we're going over there to get another chest before we continue down the road.
Also, we have an elephant now, so shoutouts to the previous run.
Oh, new plushie.
Yeah, the elephant
We do
hits
collect
harder.
different plushies.
More games need plushies as weapons. I'm just gonna say that.
Alright, we also
Weapons and
don't want to get legged by these guys. These mummies can leg you and they'll shoot us into the stratosphere. That would be really bad. Also, I need this.
So basically now we go over to the wall, because there's a tiny hole at the top of it, and through that hole we just leave the cave slowly. Just here's the hole. Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, so we skipped a small portion there, and we're gonna skip another portion here. There's, yeah, a lot of, like, skips back to back here. Unfortunately, we do need to go pick up something to advance here, or else we would skip it, but we also get a chance to open another chest. Oh, this is pretty
So
good.
straightforward would be the exits and the boss fight, but we need the hand item that is at the bottom of this cave. So we need to drop down and start this sequence where the lava is actually rising now.
And grabby hands let go there for a sec. That was a little scary.
Is safe?
Yep. Yeah, now I just gotta outrun the lava. Not too big of a deal. We're speedrunners, right? We can just go
Lasers,
fast.
lava and lasers.
Yeah, lava and lasers.
And fire.
There's also, like, ghosts chasing us, and if the torches go out, they will, like... Yeah, they're not fun. You don't...
Oh, classic, yeah. You can't be in the dark.
Yeah,
when ghosts are
yeah,
out.
can't be in the dark in this stage either, which is really bad, which is why I was lighting those torches to be safe, because normally I would skip doing that, and then the torches would go out and make it really hard to see. But obviously it's a
And then the
marathon
grooves will
run.
eat you.
Marathon run, so I'd rather be safe than sorry, because if they do touch me, especially on normal, it's gonna be like a checkpoint reset. Didn't mean to reset there, so we'll just fix that. So we do have allocated stats into movement speed, and that's with the plushie, the bunny here. It gives us an increased movement speed on top of that, so gives us a bit more acceleration and movement speed than we normally would have with other plushies or without the stats.
I like that you can reallocate as you go.
Yeah, it's extremely useful for setting up for different areas, especially because well, we used to finish the run, well, at least I used to finish the run at around like level 14. We now finished the run at like level 3, maybe 4.
Ooh, that's a big reduction.
Yeah. Very, very
Oh
big.
no, it's the fat demon lord.
Yeah, we're gonna go spank him. So we gotta use these gloves, which is the only reason why we need them, is to climb and ascend here to reach him.
Very specific. These names.
Alright, I'm gonna concentrate during this upcoming boss fight. Y'all can have a nice chit chat and meme about anything and everything so far that's been witnessed in the run, because it's just gonna get sillier from here.
Are we still in hell? Is that-
Yeah, we're trying to get out.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, but I'm gonna focus on this
Hell,
boss
but
fight.
you know, we have a plushie, so we're okay.
Yeah, I would be okay if I had a plushie. He's not really. I mean,
Look that.
I don't think that name is accurate. He looks just like. I mean, he just looks like a demon lord to me.
It looks like a small dragon, I think.
Yeah.
It's hard to tell through all the lasers.
It's hard to tell through all the lasers. Dare I say he's almost cute?
Oh, he's not going to be cute in a few moments.
So this is the second boss I'm noticing that seems to have strings. Is that a theme in the game? Like they're being manipulated by somebody?
Yes. More context will be provided later.
Ooh.
All right. Watch the movie. Watch the movie.
Watch the movie.
I'm just trying not to. So the other thing is, it takes longer to activate the sleeping bag in normal as well. It's pretty instant and easy, but it is.
What does the sleeping bag do?
Recovers my
Heals you.
HP. Yeah.
Gotcha. Just like real life.
Yeah, if you go sleep, it recharges your battery, your human clock, you know.
We can finally see this dragon up close.
Yeah, so
I think he's cute.
his name is now changed if we're paying attention.
Oh.
Oh.
Yeah. That's okay.
The fat has been crossed out.
Yeah.
Yep. It's also a completely different phase and different mechanics now of the fight.
I can see it looks like a different demon. Like I thought it looked like
He
a
went
cute
into
puppy
melee,
before.
yeah.
Yeah, I told you it wasn't gonna be cute.
I think he's still cute. I think he's cute. Chat, is this demon cute or not? I need to know what the conclusion
Vote
is.
now.
Vote now. And should we bring Luigi?
Fox,
I'm gonna
if
be
you
real.
wanna
I'm
explain some
gonna reference
mechanics-
like the deepest cut in the universe here. This game is reminding me of a TTRPG I played back in the day called Little Fears, in which like monsters are real and you're a bunch of kids and no adults believe you.
Oh,
And
that's
so you-
wild. I want to play that.
It's a really, really fun TTRPG, and you have to stay a kid, and there's like an aging mechanic in it, and you can age out of it. Like as soon
That's
as you
like
become.
death. Oh, that's
Yeah.
wild.
So
I love that.
So, but it's really cool, and it was the sleeping bag that made me think of it. You get to choose like any kind of item, and then you get to choose as a child. You have a certain amount of belief in the item's ability to do something, and it'll give you points. You know. So
Yeah,
in this
yeah.
case, you know, you'd believe in your plushie's ability to like kick butt or to keep you safe, or especially like the sleeping bag has kind of like a blankie mechanic. That is what I was thinking of. A lot of people will choose like a blanket or something that's like, when I'm under this, I'm safe. So, yeah, anyway, I hope you enjoyed that reference to something that like probably maybe 1% of people in chat.
You just upped the percentage because now I know about it, and I'm gonna
That's
go
right.
find it and play it because it sounds delightful.
It's a great,
Yeah.
it's a great TTRPG, and there's like at least one expansion, and I really like it. Has this really cool like kind of belief skill mechanic where like the younger you are, the more belief you have, but the less skill, and then the older you get, the more skill points you have, but you start to lose belief.
Yeah. Oh wow. Wild. And then they send you home from Narnia. That's wild.
Yeah, so there's a bunch of mechanics going on. I kind of want Fox to briefly explain those before we get out of this fight, because we're close to finishing now. Or
Yeah,
through the
so
worst of it.
earlier we picked up the shield, which lets us reflect bullets, and it's basically the main focus of the first phase, just reflecting the lasers back at the boss. And now it's more of a fist fight or plushie and sword fight, where you also still reject bullets sometimes, mostly meteors, but some smaller bullets as well. And yeah, he's doing a lot of cool tricks with his sword. Maybe a little unnecessary, but they do a lot of damage.
Yeah, I was a little worried there. Also, our plushie has to be on fire to deal damage to him. That's the other gimmick to this fight.
Right.
Oh wow.
Okay, I missed the deflect there, but that's fine. Okay, we're through it.
Nice.
Nice. Alright, good. That was a little bit of a rough Demon Lord fight, but I mean, this is on normal, so I was kind of expecting that. Had me a little worried, but he started twirling around. Oh, we died.
We died. We were already in hell.
The run's over? Oh, this can't be.
Huh?
It can't be right. Oh, it's just a dream.
Runs over. Everybody go home. Oh,
Yeah, so
it's a little emo vibe.
sorry about that. Yeah,
Shut it down.
Yeah, this just apparently it was a dream. Also, we've been swapping between two different twins. The characters that we're playing as are pineapple and watermelon, which are the twins.
Oh, I see. Because we have our donut.
We have a hairpin that's a pineapple.
Yeah, I was gonna.
watermelon.
I noticed the pineapple hair clip. I was gonna
Yeah.
say something about how cute it is.
Yeah.
It is very cute.
Yeah, near the start.
Also, that was a dream, but this isn't.
It's up for you to determine. Like, a lot of stuff is pretty ambiguous. So. We have a nice, adorable cutscene here. The plushie we were chasing earlier saved us.
Aw.
And he's gonna give us his donut. Bye, plushie. Uh-oh. I don't know why that makes me sad and laugh at the same time.
It's super sad.
Oh.
And a little funny.
Yeah, it's a little funny, but you are a little sad about that.
Over the top.
Yeah,
I've laughed while crying before.
The rest of the plushies have survived being like set on fire. So
That's a fair point.
it's probably okay.
Yeah.
Probably okay.
So we're in Plushie Town. We also swapped back to our bunny.
Not hell.
Yeah, we're out of there now. Thanks to the brave plushie that just saved us and gave us their donut so we can get through.
I love a good checkerboard.
Yeah.
Floor.
Makes me want cookies. Those checkerboard cookies.
Yeah.
They're so good.
They are so good. I like the music here too. It doesn't quite jive
I'm
with
not doing what
all
we were
this-
seeing on screen. Just ignore this. I'm not.
I was gonna say there's a little cognitive dissonance here.
Normally I wouldn't do that, but we're on normal and I wanted to be a little extra safe and get like at least the guaranteed level 4. Hello game?
Game.
Hello game.
One moment.
Hello game. Game didn't like that.
No, game didn't like that. We're gonna go fix that. But that was a beach balls moment.
Is it a severe beach balls moment or a minor beach balls moment?
Yeah. Enough for that to happen.
Oh.
I think that's not good.
Okay, we're gonna go back to.
No, we're back up. We're gonna continue. All right. So we had a slight little crash there. I would like to say that's never happened before, but I've had crashes like that just hardly ever. So we just got set back a tiny bit, thankfully. So it's not a big deal. So unfortunately, we're gonna have to witness that horrible moment where we beat up other plushies with a plushie. Plushie on plushie violence, unfortunately.
Oh, I was just about to say the plushie on plushie violence is happening again.
Yeah, that's the unfortunate thing that's going to happen. There's always at least like one weird thing this game's got to throw at me. Oh, yes. Let's get rid of the plushies here.
Let's do some casual murder.
No, we're making friends.
Maiming. Oh, making friends. Yeah.
We're making
sure.
friends. It'll.
I guess everyone's soft in this scenario, so right?
Yeah, plushies can't hurt you.
It's fine.
Trust me, we're making friends. You'll know.
Yeah.
You'll know that later. We'll be at that spot
I
later.
trust you. Well, playing cards. Okay. All right. Okay. Getting the vibe here.
All right. Oops. Alright, we're going to just jump up here. Open this, and we'll almost be done with this level. I'm just going to quickly go under this bridge so I don't get yeeted by the train.
Train.
I like trains.
I love a train.
And then we're going to go under this
UFO?
footage here. Yeah, there's no UFOs. You didn't see anything.
Okay.
No UFOs.
No, okay, my eyes must have been.
Yeah. No UFOs.
Yeah. No, yeah.
All right, bouncing on that balloon. Yeah, no UFOs, just plushies. So Fox also found this, which is we're supposed to go in there, collect a bunch of keys to open a way into the next part of the stage, but we can just do this. And we found the secret back door.
Yeah, why use keys when you don't have to?
Yeah, exactly.
Why use keys when you can just fall off a cliff?
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah.
So, now that we're in the plushie factory, we can head on up here.
The factory?
Yeah, we're in the plushie factory. This is where all the plushies are made. Don't you know that?
No, I mean, I do now.
Yeah, they're all made in this Lego and puzzle piece built Lego plushie factory.
I can see some of that happening in the background.
Yeah, there's a lot going on in this level. Unfortunately, we're gonna skip like 90% of it. Like, there's a bunch of puzzles and things that we have to solve and get past, but you know, we're speedrunners, right? So.
Yeah, we don't have to do any of that.
Yeah.
Don't do puzzles.
Yeah. So Fox iterated on the beginning of that, and then I found this part where we skip up here. So I used to have to do like the first like small bit of the level, but thanks to Fox, we can now skip the rest of the stage as well.
That's too bad. This looks like a really fun.
It is.
Stage.
It is until you get on these things, and they don't cooperate.
Yeah, I can see that.
There's one that it will yeet you that's spinning really fast. Thankfully, we avoid that one. Also, we have the pufferfish plushie now, which is really amazing.
Oh.
So
I want a pufferfish plushie.
Yeah, right. Big winner.
yeah, that's our
got-
favorite plushie from here on in.
The spikes are just a little bit spiky, so it just stings like a little bit when you squeeze it.
Yeah.
Okay, if you had a pufferfish plushie in real life, would you want it to be like inflatable, or would you want it to have like regular plushie kind of like feeling?
I want it to be an inflatable plushie. I want both.
Yeah. Well, that's what I'm saying. Like,
Yeah.
you want
Have
it to
the
be full
exterior
of air or
and then
fluff?
have a little with fluff and an outer layer of fluff, inner layer of like air, so you can also inflate it. It has both. I want everything.
You're like, I want it all.
I want it all. And edible. And I want it to be edible.
That's a little too far, I think.
I know.
We're heading into a really
American
fun
dream.
part that I like, which is what I call the War of the Worlds section, and that'll make sense in a moment here. I hope you're fans of the movie War of the Worlds. That'll be relevant in a few seconds here.
I haven't actually seen it all the way through.
Well, we're gonna
Confessions. True
witness a
confessions.
pretty good summary of how that film goes. in a moment.
Happening during the speedrun.
It does not involve aliens. Is what I was told.
Well, there aren't any UFOs.
There aren't. There's none.
Fox, you wanna fill us in on what's been going on as far as like speed tech and stuff right now?
I mean, we use the pufferfish to shoot because it shoots 3 bullets at once, and it also hits faster. But we use the rabbit for movement because it gives you a little movement boost. And this is, I think, the last checkpoint that we get to save at and allocate our stats differently. Because now we go to the cutscene, and we will learn why it's called War of the Worlds.
Yeah, so fortunately those aliens were real, and now they're trying to kidnap and abduct all the plushies.
No, why do they want plushies? They don't have any?
I
don't think they do.
But anyways, yeah, see, the plushies are coming to join us on the fight against the aliens. See, they're friends. They have green health bars, that's how we know.
Sometimes you hit your friends.
Green-
No, that's not true.
Green health bar good, red health bar bad. Anyways, so we gotta beat up some aliens now. Yeah, this game's took a wild turn, from the beginning of the run.
Oh no!
And we gotta collect the ghosties.
I mean,
out
this
of
game has
cage.
been a wild ride, like, all the way. What is the deal with aliens and tripods?
I don't know.
It's very sturdy. It's a very sturdy way to scientifically, to, you know. That's my theory.
All right, we need the battery from that guy here to activate this elevator.
Aliens have removable batteries?
Yeah, that's how they're powered. Didn't you know that?
Something new every day.
Also, yeah, I'm just gonna chill. I'm gonna be using the next bit as audio cues for like repelling bullets back. So I'm just gonna be silent here. So y'all can have a fun time and talk about stuff while I do that.
Do have many questions because the tone shift, it can go from delightful to terrifying, and now we're back to whimsical.
For this short duration, yeah. Chat have any questions?
I'm not.
by
I
the way?
haven't been ready for anything this game has thrown at us so far. I've been prepared. You know, I do have a lovely donation that came in here from Systematic Technology for $25. Thank you very, very much for your generosity. That went towards the incentive that we have open right now, our Stardew Valley Cursed Seed incentive. So thank you so much. We're looking for $150 to unlock that, and we're now sitting at $25 out of that $150. So thank you very, very much. That's a run that's happening tomorrow. It's about 5 runs in. So you have a little time to meet that. Please do remember when you're getting your donations in to the Little Warriors, those incentives and bid wars don't click on themselves. And we do have that Paper Mario Bring or Leave Luigi bid war open as well. Let's bring Luigi. Come on.
Fox, you want to explain what we're doing on this elevator and what's going on?
Yes, there is a very big UFO that is trying to shoot the red laser that is instant kill, and we are shooting it so it doesn't kill us and make our elevator crash. Because we're currently ascending to the alien mothership or something, probably.
Oh, in like a space elevator.
Yeah, exactly.
Sure.
I also can't spin the key too much or let it slow down, or else, you know, we have to restart the entire auto-scroller section as well, so.
It's a carefully calibrated piece of tech.
Yeah.
That runs by whacking it.
Yeah, it's everything's controlled by keys by the aliens, apparently.
Sure. Keys and batteries.
Alright, so
Whoa.
next boss here, the Alien King himself.
You notice he doesn't have a derogatory descriptor attached to his name.
Right? I'm like, where's the adjective?
That's a little suspicious to me.
I mean, he's the Alien King. I think he makes the names or something.
He's the least cute one so far. Least
The
cute
alien
alien
king
king.
needs no descriptors. Just look at it.
Yeah, wow.
Yeah, unfortunately, he can throw keys at me, and it makes me move, like, really weird. So, I'm just hoping that doesn't happen. Power of the plush.
Yeah, the pufferfish.
Pufferfish is OP
Got moves.
in this fight. Like, even low level, the pufferfish makes this fight so much easier for damage with the range. Oh, he's doing an attack we don't
Pufferfish
like.
is OP in real life, you know.
Yeah. Oh, dogpiled. Whoa, whoa, whoa. That was super scary. No! Okay, well, that's fine.
Oh, dead.
That's unfortunate, but that's fine. Just have to restart the start of the fight. Not a big deal.
I also thought for a second that his name was just Alan King. That's his name.
Yeah.
But not true.
Yeah, normally he doesn't hit me with the dog pile, but I wasn't like high enough off the ground when that went down.
I think Weird Al would approve.
Yes. I want to say also that This alien king has tentacles with feet, and that is the worst thing I've ever seen. That is the scariest, most disturbing thing I have ever seen.
Extra grabby.
If you have tentacles, you don't need feet.
Whoever made this game begs to differ.
Okay.
Yeah, the Alien King on normal is okay. I'm just gonna, make sure I'm not getting dogpiled here this time. Thank you.
Very nice.
Yeah, that dogpile does way too much damage, and unfortunately too, like when I get hit by that attack, it also stun locked me, which is why I took the last hit there as he landed on me. I was trying to get enough melee hits to get another sleeping bag back to be safe, but it doesn't always work out that way, unfortunately. I mean, we did hit the incentive for normal, so this is the kind of tougher fights that we're in store for.
And we appreciate that, chat, very much.
Yes, thank you.
I appreciate it.
Thank you for making this significantly harder.
Thank you very, very much for charity.
Alright, thankfully, we're almost through this fight. Okay, he's doing the other attack I don't like. Thankfully, we could just stay in the air, we're completely fine. I'll just hold a really inflated pufferfish.
I want to fly through the air with my pufferfish friend.
Like a balloon.
Like a balloon, like a squishy, spiky balloon that's edible.
Too many requirements.
Alright, we're done with the Alien King finally. Whew.
Okay, but like, what if you made like a marshmallow pufferfish? Wait, what? Why are you so flat?
Yeah, so yeah, we're flat now.
Is it G-forces happening?
Yeah, this elevator's going ballistic up to the mothership right now. We just gotta hold on and not get blasted here and fall through the platform. Let's yeah, okay. Let's hide it down here, hopefully. Please.
It worked.
Please. No. Okay. All right. Level end soon.
Oh, it worked.
Oh, so close.
It almost worked.
Yeah. Unfortunately, I got janked there. That was unfortunate.
Okay, more tentacle feet. Yay.
Oh. Fox, take it from here, please. Explain what's going on. Save me.
There's a lot of things going on. Well, he's a tough boss. When he shoots those keys at the second phase, it destroys the platform, so you usually fall down unless you dodge a little further, but you can't really dodge perfectly every time because you can't predict where the platform breaks, and sometimes you just fall down and die.
I'd like to welcome the Raiders in. You got a treat. You're in for a treat, my friends.
Yeah.
That's right. Welcome, Raiders. We don't know what's going on.
It's weird and getting weirder. It's Plushie from the Sky.
Yeah, if you like plushies, this game's definitely a
you like
camera, please.
Plushies in sky and tentacles with feet. I'm not letting that go.
Yeah, I do apologize about
I
the
noticed.
tentacles.
Much like a tentacled foot.
Yeah, the increased stamina drain and slower recharge is one of the things that's making this fight also increasingly more difficult. Because I'm not used to stamina managing this much. Can you let me pick up the box? Thanks. Or not. Oh, okay, alright. See, the unfortunate part about this boss is he's just really RNG. Alright, we're gonna get a couple ghosts here, and hopefully not fall through the platform. Like, okay, alright, well, that shouldn't have grabbed me, but yeah, you just, I don't know what's going on now.
Ow! Ow!
It's fine. We'll be okay. This game is really, really silly. It's okay. We got sleeping bag. I don't know how he managed to grab me like that, because, like, he didn't even have me in his arms. Like, we could clearly see that. But the game said otherwise, I guess.
I do love the taunt of taking a nap in a boss fight.
I mean, how else do you tell the boss that you're not scared?
Yeah, it feels great. You can't hurt me, Alien King. You can throw all the keys you want.
It only makes me do this. It's silly walk animation.
I got a giant pufferfish friend that I can fly with. Who I'm told cannot be edible.
Honestly, this is probably...
It's the most dangerous of snacks, right? Notoriously so.
It is. It is true. That is true. I wouldn't eat it. I would just want the option.
They say fugu is delicious, but life is precious.
Speaking of, we're about to beat the life out of the Alien King.
Yeah, okay. This time, let's just hope we don't get trolled with the elevator exploding, because, like, I should not
I knew
have
it was
fallen
coming,
through.
and it's still funny.
It's really funny.
Because the problem is, too, like, I can't repeatedly spam dodge either, because, like, we're gimped on stamina while flat, and that's just the thing. So I'm just...
As you would be.
Hoping that we just dodge far enough when it comes down. And the keys also come out faster on normal, too, which is a bit scary. Okay, we're good now.
They're key bombs? Is that a
You
is
just
that a
have to
thing?
Frogger your way.
It is very froggery.
Like, I'm very thankful that this gets to be the Data Who closer. Against all odds. Let alone be in the event, because I was pretty nervous about submitting this game to begin with, especially early on. Being only, you know, a few months prior to of working on it before the submission went through, and then still continuing to really work on it a lot more with Fox when we got in contact with each other.
I'm glad that you did it, and I'm glad it made it in, and I'm glad it's the end of the day, and it totally will not affect my dreams tonight at all.
You're still the pineapple twin.
Yeah.
There wasn't a switch.
Yeah, we were playing
That we know
mostly
of.
watermelon earlier, and now we're just mostly playing pineapple through the rest of the run. Fox, you got some stuff to explain here.
Yeah. So pineapple gets put into this ox thing, more of a control center, I would say. And now we're arriving at when the transition happens. Now we're arriving flat at the space station. Yeah.
Oh.
Also, movement is
With a lot of
kind of
wind.
weird while you're flat, too, and we're going to be flat for a little bit. So anyways, we got our first skip that Fox also found for the stage, and the only real skip, but it saves quite a bit of time over the course of the run. So take it away.
This
These
stage
levels
is
are
very
so
solid.
They're so intricate. It's really impressive.
For a solo
different
dev,
they
yeah,
are.
like this. I love this game a lot. Yeah. Anyways, you want to explain what just happened there, Fox, with that out of bounds you found?
Yeah, there's a piece of the invisible wall missing, so we just go through that and skip a little bit of fighting. And now we sleep and become not... We are still flat, actually.
Yeah,
Hey,
we're
the
gonna...
hole in the wall. That's how they got into the Louvre, right? You know?
Oh, yeah. They did.
All right, I have to make sure I'm like mid-air when I'm in flat here, because like my projectiles are ground level, which aren't good enough. So I do have to make sure I'm airborne here. It also makes doing everything here difficult. Because normally we would have been unflatted before getting to this section, but you know, we skipped doing that, so.
Oh, I see. I was gonna ask if there was a reason.
Yeah.
You were
Supposed
flat
to be-
here.
You're just gonna stay flat. Oh.
Stay flat, my friends.
I mean, something's happening.
Is this a...
Oh,
Huh?
I computer crashed? Oh.
What?
Oh, pop-ups.
what?
What's going on here? I'm pretty sure everybody doesn't like pop-ups.
I
Let's
wish
get rid
all
of those.
troubleshooting was like this.
Yeah.
Literal
Don't
shooting.
worry, Tech. I'm helping you
Yeah.
out. Let's get those ghosties. All right. Anyways, we fixed that issue. You know, everything's fine. The run's back on. We're good. Anyways, we're gonna finally get unflat after touching this little transfer teleporter thingy. We're gonna get to see a little bit of more of the inner parts of the space station as we fly through it.
Oh, you've been digitized.
Yeah, we're traveling through the Ethernet cables, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah, in the meantime...
Are we gonna wreck it?
In the meantime, I would love to hear some lovely messages from our lovely host here while we're getting to the next section here.
Wreck it. I mean, I have some lovely messages.
Great.
Friends, the movement to end child sexual abuse is rising and it needs all of us. Survivors, allies, donors, and advocates. Together, we unleash warrior power. Nearly 20 years ago, Little Warriors began as a survivor-led grassroots effort confronting shame and stigma. That spark grew into the Be Brave Ranch, the only in-person episodic treatment facility of its kind in Canada, transforming the lives of children, youth, and families. They expanded into prevention through their Prevent-A workshop, empowering adults to act, and into advocacy, changing policy and amplifying survivors' voices. Most recently, they created the Be Brave Bridge programs, bringing free, accessible online support to children, youth, and families across Canada, because healing should never depend on where you live. Along the way, they built a reputation for doing things differently, because changing the status quo requires courage and innovation. Today, Little Warriors is a national charity with international reach, rooted in empathy, research, and excellence. Yet at their heart, they remain insurgents and champions, driven by warrior power to protect, heal, and create a future where child sexual abuse is ended once and for all. It's a really, really, really wonderful cause we are here raising funds for together. If you feel that you are able to donate, please consider doing so. And please remember that we have incentives and bid wars open right now.
All right, our final stat reset, and we're now at the final boss of the game. So,
is it the moon? Are we in the moon?
No, we're at the heart of the whole mothership here. But Fox, I'm gonna let you take over commentary for this boss fight along with everybody else, and I will focus on this because this is gonna be the hardest fight.
So the Alien King is back, but he looks a
No.
little squished today. I think he has a different mouth too. That's a little.
He doesn't look very
I can't read.
well. Yeah, he had a name change at some point.
Yeah, his
I
name
can't
is a
read that.
little
That's some wingdings-tastic kind of action we got going on.
Yeah, I'm seeing a distracting Max Headroom-esque array of monitors in the background.
Max Headroom mentioned.
Also, we can throw our plush at him directly and make it spin, but while it's gone, we can't do anything without it, so I need to make sure that I recall it. Very useful mechanic to take note of with this boss fight specifically, because when he gets keys surrounding him, they act like a shield. Anyways, Fox, continue talking about boss and things with those mechanics and stuff, because we're still in the rough part of the fight.
Yeah, he's throwing a lot of them keys, and that black hole in the sky, he's very strong and he can one-hit you with such a low level. Also, the black hole that he just threw has an achievement if you get hit by it because it's so slow. But it will disappear when it hits the ground, I think. Or just after some time, at least.
What's the physics of throwing a black hole?
I mean, it's very slow and
Is that
it doesn't...
possible?
I don't think
Be
that would
carefully.
be possible normally.
Yeah, carefully.
Very careful.
Yeah.
Use gloves.
He's like lobbing it. He's like hitting like a jump shot.
Oh yeah.
That was an incredibly bad pattern there. Dude, he's trying to like fake me out with those. Where did I go? Okay, here though. I'm just gonna
Whoa.
sleep.
Where
here.
did you come from?
Oh no.
No ground.
Oh no. 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 Nice.
Yeah, I'm trying to break the shield because when I do break the shield, I get shots back that I can use. And hitting him with throwables does damage, which is nice.
I gotta say, I don't like this guy.
Yeah.
He's kind of a rude dude.
I'm getting lucky with the amount of throwables, thankfully, because normally they just don't like appearing that often. So I am getting very lucky, which means I don't have to like throw my plushie as much at him. Alright, we're almost through him. At least on this phase. Okay, there we go. Alright, so we're almost done with the run. But, apparently we have a phase 2. Uh-oh. This scares me. It should scare everybody. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What's he doing? Okay, I am now losing FPS, and yes, this is real. This is actually happening. No, don't worry. Things are perfectly fine. I hope. Just, oh, things are getting way worse. Alright, we do not want to get hit by anything in this.
Someone turn down the improbability drive, I think.
Okay, we made it through. I didn't get exploded by the keys. Those keys I did find out in normal will one-shot me at the level that we are. Alright,
Are you poopy enough fruit to beat this boss?
Alright, so time is going to be coming up here after we blow up the credits and the screen fades. So we're going to...
Did we blow up the credits?
Yeah, we're going to blow up the credits here. So, Fishwind, thank you for making the game.
Fishwind, thank you. That was delightful.
All the other people that had resources that were used for the project, and all the assets that were used from the interwebs, and then all the lovely support and playtesters. Fox, that's you up there near the top.
Yeah.
Nice.
And fine.
Wait, I lose?
Watermelon Watermelon wins,
GGs.
but yeah.
GG, my friend.
So, we're gonna finish the rest of our shoutouts while this end movie section plays. This will give us a bit more context of the story. I hope you all enjoyed the incredible run. I wish the run went a little bit smoother with the elevator flight, but everything else went pretty well, I would say. So overall, very, very happy with the game progress. Thank you again, Fox, for joining me on commentary, being such an instrumental part of the run's development, and also Fish, being so motivational and supportive when I joined the Discord to get in touch with you guys about running the game. And again, for everybody that's joined us on air, our lovely hosts, Sporadic and Hexy as well. Chat for watching. Fox, you got some shoutouts?
I mean, thank you for Fishwind and for you to invite me. That was very nice of you.
Yeah.
And yeah, I hope the Prevent-A-Thon keeps running smoothly the next day. I think it's only tomorrow, right?
We have 2
Prevent-A-Thon,
more days.
2 more days? Yeah. We're only halfway through.
And we doubled. We like give it up for everybody who donated and has been watching the stream. We doubled what we started with today with. So y'all are amazing.
That's right. Everybody has been so incredibly generous so far. Thank you so much.
Yeah, if you want to see more ridiculous oddball games, I do run and play quite a few on stream. Sometimes casually to start for quite a while, and then I do pick up and play games that I get really attached to emotionally or for whatever reason, like this game. And you can find me at Twitch at EZ0MASH. That's EZOMASH on Twitch. I speedrun a lot of games, more than 48 at this point. I stopped counting. Mostly action RPGs. This just happens to be both. And I hope in the future Fox will start speedrunning. That'd be great. And then we maybe in the future race against each other. That'd be a lot of fun, I think. And thank you, XC, for joining us as a commentary buddy and for this blind experience with Sporadic.
You're very welcome.
I hope everybody's had a great second day with the event. I hope this was a worthwhile closer. And I hope to come back with something even more interesting in the future, potentially. We'll have to see. I have a deep pocket of stuff that I've been working on over the years, and we get to wrap up this run with this beautiful outro, with this great song that Fish took over a month to work on. Just this one scene alone. But thanks for watching. Hope you all have a good rest of the morning, afternoon, night, wherever you are, and we'll see you next time.
That's right. The music and the animation in this game were really, really awesome. I enjoyed it so much. So thank you so much for that fantastic, fantastic run of Plushie From The Sky. That was new game, any %. That does wrap up this second day of Prevent-A-Thon 6, but we are not quite done. We'll be heading out pretty soon here. I thank everybody who has hung around, everyone who has donated. I hope you really, really enjoyed Silly Block. I certainly did. I will be very, very excited to be returning tomorrow to host again in the evening, but you can come right the hecky back. Morning, we just have an amazing, amazing lineup of speedruns for you, starting off with, of course, our daily spotlight, and then we play Unmetal, which y'all y'all donated for the incentive for that. I don't know what is going on with my brain this evening. Y'all donated for the incentive for that. We have the Stardew Valley run, Paper Mario, Earthbound. It is just packed tomorrow, so I definitely hope to see you back here in the chat. Oh, we're going to be raiding out here very, very shortly. Please be very kind to whoever we raid.